assignment for the upcoming event?
And just, I don't have to call it an apology, but yesterday when I was reminiscing on the greats in athletics in Grenada and generally, I had a couple dates wrong, so I'd like to apologize. The Character Games was in 1972, and Montreal Olympics was 1976. So, correction made. Thank you to Mr. Andre Jerome at home, keeping tabs. Good morning to you, Andre.
Hey,
and I'll also say a special good morning to, I guess you may be in court or in office, Miss Lisa Taylor, and of course Brenda Batiste. They're on to us. They are with us.
We're happy
good morning,
that, of
folks.
course, we have such a good team that's with us. So, looking at one screen, we're getting set for event 4 or 5. It's a girls 100-meter dash in the prep division. The time to beat Pele is 12.58 seconds, and that was set by Keena Thomas. Yes,
Last year.
And that was established last year. Event 74 will be followed by event number 75, which will be, of course, the opposite counterparts, but the same division. It's the boys in the prep division. But it is still early days here at the National Stadium. Bathe in sunshine, nice gentle breeze. Of course, the Dabo Hills on one end, the Caribbean Sea, Symmetry Hill.
Compliments one Mrs. Lucy Dabo.
And so I'm almost certain, Pele, that there will be no shortage when it comes to you of information as it relates to this one. But of course, I think that's one we probably have to do when we can afford the time, the luxury of having enough time to get the entire story.
Yeah, well, the story that went in my family is that Mrs. Lucy Dabo gave this property to the government of Grenada for recreational purposes.
Well, recreation it is, because of course we have the athletes, five of them.
It also include the hills that went for construction purposes.
Okay.
The red gravel.
So we have 5 athletes now on the status oil.
And they're done and ready to go. That's heat 4 or 5.
It's not a full complement as we expected, reduced, but
right, and they're off. Nice, clean, even start. And let's see, running on the lane 5. That looks like Macintosh, is it? Running out on the outside. Oh, there we go. We lost the coverage for a while. We keep losing the coverage. As usual, you know, a couple of gremlins and it all sorted and run fluently.
So the completion there of heat 4 or 5. Heat 4 or 5. I think on official there is Jodine McIntosh from Hillsborough Secondary. Of course, we'll await the official fixtures up on the big screen. But of course, we're getting ready for heat 5 of 5. So there we have it. It's official. So Jodine McIntosh from Hillsborough Secondary in first place, a time of 13.09. Rachel Noel from McDonald College in second. Janice Mitchell of Wesley College, she captured third. And it goes on Anisha Bess from St. Mark's and Mackenzie Charles from St. David's Catholic Secondary. There you have it, your final positions there for heat 4 or 5. Again, reminding you that the top athlete from each flight, they advance automatically, and the next best 3 positions, and then of course the next best 3 times.
And so far, Jordan McIntosh is there.
McIntosh. So your lane assignments for the upcoming event. Shireen Smart runs out of 1. Naomi Alexander occupies 2 for Bishop College. Wester Hall Secondary, in the person of Ashley Charles, runs out of 3. On her side is Leah Lawrence, who has certainly made a name for herself in this meet, for Convent in Grenville. Then Regina Samuel for Anglican High School runs out of 5. Nestled next to her in lane 6 is Renee King of Wesley College, and Jesse Joseph running for Christian Academy is on the outside in lane number 7. Lane assignments are heat 4 or 5, and the meet record for this one is 12.58, set by Keena Thomas last year. So I think they may have probably they may have tagged it wrong. This is definitely the last compliment of the girls, not the boys.
Okay, and
somebody's going in, they probably advanced it a bit, but just in case you're home and you are looking, what in fact you're seeing is the last flight of the girls in the prep division.
Event 74.
And we're still at event 74. 75 comes up
in a while.
Yeah. In a while. So
it seems like the producer jumped in the gun.
But at least we know he's ready for us there.
He's ready, yeah.
He's ready for us.
He's ready.
But he's probably not listening to us though. Anyway, guys, we're just having fun with you all. We're just having fun. One of the things, Pele, you've realized quite early, we've had the pleasure while we're in an enclosed room that, of course, the ambience was almost relatively quiet. But it is yet early days.
Yes,
and you can hear the horns and the flutes, you hear it on the outside.
Yep.
You know by the time evening comes, there's going to be a definite silence inside there. I'm not sure because somebody stands still, somebody goes into shock, or whatever the case might be. But we know the decibels is going to go up in the heat of the evening.
Like, I don't know if I mentioned it yesterday, but at the national championships, when that new phenomenon, Rico Moultrie, when he ran the 100, everybody stood quiet. And then when it was announced that Rico Moultrie, Westmoreland, it was like, Westmoreland?
Yes.
And it happened to a certain extent yesterday also.
It happened, yes. But
the guy is great.
But they're on the marks. Heat 505.
Heat 505. Smart, Alexander, Charles, Lawrence, Samuel, King, and Joseph, in that order from lanes 1 to 7, awaiting the pistol to be on the way. And they should cover that in about 12, 13 seconds. They're on the marks and they're ready to go. Girls 100-meter dash preparatory. And they're off. Nice even start. But out of lane 1 is Sheeran Smart of SAS. Sheeran Smart of SAS. But being pressured by Lawrence of St. Joseph Convent St. George's. Lawrence of St. Joseph Convent St. George's. Second place Alexander. And running in third looks like Jesse Joseph of Grenada Christian Academy. Nice quick one there.
A nice quickie for you. And of course, there you see that was quite quick. The typing is up quite quick on screen. As let's see when that was Leah Lawrence from Convent St. George. A time of 13.08. Shireen Smart from SAS.
Hold on. And wait for the position numbers to come up.
Of course, while we await that, of course, that was the last of Heat 5 of 5 in the prep division for the girls. So we'll await that. So here it is now. That's official.
King of Wesley College, yeah.
So Leah Lawrence 13.08, Naomi Alexander Bishop's College 13.54, and King of Wesley College 13.67. It is yet early days. My clock shows it is 13 minutes onto the hour of 10 o'clock, and of course I see my good friend and my colleague. I think we probably have to do a bit of shifting of the guards here. I think Pele is going to make way for the man himself, Godfrey Augustus, who's going to come and join me.
Former Character Games medalist.
Him and I had to discuss it, but he figured we didn't have sufficient time. We wanted to give the man enough time to recognize the exploits that he did. And as he says, because somebody tried to diss him and say he did it in primitive conditions, and he said, "You're right. On the primitive conditions, what if I had a track like this?"
Yeah, definitely.
But he made it look like nothing, you know.
No mondo, no nice outfit, tracksuit. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, here's on the indomitable Godfrey.
Godfrey is in all blue this morning.
He's bleeding blue.
Oh yes. He's bleeding in blue. It is early times yet, folks. It is
very famous song. Rock of Ages, pray for us.
It is early. It is early days.
We sang
session one, day number 3. Godfrey, maybe you and I could sing that song, Rock of Ages. But it is early days. We get it ready for another event, event number 75. Just to give you your lane assignment. Asa Samuel runs out of lane 1 for Bishop's College. J.W. Fletcher is represented by Stephen Pascal. Of course, Michael Berkeley, representing Westmoreland Secondary, runs out of 3. Devontae Augustus for Grenville Secondary runs out of 4. Wazim Joseph, Hillsborough Secondary, occupies lane 6. Running out of lane 7 is Jaylon Daniel for St. David's Catholic, and of course Zorion Azor for St. Rose Modern Secondary occupies lane number 7. Your lane assignments gone free for the upcoming event 75, Heat 1 of 5. The time to beat in this one, 12.16, event number 75.
All right. I think I have it here, Joseph.
We're getting
number 75.
Early morning.
Yes, indeed.
You slept well, I realize.
Well, I always sleep well.
You slept.
I usually have nothing to worry about. So I'm all right. How are you feeling today?
I'm beautiful. I'm wonderful this morning.
Yeah, I see. Were there any changes? I find you're pretty bright and jovial this morning, Joseph.
Hope.
Okay.
Hope of things to come.
All right, folks. It's a pleasure again, and of course, I'm here with Joseph, and we'll be bringing you the coverage of day 3 of the 2017 Scotia Bank Intercall Games, and we're getting ready for the start of event number 75, the boys 100-meter dash in the preparatory division. And of course, yesterday, you'll recall, we ended the day with loads of excitement in the preparatory division.
Yes,
it was great. It was great.
Heartbreaks for one of the teams, though. But such is the nature of competition.
Yes, when I heard the news, it was one time I wish they could have changed laws. I was really heartbroken for the boys from GBSS. They worked really hard yesterday.
And the record as well, and the fashion in which they did it is really hard to render into, of course, being DQ'd. But of course, we have not been given the particulars on it. But I understand that even later, the team was later on they got they found out that they were disqualified. I mean that gentleman on the ankle leg.
He reminded me a lot of Livingston Nelson on a final leg in a relay.
Right.
Livingston would power through, and almost on every occasion would catch everybody in front of him. And that young man yesterday reminded me of him. So again, my hat go off to the guys of GBSS. So we are waiting the starters orders for event number 75, the 100-meter dash preparatory boys. Yeah.
While we await that, we can tell you, for those of you who's following keenly home, of course, with the stages set for the finals this evening for the 100-meter dash in the girls. So we can tell you officially that it's going to be Akeda Calise of Grenville Secondary. She is in there. And Dizelle Williams from McDonald College. She got the automatic entry. There is Renee St. Bernard from Convent Grenville is in there automatically. From Hillsborough Secondary, Jodine McIntosh is there. And also from Convent Grenville again, there is Leah Lawrence. So those are the automatic entries. That's a 5, and of course they take the rest of the lineup would come from the fastest finishers behind them.
Okay. So they're on the starters orders now. We see lane 6. That's Jalon Daniels and David Catholic. Lane 5. That's Wazim Joseph of Hillsborough. Lane 4 is empty. Lane 3, Michael Berkeley, Westmoreland. And lane 2 there off. It's a slow start. I'm not sure what happened to lane 2 there. But from where we are, it looks like lane number 3. That makes it Michael Berkeley. But on the outside, it's a Davis Catholic Secondary. Jalen Daniel, I think, would get the victory. It was a close one.
Kind of stuck him on the line.
Yes, it was a close one indeed. Let's see the official results, and we'll tell you for certain whether or not it was Jalon Daniel of St. David's Catholic or Michael Berkeley of the Westmoreland Secondary.
It was one of the it was the first of the flight of heats, and now they got a relatively slow start. But these preps, we know. I mean, Godfrey, that they have some speed. They have some speed for their age.
Oh yeah, yes, doing pretty well. I'm really impressed with the performances I'm seeing over the past couple of days. And as we said yesterday, Joseph, track and field definitely is in good hands.
So while we await the official finish on that that last event, we of course just going to preempt the next heat to come. That's heat 2 of 5. Of course, it's still in the prep division. Reminding you that of course the top finisher advances automatically, and then we take the next 3 best times. They go through on times. So your lane assignment: Trey John runs out of 1 for Boca Secondary. Khalil Lawrence runs out of 2 for Hillsborough Secondary. Todd Henry occupies lane 3 for Grenville Secondary. Christian St. John occupies lane number 4 for PBC. For Grenada Christian Academy is Eric Thomas running out of lane 5. Nestled next to him in lane 6 is Shamal Mitchell for GBSS, and on the outside in lane number 7 is Kajay Lewison from Happy Hill Secondary. The lane assignments for heat 2 of 5, the time to beat Godfrey, of course, set by Tajay Grant, I think from the Presidential Brothers College. He did that last year. It's 12.16
seconds. Yes, indeed. So quite a few layers. As a matter of fact, we're seeing from where we are, there's about what, 6 persons in this one.
So there is, of course, the field has been reduced. Not sure why. And Godfrey, while you're with, I think it has been, there has been a number of slow points, but I think that's one of the challenges that you have. And despite is that you provided with a status list, changes has been made, and very little is done from our end as Railway to communicate to us.
Well, it's something that it's difficult to deal with because changes sometimes are made on the day just before the athletes go out, and coaches would. See what the official results. It's straight John, it looks like, and
I'm not sure. Interesting, Godfrey. I don't think we've had
Lawrence.
So 12 to 71.
Indeed. I'm trying to catch the official result there, but I'm sure we're going to get on the screen shortly.
I'm not sure why. We haven't had the luxury of the replays for the moment thus far.
You know, I'm not. Yeah, he got the second place.
Great job.
Right, wonderful.
And third should have gone to the Presidential Brothers College?
Yes, that's Christian St. John.
St. John.
Christian
St. John. So to make it official, it would have been Shamal Mitchell from GBSS, Trey John from Boca, and Christian St. John from the Presentation Brothers College. We get set for another event heat 3. Lane assignments. Jamal Noel runs out of 1 for the GBSS. Elvis Gay is in 2 for Bishop's College. Westmoreland has Jamal Dowden. Javin Alexander, representing St. Mark's Secondary, runs out of 4. There's Darren Pope for Christian Academy. He runs out of 5. Nestled next to him is Jaheim Henwood of SAS, and Dion Phillip, representing Hillsborough Happy Hill Secondary, is nestled next on the outside in lane number 7.
Again, Joseph, a reduced field, only 5 athletes, and they're off. Let's see who is going to move here. And lane number 5 looks like Darren Pope, but in 1, as a matter of fact, is Jamal Noel, GBSS. Jamal Noel is going to win it comfortably, and it looks like in lane 2, the Hillsborough, sorry, that's Bishop's College, Elvis Gay would most likely get that second position.
Yeah, so that's how it is going so far. And it would be interesting if you're home, folks, that you want to keep your eyes on the qualifiers, because remember, the top one in each of the heats they would go through, and then the second, then the rest comes through based on their timing. So you can always get a sense as to the makeup of the finals just by keeping a gauge on those that's winning.
Oh, definitely.
Yes.
Well, the winners are the automatic qualifiers,
they go through
and the next best times would
they would get a nod.
Yes,
they would get a nod.
So the persons in the faster races stands a better chances of qualifying.
They stand correct.
Yes,
correct.
So we're getting ready now for heat 4 or 5.
Heat 4 or 5.
Number 75.
Correct. The lane assignments. Jonelle McQueen runs out of 1 for Westerhall Secondary. Kelshon Andrew runs at a 2 for MacDonald College. Jovel Simon occupies 3 for St. John's Christian Secondary. Shamar Thomas Sass occupies lane 4. For the J.W. Fletcher, it's Jamie Joseph running at a 5. There's Ronald Toussaint sits in lane number 7 for SDA Comprehensive. And there's Jadon Glasgow for St. David's Catholic. He runs on the outside lane in lane number 7. I was just about getting worried, Godfrey, when I looked up and I saw there was nobody in the blocks. I was wondering whether or not, okay, what happened this time? Of course, they're just a bit slow to get to know there. Yeah, well, we await the athletes for this heat number 4 of 5, and they get to take up their positions at the starting point. So we await that, and let's see what is going to happen. I'm not sure what is keeping them back, but of course they're listed here. And just to give you an idea, maybe Joseph, you could probably just run through the list quickly so that we can. So again, to run through the list for your purpose, those of you at home. John L. McQueen for Westerhall Secondary is expected to occupy lane 1. McDonald's College, Kelshon Andrew would run out of 2. Jovel Samuel for St. John's Christian Secondary would run out of 3. Shamar Joseph would run out of 4 for SAS. Jamie Joseph for J.W. Fletcher would occupy lane 6. Jonelle Toussaint for SDA Comprehensive is going to run out of 6. And of course, on the outside lane, in lane number 7, as Jadon Glasgow for St. David's Catholic Secondary. Yet Godfrey did not there. But while we're waiting for those of you this home, I know people are still asking what's the score, what has happened. Not much has happened. These are all prelims, but just to give you a sense, in case you may have missed it overnight, in the girls divisions, the Anglican High School, they are out front, Godfrey, on 257.50 points. They started sailing ship on Monday, and they never looked back. Not at all. It would take a miracle to stop the Anglican High School at this point. Well, I can tell you, we need 2 miracles to change anything for the rest of the day, because the way the GBSS sits now, SAS out front in 305.50 points, and the GBSS in 241.50. It will be a little difficult. It will be an uphill task. It will be uphill, Godfrey. There's a lot of things you can do uphill. I mean, I go uphill Marketing every day, and that's easy. You would looking at me, you would think I could do that. No wonder when you get to work, you're so tired and worn out. It's an uphill task, but certainly, I mean, it would take something out of this world. I mean, as it is today, but certainly you will see how things pans out. But it certainly sets the stage for quite an exciting finish today. You see the athletes, they've made their way out. So just to remind you of the lane assignment. John L. McQueen runs out of 1. Andrew for McDonald runs in 2. Samuel for from what we're seeing here, Samuel won't be Samuel won't be there. But so Sass's Shamir Thomas runs out of 4. J.W. Fletcher's, that should have been Joseph. He's obviously absent. Running, Jonelle Mitchell Toussaint is there for SDA. And running out of lane number 7, of course, is going to be Jadon Glasgow. Yes. So, lane assignments for the upcoming event, heat 4 of 5. Again, remind you the time to beat in this one is 12.16. And the top. And that's a pretty quick time for preparatory division. It is. You did those times when you were prep golf? In my time there wasn't the preparatory division. It was sub junior. The only thing I remember running in when I was in anywhere that age was 6.7 something. I wouldn't tell you the distance. Right. We clocked it though. Yeah, I wouldn't tell you the distance. All right. Well, they're up. Joseph, I'm not sure. There's been a significant change in your disposition, I would say, from last evening. I'm not sure what is the reason for that. Listen, but I'm really happy. I'm really happy to see you. I left Springs in such a jovial mood. I left Springs and moved to Hope because I needed. I'm really happy to see you in a jovial mood. But we're getting ready now for the start of Hit 4 or 5. The preparatory boys. 100 meters, and the winner goes through. There's a false start. Lane 7, it looks like,
And I really do hope that they give the guy a chance. I mean, these are preps. I mean, I understand the rules are the rules. I understand that, I take it. And one may argue, look, they have to learn from a tender age. But give them a little break.
Or maybe,
give them a warning.
Or maybe
at this stage, I think one false start and following that, you out. But
or maybe there are those that argue that maybe the laxing of the law should be at the school level, at their local sports. By the time you get here, but all things being equal, I mean, you do something it could really be heart-rending for a young athlete of that.
That's my point. The seniors, but
because it's not in most parts of the world.
Here's the official. Let's see what is going to happen.
What's happening here? I hope it's not the dreaded. It is the dreaded red card, is it?
Yes.
It is the dreaded red card. He walks up to him, and he seems stunned.
Yes,
but look at his disposition.
Yeah,
you could have seen it, Godfrey. The card went up, and even him
I'm not sure he's
not understood what was happening.
Yes. It's unfortunate.
It kind of adds to the argument that you're making.
At that stage, I think it's a little harsh at that stage. At the prep division.
Yeah.
And we're talking about guys, what, 11, 12 years?
12 years.
Yeah.
I mean, you could have seen his head looked so dejected, bow, and
it's unfortunate.
He walked off having not a clue. Asking himself, what just happened here? What did I do wrong?
Yes, indeed. Yes,
hopefully, it's a learning curve for him.
Well, I really do hope so. So
the field has been reduced. We just lost Jadon Glasgow from St. David's Catholic. So we can see that there is going to be McQueen in 1, Andrew running out of 2, Thomas running out of 4, and there's going to be Toussaint running out of 6.
So they're on the status orders, awaiting the sound of the pistol. And they're off. And it looks already like Jonel, but Sass is in the middle there. That's Shema Thomas of Sass is going to win it. And it looks like the Seventh-day Adventist Ronald Toussaint of Grenada Seventh-day Adventist is going to get the second place. So Thomas of Sass and Toussaint of the Seventh-day Adventist Comprehensive is going to take the first and second position.
So there you have it. That was heat 4 of 5. We're waiting for the final flight, and it's heat 5 of 5. Again, remind you that the top athlete from each flight would go through, and of course the 3 best times would advance automatically.
Looking at the screen, Joseph, and I'm seeing Kishon Andrew of McDonald College. That name is not even listed here. Well, yes, actually, it's Kelton Andrew getting the third position, actually.
But Andrews is from McDonald College.
Yes.
From the McDonald College. The lane assignments for the upcoming event. From McDonald College, Devon Joseph runs out of lane 1. Wesley Haynes occupies lane 2 for Westall Secondary. Presentation Brothers College, K. Charles McSween runs out of lane number 3. Jeremy Francis for SDA Comprehensive occupies lane 4. On his outside is Dylan Welch from St. Mark's Secondary. Boca Secondaries, Cataniel Clarence runs out of lane number 6. And Jarrell Andrew, so I was reading blindly, looking up on screen now.
Again, a reduced field.
A reduced field.
Only 4 athletes.
So to correct it, Godfrey, so there's going to be Haynes for Westall Secondary running out of 3, out of 4, out of 2, and then the athlete for Presentation Brothers College running out of 3. Yes. Right, then there's Jeremy Francis for SDA running out of 4, and St. Mark's Dylan Welch running out of lane number 5.
And that's the final heat in event number 75. That's the 100 meters prep boys.
Seem to be looking at, of course, the motions of the flag, quite a strong wind, which is something most of the athletes has become almost constant here at the National Stadium.
Oh yes, yes indeed. I remember the days of the old Queen's Park when we ran into a headwind.
Yes, that was. And I almost said yes as though I knew exactly what you were talking about, having to run into it myself.
Well, you may have heard about it.
No, when I ran into it when there was Old Boy Sports, GBSS.
Okay. All right, okay.
I'll tell you what my exploits one day, Godfrey.
Yeah, that would be a story. Well, we await the start. Final heat, number 5, Prep Boys, 100 meters. Wester Hall is there, PBC is there, Seventh-day Adventist is there, and the St. Mark's. They're off, and in lane number 5, it looks like Jeremy Francis of Seventh-day Adventist, but on his outside, it is Dylan Welsh of St. Mark's Secondary who is going to win it. Just about 10 meters before the finish, Welsh of St. Mark's Secondary got the victory. Francis of the Seventh-day Adventist had to settle for second, and third, fourth, we have to wait for the official result. For that, yes, Maxwin got third and Haynes got the 4th place. So it was PBC coming in third, Wester Hall taking up that final position.
And what is particularly interesting that you notice, Godfrey, that young Welch, he got it very lazily out of the blocks.
Yes.
He got it very lazily out, but look at his height. He almost had to uncoil. But by the time he got into his strided motions, of course, it was history. So there, a victory there for young Welch out of St. Mark's Secondary. So that was the last flight of events, of the heats from event number 75. Let's give a sense as to what's happening simultaneously on the tracks, on the field. Yes. The girls' long jump in the sub-junior should be taking place. So too should there be, yes, the girls' high jump and the seniors. And there's the javelin throw in the boys' prep division. That is taking place simultaneously.
There's also the triple jump, I think.
Triple jump is on the far end.
Triple jump. Yes. And the discus throw for senior boys is also happening.
So it's a lot happening simultaneously, but we should be getting ready now for event 76. It should be gone through.
Yes,
girls 100 meters dash.
100 meter dash, the junior division.
In the junior division. Again, reminding you that the top athlete goes through automatically with the next 5 best times. Your lane assignments. Tyra Jones runs out of 1 for Grenada Christian Academy. Akeisha Williams from McDonald College is in 2. Trisha Joseph for Happy Hill Secondary runs out of 3. Jonia Thomas for St. David's Catholic sits in lane number 4. Nestled on the outside in lane number 5 for St. John's Christian Secondary is April Coutain. There's Tashante Batiste from Convent Grenville. She runs out of lane number 6. And then
Shadell Charles
but there's obviously the absence of the athlete there in lane number 6. That's for Convent Grenville.
Yes.
Tashanta Batiste.
That's Convent St. George's. All right.
Yes, St. George. Yes, so she is obviously missing from the flight to come. So there'll be athletes running out of lanes 2.
So lane 1 is empty as well. That's
1 is empty.
Tyra Jones of the Christian Academy, she's out.
Right. So it's reduced to lane 2s, 3, 4, 5, and 7.
Yes, indeed. So we're with the start of this one. It is the first of 3 preliminaries. The junior girls 100 meter dash. And let's see who is going to dominate here. Remember, the winner qualifies and the next best times, or the winners qualify, the next best times go through. They're off, and from where we are in the middle, it looks like St. David's Catholic Secondary. That's Jonia Thomas, who is going to lead the pack here, and she's followed there by the Happy Hill Secondary. That's Trisha Joseph. So the athletes in red have dominated this one.
It's a blood day for
Jonia Thomas, St. David's Catholic Secondary, and Trisha Joseph of Happy Hill Secondary getting the second position.
We're not sure, Godfrey, whether or not
I'm waiting for the actual results to come up there.
But I mean, unofficially, we
right.
know
So
that
there it is.
is.
Jonah Thomas got the victory. Her time looks like sort of difficult to see, 12.18. And yes, Trisha Joseph of Happy Hill and Keisha Williams of McDonald College, she got the third position.
We're not sure whether or not these athletes, they're running with a clock in their head, or if it's just a case of beating who's running with them. But the time to beat in this heat, the record set by Nishonia George, it is 12.40 seconds. As we get ready for heat 2 of 3, it is Kadeen Simon running out of lane 1 for SAS. For there's Aliyah Joseph for Hillsborough Secondary, runs out of 2. Trisha Ferreira runs out of 3 for Convent St. George. Then there is Aliyah McDonald running out of lane 4 for Convent St. Andrew. There's Shaquanda Felix for the Anglican High School, nestled in lane number 5. There's Judy McIntosh for St. Mark's Secondary, running out of 6. Teresa Gilbert for St. David's Catholic runs out of 7. And there's Fianca Wilson for Bishop's College. Certainly, again, we realize reduced complement, is it? Where is she going? This?
Well, at least we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7.
Again, a reduced complement of athletes. So obviously missing now is the athlete that was expected to run out of lane number 6 is the athletes for Hillsborough Secondary. No, sorry.
St. Mark's Secondary, Judy
McIntosh.
Yes, indeed. Well, actually, there is someone in
lane 8 now
as well. That looks like Fianca
Wilson
of Bishop's College. Yes.
Your lane assignment there for the upcoming event number 76 is heat 2 of 3.
So we are with the starters command. They're at the blocks. And Joseph, is usually a tense moment for these athletes. You know, of course, the pressure of having other athletes around you.
Yes.
You want to win, then there's the added pressure of remaining in the blocks for the sound of the pistol. And you know, that in itself is you know, it can create some anxiety there for the athletes. But you have to be composed, you have to be focused, and you know, you have to remain in your blocks. Because if you do not, of course, that, as you said, the dreaded red card.
Yes, that's
will be raised in front of you.
That's your greatest fear.
You will be out of the event. So they await the order marks and they await the starters orders. Heat 2 of 3, event number 76. And they're off, and who is going to lead the park in lane 6? It looks like Teresa Gilbert, but in the middle it is St. Joseph's Conference and Andrew, Alia McDonald and Shaquanda Felix of the Anglican High School. They are going to go 1-2 in this one. So the Anglican High School and the St. Joseph's Convent Grenville are the ones who have dominated here in this event. We wait for the official results. Let's see if we can get it up there quickly. That was the completion of event, hit 2 of 3, event number 76. Yes, here we go. Alia McDonald, St. Joseph's Convent Grenville taking the first place. Shaquanda Felix, Anglican High School, second. And Tricia Ferreira, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's, getting third. Teresa Gilbert, St. David's Catholic, getting the fourth. Alia Joseph, Hillsborough, fifth. Kaden Simon of SAS taking up the sixth position. So that was the completion there of hit 2 of 3, event number 76, girls 100-meter dash in the junior division.
Keeping your eyes on the track and on the field simultaneously for the shot that we have, we can see that there's a long jump in progress on just at the front of the main pavilion there. So we try to keep you in tune with that. But we await the start of heat 3 of 3. Event number 76, the girls 100-meter dash in the junior division. Your lane assignments for the upcoming event. From St. Rose Modern Secondary, Maya John runs out of lane 1. Shamia Cujo runs out of 2 for Hillsborough Secondary. Daniel runs out. Duncan, sorry. That's Daniela Duncan runs out of 3 for Happy Hill Secondary. Rikisha Edwards is running out of 4 for Anglican High School. Shaniqua Duncan, another Duncan, for of course that is from St. John's Christian Secondary, runs out of 5. There's Chantel Bartholomew for Convent in St. George. Karina Primus runs for Convent St. Andrew, so in Grenville that is. She runs out of 7. And there's Alicia Noel from St. Mark's Secondary, occupies lane number 8. And that's the official status list. But again, we are looking, and there seems to be a reduced field. There seems to be the obvious absence of the athlete. That's running out of 5. That's from St. John's Christian Secondary. That's Duncan. So she's obviously absent from the lineup. A lot of the athletes, Godfrey, going through their pre-run rituals.
And just at the times, Joseph, where we're seeing here that Karina Primus of St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville, is coming in with a 12.70. The meet record is 12.40.
So she's a bit off there. She's a bit off the record.
Just a bit off. And I'm thinking here that it's not impossible to take that record.
It isn't. It isn't. I mean, athletes sometimes what you need is you get the right conditions and the right fields to run with.
And some competition, yes. You get, that extra push.
It gives you the extra push.
You can definitely do well. Joseph, as I was driving in, I noticed, queues of persons making their way into the stadium. And from tradition, today it is going to be a bumper crowd here at the National Stadium.
I'm not sure if you're a history fan, Godfrey. Today is no Normandy, but it is D-Day. It is D-Day.
Yes,
we have no troops landing anywhere. But
I'm also noticing, Joseph, that lane 3 is also vacant.
That should have been
Daniela Duncan
from Happy Hill Secondary. She's obviously missing as well. So
yes, indeed.
Again, no reasons given, but certainly there must be some legitimate reason why.
So St. Marcus, we want to keep our eyes on lane 7 and I would think lane 4. Let's see how this is going to play out. Also lane 2, Hillsborough Secondary. So we await the start. They await the command now of the starter. Hit 3 of 3. And they are off, and in the middle it is Rikisha Edwards, Anglican High School. Edwards of High School, and running close to her, it looks like Kojo of Happy Hill is going to get the second, and Chantal Bartholomew, St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville. That's Shamia Kojo actually of Hillsborough Secondary getting the second place. Happy Hill was not entered here. So it was Anglican High School, Rikisha Edwards, Shamia Kojo, Hillsborough Secondary, and Chantel Bartholomew, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's got the third position.
I must say, Godfrey, that we have a producer keeps a keen eyes on things.
Yes,
keeps a rather keen eyes on things.
Yes.
But of course, that was quite a powerful run there from the athlete from Rikisha Edwards. She literally motored down the tracks as though there was no tomorrow. Certainly setting the stage, of course, for a finals with Johnny Thomas. It would be good to get hot. It would be good to get hot time though, because Johnny Thomas, who won her heat,
12:67 actually.
12:67.
Yes, 12:67. Just a little off. Well, I'm surprised because
Johnny Thomas comes into this one.
I'm surprised that Karina Primus of St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville, had a 12:70, and she really wasn't in the mix. She did not finish, as a matter of fact.
Apparently she just thought she'd been stretched off. Yes. But it comes back to the point that you're making, Godfrey, the issue, how do you keep your nerves on competition day. And we continue to talk. There is a physical training that goes into preparation, but there's that mental capacity building. How do you handle the pressure, the anxiety, the excitement? Is the opening session? It is a final day. How do you deal with the pressure that comes to bear? There's some athletes, they do quite well. And I must say, and I'll say this openly, one of the schools historically, Godfrey, that you've seen that handles pressure, that copes well on is your alma mater.
Oh yes, indeed.
I mean, you look at the composure. They work well under pressure.
From way back, the entire school is involved. I mean, from the principal down, you work as a team. There are certain guidelines you have to follow. There are certain rules that you have to follow. So, SAS has that history of working closely together. And so it has helped the school over the years to be victorious at these meets.
Well, while we talk about working closely together, let's go back down and work closely with our crew and the rest of the officials on the field. You see Keith with his yellow flag up as we get it ready now for event number 77. It's the same distance, but of course is the opposite counterparts is the junior boys. Keep it in mind that the top athlete goes through automatically. The next three best times. The time to beat in this one, Godfrey.
10.50 seconds.
Said by the man himself, Kirani James, back in 2007. Would it be the lane assignment? Kareem Paul runs out of 1 for Boca. Then Brandon Mitchell runs to the 2 for St. John's Christian Secondary. Javel Best for Grenada SDA Comprehensive occupies lane number 4. Jamie Buddy sits in 5 for SAS. Then there's Traylon Mendez from Hillsborough Secondary. He runs out of 6. There's Craig DeRoche for Bishop's College. He sits in lane number 7. And there's Wise Richards. He runs out of lane number 3. Obviously, lane 8 is missing. Of course, that's lane for Happy Hill Secondary.
Hillsborough Secondary. Trillon.
So I think we need to look there at lane 4, Javel Best.
Lane 7.
We need a 7, the Adventist.
So there's the absence of lane 3 and lane 8. And lane 8.
This is going to be a quick one, Joseph. And we see Best and Buddy running close by, SAS and the Grenada 7, the Adventist Comprehensive. It is going to be a quick one. Boca is in 1 there through Kareem Paul. So we're with the start of this one. That's the first of 5 heats. Yes, indeed.
Yes.
And this is going to be good.
Event number 76, the boys 100-meter dash in the junior division.
I think lane 4, the middle of the track, is where we will have to look. The Grenada 7, the Adventists, they've been doing pretty well in this games over the
he comes in with a time of 11.01.
That's a good time, and they're off. And already Best is moving, so does Buddy. So it's Best, Buddy on the inside. Best is moving away. Buddy is there. It's going to be Best and Buddy. Lane 4 and 5. Grenada 7, the Adventists, and SAS taking the first and second position in this one. We await the official results.
So unofficially, it's Javel Best and Jamie Buddy, SDA and SAS accordingly. And that was the completion there of the heat 1 of 5, event number 777. We getting ready for, of course, we look for the official timing on for the race, but of course we're going to.
It's taking a little while to come up on the screen, but we'll be able to give you that in no time at all. That was the completion of the first of 5, event number 77, and there we have it. Javel Best, Grenada Comprehensive, 11.26 seconds, and Buddy of SAS 11.40, and of course Bishop's College, Craig DeRoche in 11.48 seconds.
Now certainly Godfrey when we get into the finals, because Best came into this with an entry time of 11.01. So it is evident that he can run faster.
Oh, definitely.
So if he gets the right condition and the right complement of athletes, we can probably see something. It sets up quite an interesting and quite an appetizing
we do
final.
have some familiar names in this event. You know, we have persons like Kyle Bowen, who is going to be running in the final heat. We also have Rico Mulchin of Westmoreland. He's in that heat as well. Shamar Mills is there. So quite some familiar names, and you know, we do anticipate that it's going to be a very quick final for this event.
Quite an appetizing finals is anticipated. But as we move to heat 2 of 5, event number 77, your lane assignment for the upcoming event. Kevin Bristol, he runs out of lane number 1 for Grenville Secondary. Andy Collins runs out of 2 for St. Rose. DeAndre Harris runs out of 3 for Wesley College. Matthew Paul runs out of 4 for SDA Comprehensive. Jamal Felix from Westerhall Secondary runs out of 5. There is Swan Alexander for the Christian Academy. He sits in lane number 7 and nestled in lane number 6. So Swan Alexander is in 6 for Christian Academy, and nestled in lane number 7 is Deshaun Alexander for St. John's Christian Secondary.
From lane 1,
from all indications, it's a reduced field, and we've been seeing quite a lot of that.
That has become a constant all morning.
In lane 2,
yes, indeed.
From St. Rose,
it makes you wonder, Godfrey, because there's a lot of athletes that went down to injuries yesterday. As a lot of athletes, they take part in multiple events, and sometimes depending on the depth of the team, you don't necessarily have athletes to replace. There's the biggest schools with the GBSS, the SAS, they have quite a large contingent, and they come and reserve athletes. You know, but of course, not all the schools have the luxury of being able to afford that.
Well, Matthew Paul of the Grenada 70 Adventist is coming in with a time of 11.03 seconds. That's a quick time for junior boys. It is a quick time, and he's running out of lane number 4. So let's see what he can do here, and of course join his teammate that's best to go through into the final. But of course, we have St. Rose is also there, Westerhall is there, and the Grenada Christian Academy is also there. So they're on the status orders, and let's see how this one is going to go. Wesley College, DeAndre Harris is also there in lane number 3. They're off, and it looks like in lane number 2, that's Andy Collins, but in the middle, of course, it is Matthew Paul, the 7-day Adventist Comprehensive, and in lane number 1, it is Kevin Bristow, Grenville Secondary, 1-2 in this one.
Well, I think you called it Godfrey. Of course, he's getting ready. He's getting to meet his counterpart in the finals. Did you hear that?
Yes.
I was wondering what that was. But in case you just joined in the broadcast, it is session 1, day number 3 of Intercall coverage down here at the National Stadium. It is yet early days, Godfrey, but you're noticing quite an increased levels in the decibels.
Oh yes.
And you can almost assume that by late evening that it is going to reach a crescendo.
I can tell you, it is. But so the results: 11:34 for Matthew Paul of the Grenada Comprehensive, and of course Grenville Secondary Bristol 11:52. Andy Collins of St. Rose Modern Secondary came in with 12 seconds. Well, hey, technology has started working with us.
Making our lives easier.
Yes.
Making our lives much easier.
Yes,
you see, the thing is, Godfrey, they spoil us on the first 2 days. And it would be anything less would be unacceptable.
Of course.
Yes, so not that you spoil us, but just keep us used to it. We get ready for heat 3 of event number 77. Enrique Williams runs out of lane 1 for St. Mark's Secondary. Cameron Williams, not sure there's any relation, runs out of 2 for J.W. Fletcher Catholic. There's Sean Lee Rennie. Okay, we seem to have done some readjustments, so let's take it from the top. So Cameron Williams is for S for JW Fletcher, runs it of 2. Sean D. Rennie runs it of 3 for Christian Academy. Shamont Mills from Presidential Brothers College occupies lane number 4. Nestled next to him is Iron Simon from Hillsborough Secondary. On his outside is Shamal Lawrence of Boca Secondary. Then there's Zuriel Charles from Wesley College, and Enrique, well, we did indicate that he runs out of lane 1. The lane assignment for the upcoming event, Heat 77. He's 3 of 5. And again, got to remember, the top athlete goes through automatically, and the next 3 go through on best times.
Yeah. So we await the start of this one, and I think we want to look there. Lane number 4, Shamar Mills, PBC. See if he can pull the victory here and make our good friend Andre Jerome proud. He's been tuned in to us all over the past 2 days, and I know he will be happy to see Mills pulling a victory here, coming in with a 11.1. It is a false start. It looks like lane number 6. That's Shamal Lawrence of Boca, but that has to be confirmed. Let's see if we can get a replay and see who exactly. Here's a replay. All right, that's it.
Oh yes, that was quite clear.
Shamal Lawrence of Boca, and we have no doubt that he is gone.
So we can easily, once the rules remains as they've been employed,
well, then we have to be. If you're going to apply to a prep,
then you might as well apply for a jury.
Yes,
and that's what was even the infringement was quite clear there.
Yes, indeed. There he goes.
The dreaded red card when you get it, and it's sort of. I've never had the experience in Godfrey, but I can only imagine it sucks the wind out of you. Your chest starts to tighten, your legs start to cramp.
If you remember was it the 1996 Olympics when Linford Christie?
Yes.
He gave the officials a hard time. He didn't want to leave.
Who wants to, Godfrey? You spent years working to get there. The only person that walked away easily from after being red carded was Usain Bolt, and Usain was like, okay, that's okay, I passed it this one, but I'll be back in Beijing.
But I've seen athletes challenge and won. There's a young lady from the US prior to the last Olympics. She challenged one of the cards and she did win. So sometimes there could be little errors here and there, but nevertheless, the rules are the rules, and I guess we have to abide by them.
And they must be enforced, and they're there for a reason. So we're getting ready for Heat 3. Which one are we? Heat 3 of 5. Again, the lane assignments as they are. Running out of lane number 2. Of course, we have Cameron from the JW Fletcher. Running out of 3, we have Shonda Rennie from Christian Academy. Presentation Brothers College. Shamar Mills is there. Running out of lane 5 for Hillsborough Secondary is Iron Simon. Of course, absent is of course Boca. He just got the infringement. And there's Zuriel Charles for Wesley College. He sits there. Well, now of course kneeling now in lane number 7.
So they're on the marks, awaiting the sound of the pistol. Quietly.
I feel almost there's a hush.
And they're off. And let's see, it's already Shamar Mills of PBC, but he's challenged there by Iron Simon. Mills is going to win it comfortably. There is I'm not sure, Joseph, but Christian Academy, that's Shondi Rennie, I think it is, and also Zuriel Charles of Wesley College. It was a close one there for the second position. I'm not sure which one of them was able to pull it off. But so let's see who is going to get that second and third position.
But the thing is, we already have 2 athletes from Christian Academy that have already qualified. Is it 1 or 2?
You'd have to be 1 because I'm not sure you can enter. I don't think the schools can enter more than 1. So here's a replay. Let's see, and it's Mills in the middle there, already moving forward. Hillsborough has fallen back, but here comes Christian Academy now, and on the outside Wesley College is coming up. Let's see how it's going to go. Is it Wesley College or Christian Academy? Ooh, it is the Christian Academy who is going to get the second place here. So that's Shondi Rennie of the Grenada Christian Academy and Zuriel Charles of Wesley College getting the third place there.
So that was the completion of heat 3 of 5. We get ready for heat 4 of 5. And the anticipated lineup is Kimani Marshall is expected to run out of lane 1 for JW Fletcher. Bocas Bishop's College, Antonio Joseph would sit in 2. For Western Hall Secondary, Ricky Silly is going to run out of 3. Of course, the man, who tore the field apart in the 200 meters and won it quite comfortably yesterday, that's Rico Moultrie. He's going to run out of lane number 4, right in the middle of the pack. For GVSS is Marley Simon. He is there. Then, of course, for SDA, it is Vaughn Samuel. And then running for St. Mark is Jose Philip. That's who's occupying lane number 7. The lane assignment for your coming event, keep in mind that the top athletes from each flight, they will advance automatically and the rest would make it through based on timing. So if you're home, reminding you that it is session 1, day number 3. Today is a D-Day, is no holds barred. I think today, Godfrey, whatever happens from the prelims going forward, all the stops have been removed. There's no holding back. There's no, I'll wait and see what happens tomorrow. It's do or die. Today is your moment of glory. If it doesn't happen today, then you have to wait until another year, hopefully, for those who have the opportunity to see if they can shine. But it's quite a beautiful day to shine, Godfrey.
It is.
Glorious sunshine.
Yes.
And certainly you can't ask for anything more. Looking at the bleachers, Godfrey, I would have thought, I would have gotten the sense that by now, you'd have seen the bleachers would have been more populated with the students.
Well, I'll tell you, it's just, it's early. It's pretty early, but the bleachers are
okay.
They are getting filled pretty quickly.
We know by late evening, by the second half of the day.
Yeah, I would think by about 2 o'clock.
Yes,
it's going to be filled to capacity.
It's going to be filled.
There's absolutely no doubt about that.
Most of the kids probably had the goats instead of to go tired. You think?
Oh, there's a shot of it.
So the section is closest to us. It is filled.
I'm seeing a lot of blue, Joseph. Whatever happened to the green? He's lost for words. Never mind. I didn't ask you that. I didn't ask you anything. Oh, there's the green.
I see where you're going with this.
There's the green. There's the green. There's the green.
Thank you, Mr. Cameraman. Thank you, Director. I mean, you see why I wasn't talking? You see, guys like ourselves, we don't need to defend ourselves. You asked where's the green? I kept quiet, and you responded.
And there's it. All right.
I hope my boys will respond. So on the track and field today, they respond.
All right.
Why?
So we're getting ready for hit 4 of 5, and hey guys, lane number 4. That's the man to beat there. Rico Moultrie of the Westmoreland School.
Oh yes, he took them apart in the 200.
Yes, he did. Yes,
Can he do the double? Let's see. Well,
I'll tell you, there's some familiar names. You have Gittins of SAS. We also have Best of the Grenada 7-day Adventists.
Yes.
So Kyle Bowen of GBSS is also coming up in the next heat. So it is going to be a great final.
Well, we're going to keep our eyes on the man in lane number 4. He took the field apart in a 200. Let's see how we make certain.
They're off, and let's see if this one is going to be an easy call. But Moultrie is now making his move in the middle of the pack. He's going to win it comfortably. He shuts it down, goes across the finish line, and it looks like Ricky Seeley of Westerhall Secondary, who has gotten the second place, and Marley Samuel of GBSS may have been able to hold on to third. The replay, here it goes.
I think looking at it, they were all.
It was actually, Joseph, it was Seeley who got the good start there. He's leading at this point. But here comes Moultrie with about 50 meters to go, and he sprints gracefully, shuts it down right now.
Shuts it down.
And he goes across the finish line.
Conservation.
Yes, indeed.
Conservation.
So Seeley second, and Marley Marley Samuel of GBSS getting the third place.
So there you have the results on the screen.
11.12 for Moultrie, 11.31 for Sealy, and 11.51 for Samuel of GBSS.
I mean, we haven't seen any times yet, Godfrey, that comes close to even giving a sense that they'll be able to obliterate Kirani's record.
10.5, that's a world-class time. I'm not sure.
Godfrey, but I'm almost certain in your prime of your days, you would have been able to easily nick a few seconds off of that.
No. Actually, Livingston Nelson and Eugene Lickwish would have been able to do that.
Not you.
No, I ran the 1 and 200 meters at our meet, but and that's the thing about SAS. We specialized very early.
Right.
Specialized very early. So you wouldn't have find me in a 100 meter dash like that, except at our school meet.
Okay. So here we see the frenzy has begun. The umbrellas are there, the flutes are there, the flags, they're there. The children nicely clad in their uniform. White sun, white shirts against the backdrop of a blue sky certainly creates a wonderful disposition for those first dog here. And it's going to be a party up in the stands today, Godfrey. And I know for the security detail, they haven't had their hands full.
Actually, I did speak to one of the officers yesterday evening, and he did say to me that they've had absolutely no problems in the first 2 days, and they are prepared. They're very well prepared for today. They anticipate it's going to be a huge crowd, but they're ready to deal with whatever happens.
So getting ready.
Of course, we hope nothing happens.
Nothing of a negative element happens.
But the excitement, the adrenaline.
It sort of drives you to do silly things.
Definitely.
But the lane assignment for the upcoming heat 5 of 5. Quickly give you the lane assignment. Of looking from here, we already see that there are some lanes that are not occupied. Let's assume that that's the way it's going to remain. We're going to take them from lane number 4. So looking at it, Kyle Boyne for GBSS. Okay.
Well, actually 3. We have.
So they're moving now.
St. Rose Modern Secondary in 3.
Yeah, that would be Neil Peters for St. Rose. Runs out of 3. Kyle Boyne for GBSS runs out of number 5. Running out of 6 is Jamal Cumberbatch, and of course
Jamal Gittins 6.
Sorry,
Cumberbatch in 5 for PBC.
Yes.
And the middle there, let's see how it goes. Kyle Boyne has moved early. Kyle Boyne and of course Cumberbatch. So it's Boyne, Cumberbatch. Boyne is going to win it comfortably. The second place going to Neil Peters of St. Rose Modern Secondary. Cumberbatch may have held on to third, but we have to wait and see. It may have been Grenville Sec and PBC there for the third place. Let's look at the replay. So very early, Kyle Boyne, stamped his authority. On the inside of him, it was Peters of St. Rose, and for the third position, it looks like Shaquem George of Grenville Secondary. Yes. Shaquem George.
He was running there on the outside. Yeah. So there you have it officially. The time 11.24 seconds. Of course, a Boyne from GBSS, Neil Peters from St. Rose, 11.43. Shaquem George from Grenville Secondary, 11.60. Cumberbatch from Presidential British College, 11.63. And Gittins, of course, he made up the rest of the pack. Well, on screen, of course, we see, just to update you, the overnight point standing as is. Out front, SAS 300. Godfrey, the points, there's been some adjustments, has there?
Yes.
Is it? Yes.
Adjustments, yes.
Because
GBS has moved from 241 to 257.
And SAS has been reduced from 305, from 305.5 to 301. Interesting. There's a lot happening in the background.
I'm not sure what's happening there, but well.
Okay. But of course, Bishop's College, they're at 159. They have been, well, there seems to have been some serious overnights adjustments, Godfrey, because Bishop's College, they ended last night based on what the figures the scores we had on 161. They now, of course, is 159. Then, of course, Hillsborough, they ended the night on 116.
Unless, Joseph, there was some events last night that we didn't know about.
So what, some sad faces? Yeah. Well, let's see. Not much has changed. Not much has taken place in the females though. I mean, for the Anglican High School, they remain
Oh boy,
257.50. That remains. St. David's Catholic 175.50.
Look at St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew. They actually tied with St. David's Catholic Secondary at 175.
Yes, that was the overnight position.
Yes, indeed.
Our cameramen, they are working there. We getting a shot there of the port, a long shot of port. We see the old green bridge. Excellent work from our cameramen. I wonder what else can they pick up.
Actually, way in the distance, you can see the white sand of the Grenada Beach. Way in the distance.
Way in the distance. Somebody should give me a shot of Dabo. I want to see what's happening up in the Dabo Hills.
Why do you want to see what's happening in Dabo?
There's always something curious happening up in Dabo.
Right.
It's always something curious. I can bet you there are a few guys up there with some long binoculars who decided we're not going into this.
Well, we have to say good morning to a dear friend here, Beverly St. Clair. We didn't see her yesterday.
No, I was about to say before we get to that, we first need to get the. Why wasn't she yesterday?
No, never mind. That's not your concern.
We give her a pass.
No, that's not your concern. We're just happy to have Beverly here with us today. Bev, it's such a pleasure to see you.
But where's the kettle? Where's the kettle though? I made a request for a kettle.
Because you misbehaved.
Because I misbehaved.
You see, I told you don't question authority. Don't question
authority.
Do as you told.
No.
Do as you told.
I was told no kettle was being a bad boy. Well, it means when it comes to Intercall Godfrey, I'll never get a kettle. If she's waiting for me to be here.
Well, you probably may get to enjoy the contents of a kettle. That probably I got.
Well, thank you, my dear sir. Thank you, my dear sir.
So let's see what's going to be happening next on the track. And just remind folks that while we were looking at some of the track events, we also have in progress the sub-junior girls long jump. The prep boys javelin throw is also in progress.
Yes.
The senior girls high jump is also in progress, and the junior boys triple jump, as well as the discus throw for senior boys.
Yes.
These events are happening on the field, simultaneously.
Yep.
Next on the track, we should be having event number 78. That's the girls 200 meter dash in the sub-junior division.
So we awaited that, but of course, we continue, of course, to enjoy excellent weather down here at the National Stadium. It is yet early days. It is session 1, day number 3, Intercall 2017 down here at the National Stadium. We want to say good morning to you, our listeners and viewers, certainly starting with those here at home, those in the region and those in the diaspora, wherever you are. And of course, Intercall, I mean, you have Grenadians dispersed across the globe, and wherever they are, you know, Godfrey, you know that they are undoubtedly tuned in. You're always getting worried when you see our director stands there with this quaint look on his face. You're trying to read into it. Sometimes he's much more obvious in what he's trying to articulate, but at times you have to wonder, what on earth is he up to? Not really quite sure. Not really quite sure. We'll leave him out to his
Some things, Joseph, you just don't worry about. You just wait.
You just wait.
Yeah.
But normally he's always on point.
You just wait. So we have the event number 78 upcoming. Nothing yet happening, and we're still awaiting the athletes. Of course, they would have to just make some adjustments on the track and give the athletes to the 200 meter mark. Of course, that is going to take a minute or two. You asked where Joseph here is.
Well, that's not Dabo. That's Cemetery Hill.
That's Cemetery Hill. Well,
listen to me, guys. I know St. George. That's not Dabo. That's Dabo.
Yeah, but I'm looking over Cemetery Hill. I'm looking over Cemetery Hill, Joseph, and I'm not seeing that pink building.
But you don't know these buildings more than... So thank you guys. I mean, that's there's a direct shot overlooking the power station, and that's what makes the National Stadium such a picturesque location. Of course, the Dabo Hills on one side, of course, and they're going to then show me Cemetery Hill, and then somebody's going to give me a nice open shot of the Caribbean Sea. Yes, everything, Bev. We're missing nothing. Yeah, I mean, depending on how you argue it, it adds to it. Well, not the
you see, Bev. I understand Joseph. He highlights the Cemetery Hill a lot because at the end of this day, somebody, and I'm saying this in a good way, somebody, and I hope it's not. I hope it's not folks close to Joseph that is going to end up with Cemetery Hill.
Them going to get heart attack.
Oh yes, we want to say good morning again to all the wonderful folks who tuned in, who listening to the broadcast. Just a little light fun here at the National Stadium.
It adds to it.
Of course, remember this broadcast is live on Flow 1, also on GBN Television and K105. Also want to say good morning. There are some wonderful teachers at the Grenville Preschool. They tuned in, as a matter of fact, they've been listening for the past couple days.
So
we say good morning to you, and we thank you for tuning in and following the broadcast. And there are quite a few of them. At that school, Joseph, who will be shouting for St. Joseph's Convent.
Pick your spot. I mean, I think I started digging. You see that gentleman's walking there? Last week Friday, I started digging there for sand.
Joseph, I don't understand. I really don't understand you, and you started digging there for sand. Well, you know, there's a saying. There's a saying, yeah.
When you dig in,
sometimes when you dig in, be careful you don't fall into it. All right, because
no, but I must say, I asked the guys to pull it back up yesterday.
Yeah,
I said, guys, you can stop.
I'll tell you, we really wouldn't mind. We really wouldn't mind, putting a little mold over you, just
the lighter side of things. That we're at the National Stadium. There is a bit of a lull on the track, but not in the field. Let me see, there's nothing happening in the cages there. Not much happening in the cage. Nothing happening by the high jump. There is high jump, maybe long jump, not high jump from where I'm seeing. I'm looking at the far side. There is a triple jump still in progress taking place. Okay, so I think we're looking now.
So that's high jump, and that's an athlete from SAS, it seems. Let's see how well she executes that flop technique, the Fosbury flop. There she goes, not bad at all. However, not high enough. Not high enough. She hit the bar going up, and of course, she will get a red flag for that.
So Godfrey, that was recorded earlier.
Yeah, that was an earlier recording, and of course, she's using a technique that was invented by an American athlete, Dick Fosbury, who stunned the world when he used that technique, going over the bar by the back and coming down on the nape of the neck. And nowadays, this is the technique that is used by every high jumper.
And she was attempting the 1.60 meters. So on the far side, we're getting ready for the 200 meters in the sub-junior girls. Let's give you the lane assignments. It's quite a reduced field again. So as they are, we'll call them. Running out of lane 2. Out of lane 2 for Grenada Christian Academy would be Carisha Paris. And then running out of lane 3 for St. Rose Northern Secondary is Monique George. Then Krista Abel runs out of 4 for Convent St. George. Ariel Andrew runs out of 5. Well, actually, no, there's no Ariel. And then for Westerholt's Secondary, it is Keanu McIntyre. She occupies lane 6. And for Christian Academy, it's Rakisha O'Neill.
So we await the starters orders. As a matter of fact, just while we are talking, I just got some information on that young man from Westmoreland, Rico Moultrie, but they're off, and already it looks like Krista Abel of St. Joseph's Convent St. George's who has taken the lead. Abel of Convent St. George's, and she's followed closely there by Kiana McIntyre of Westerhall Secondary. On her inside, it is Monique George of St. Rose Modern Secondary, but it is Krista Abel of St. Joseph's Convent St. George's who's going to win it comfortably, followed by that's Kiana McIntyre of Westerhall Secondary and Monique George of St. Rose Modern Secondary. Here is a replay of this one. And very early, Krista Abel, took charge of the race. As she came around that 150-meter mark, she was already ahead of the pack, and into the final 100 meters, running a beautiful bend into the final 100 meters, she was well placed to get the victory. Running quite comfortably, no pressure at all whatsoever. She shut it down at around 80 meters and just glides across the finish line to get the victory for her school. So that was the completion of heat 1 of 4, the sub-junior girls 200 meters.
So yes, that was event number 47, as Godfrey would have intimated. We'll be getting ready for for heat 2 of 4, and event number 78. The lane assignments as seen on screen. Educator Simon will run out of 1 for Westerhall Secondary. Carla Patrick is in 2 for Happy Hill Secondary. Ayana Glutz is nestled in lane number 3 for St. David's Catholic. Jeline Braveboy, she sits in lane number 4 for the Boca Secondary. Then Kayla Anthony, she is nestled in lane number 5 for St. Joseph's Convent. CC Charles, the great CC Charles, runs out of lane 6 for McDonald College. Keena Thomas, of course, she runs for Bishop's College. She is in lane number 7. And Delisha Phillip runs out of lane 8, running blind on the outside. She is in lane number 8.
Excuse me. So we are with the start of this one. Hit 2 of 4. The 200 meters sub-junior girls. So just to remind you again, Westerhall Secondary, that's Jacada Simon, lane 1. Carla Patrick, Happy Hill Secondary 2. Ayana Glood, St. David's Catholic, lane 3. Jalin Braveboy, Boca, lane 4. Kayla Anthony, lane 5, St. Joseph's Convent St. George's. CC Charles, lane 6, McDonald College. Keena Thomas, Bishop's College, lane 7, and Delisa Phillip, Anglican High School, out of lane number 8. Let's see if we have a complete field here. We've been seeing some reduced field throughout the course of the morning. I hope this is not the case now with the girls 200 meters sub-junior.
We'll wait and see. So I'm reminding you that the time to beat the nation is 25.20 seconds. A mark set back in 2006 by Ganesha Mark. The top flight from each one of the field will advance, and the 4 next best times would go through. So we are waiting, of course. We're looking at the bleachers, yeah, and quite a contrast to what we will become customary to for the last 3 days. But as he was anticipating, Godfrey, we knew that, of course, come number 3.
Joseph, whatever happened to your greenhorn? You know, I'm looking at the screen and I'm seeing them. I know you had one sporting yesterday.
Well, I try, when I'm on commentary, I remain balanced. But I can assure you, Godfrey, when I got my break and I go downstairs, I'll be screaming GBSS.
You'll be screaming GBSS.
Okay. But up here, of course, I maintain my balance.
No, it just occurred to me that I didn't see your horn this morning.
It's in the bag.
Oh, it's in the bag.
Yeah, and I don't go horning all over the place. I'll leave that for those.
Oh boy.
Well, a little bit of excitement.
You know,
A little bit of
You know,
excitement.
this gentleman is too much. He's too much.
Having fun, but of course, the kids, the Asian children, they are having a ball of a time.
You know, Joseph, what is very interesting and lovely about all of this, you know, the students who come down for Intercall, I get the feel that it doesn't matter to them whether the school is winning or not, you know.
It's
they
a vibe.
just come
it's a vibe.
have a good time.
But it's interesting on the on GBN morning, one of the on the mornings doing the show, one of the young persons in the radioactive group, he says young people live for two moments in Grenada: Intercall and Christmas Eve.
Intercall and Christmas Eve.
He says, I mean, and the way he put it, he says, of course, you get a chance to meet all of your friends. They get a chance to mix and mingle, and do all of those things. So certainly, he says that's what they live for. So,
well, of course,
there they are.
I mean, I am sure there are students on the bleachers there who has been jumping since they came and will not stop jumping until
the final whistle.
Yes,
they would
definitely.
Jump. And for some of them, they wouldn't, not until the dust settles way after. They would probably, some of them would probably even leave St. Mark's and go cross country to find some little party,
according to
some celebratory party.
A good friend of mine, they love to jump out.
And again, we Caribbean people, we're gonna.
They love to jump out.
And imagine you give them a little additional music as incentives.
Oh yeah.
You know what happens on the bleachers?
Actually, I have not heard the drums yet. No, I guarantee you, Tivoli drummers will be coming down.
Yes.
They will be coming down.
But while we do that, we of course we focus our attention on the tracks. Event 78, Heat 2 of 5. Heat 2 of 5, I guess, just to give you a late assignment. And Jacquita Simon runs out of 1 for Wester Hall Secondary. Carla Patrick runs out of 2. So Patrick runs out of 2 for Hatfield Secondary. Gladys in 3 for St. David's Catholic. Brave Boy sits in 4 for Boca Secondary. Anthony sits in 5 for Convent St. George. CC Charles from McDonald College. She runs out of lane 7 for Bishop's College. It is Keenan Thomas running out of 7. And the Anglican High School, there's obviously a lane that's missing. So there's the absence of lane 1. That's for Jacquita Simon. 4 is empty. That's Boca Kayleen Braveboy. 5 is empty.
Significantly reduced yet.
Kayla.
They're off, and let's see. On the outside, it looks like Delisa Phillip, Anglican High School. Just inside of her, CC Charles, McDonald College, as they come into the final 100 meters. CC Charles is slightly ahead, and there she goes. It's CC Charles and Delisa Phillip. So it's Phillip, Charles Phillip. Yes, CC Charles has gotten the victory.
We probably yet to find somebody that could give CC or just say a run for money. But certainly that athlete on the outside was from the Anglican High School.
Yes, Delisa Phillip of Anglican High School.
She was contending at one time. But of course, CC Charles, of course, she is a perennial customer.
Yes, indeed.
Certainly.
And you know, Joseph, the persons who think running out of lane 7 and 8 is difficult. But hey, we just saw CC running out of 6 and Delisa Phillip running out of lane 8, and they were the ones who came in 1-2. CC Charles, she came in at 25.69 seconds, and Delisa Phillip at 25.82 seconds. So very close indeed. Jacquita Simon of Wester Hall Secondary came in at 27.87 seconds, and St. Joseph's Convent St. George, Kayla Anthony at 28.38 seconds.
I wonder what would have possibly happened to Keena Thomas, because Keena was unless she has succumbed to an injury, because she was of course one of the staples.
Yes,
she was on the tracks yesterday, so it would be interesting to know exactly what the situation with her is. But either way, we did notice a lot of athletes going down to injuries. And while we hear Godfrey, I'm not sure how true, but I think we just wanted to I understand that one of the athletes that went down yesterday had to be rushed to casualty. There was something. We probably need to get some addition, but I understand.
I remember
conversation.
on Monday, there was a young man at 5,000 meters, because I did get a call later that evening on radio saying that the young man was he had to be rushed to the casualty. I trust that all is well. I think it was from Boca.
But the humidity is becoming.
I think all has to be well because we have not heard anything further. So I trust that no news is good news.
No news is good news.
So we await the start of hit 3 of 4, and let's see who we have in there. They're already on the starters orders. And they are off. For a moment I thought I heard a double shot.
I did.
It looks like lane is it lane? Wow.
That's Hillsborough secondary. That's
Hillsborough secondary. Aliyah Matheson.
She's chased down by
Yes,
Sans.
indeed. Aliyah Matheson. Or make that Avanella Andrew actually. It's Avanella Andrew who is going to win it by almost 10 meters. And that looks like, is it Chloe Charles of SAS? Yes, getting the second position.
And Andrews actually came in here with a time of 26.40 seconds.
Yes.
So it would be good to see exactly where she stopped the clock in this particular event.
There's a replay, and let's see if we can get it. As a matter of fact, from the start, Avanella Andrew of Hillsborough secondary, she
was attacking
moved quickly ahead. And on getting to about 150, she was already ahead of the pack.
Just exploded.
Now on the final bend into the last 100 meters, she's well placed, about 5 minutes ahead of the pack, and she just extended that lead. And following her in second position was Chloe Charles of SAS, getting that second place. So Avanella, she will be a contender in the final for certain. Should be the one to beat. Well, of course, herself, we have CC Charles as well.
It's the making for quite a mouth-watering finals later on in the day. We'll see how that pans out.
So we get ready for the final
heat.
Yes, indeed.
Kimberly Thomas, the Wesley College, runs out of 1. Diamond Lewis, so SAS runs out of 2. There's Brunel Thomas for Convent in Grenville. She runs out of 3. Well, of course, there's a double entry there. There's Kiana Ferre also running out of lane 4 for Convent Grenville. Aliyah Matheson runs out of 5 for Hillsborough secondary. Brianna Durant runs out of 6 for Happy Hill secondary. Ariel Phillip occupies lane number 7 for the Anglican High School. And Brittany Marcel, she sits in lane number 7, way on the outside, running blind to everyone else for Grenville secondary. The lane assignments for the upcoming event: it is a final flight of event number 78. The time to beat is 25.20 seconds, a mark that was established back in 2006. The National Stadium, Godfrey, session 1, day number 3, bathing sunshine. Right about now, the breeze seems almost at a lull. Not much to worry about. I think the only concern you would agree going forward, you see the athletes they here, the supporters they here, the umbrellas are on their flutes, they're there, and certainly they just enjoying themselves, as you say.
Yes, definitely. I mean, you said it earlier. They live for this moment.
They live for it.
They live for that. Yes, indeed. So.
The only difference with them and us in the old days is that we've had the privilege of being on those old bleachers.
Yeah, and we sort of made our duty to ensure that those bleachers got a full complement of jump ups, so to speak.
We used to test it because they said it was supposed to take a certain amount of tonnage, and every intercall we used to come to Queen's Park to prove that.
Oh yes.
And many times we got to realize that it was less than what it promised to be.
well, of course. I mean, after they have to take this every year. They can only take so much.
Remember, of course, being on the far side when SAS used to sit right next. When SAS was congregated right next to GBSS.
Oh yes, indeed.
Boy, those were the days. It was just an enterprising affair coming to Intercall back in those days. I think we have results. We have results in the javelin, and we also have results in the girls' high jump. So Godfrey, let's see if we can bring the nation up to speed on what's happening. So we're going to start with the high jump. That was event number 71. And of course, we'll keep our eyes on the track as well. So let's see what we can do, Godfrey. So of course, we have gold for Nisha Batiste from SAS in the high jump. She cleared a distance
I think
of
we want to just hold it quickly, Joseph. Let's take that final.
Let's take the race.
That final heat in the sub-junior girls 200-meter dash. They're on the status orders.
And noticing that lane 4 is and 2 is empty.
Yes, indeed. And they're off. And let's see, we have Hillsborough again. That's Alia Matheson moving forward. We have Anglican High School Ariel Phillip out of lane number 7. They come to the final 100 meters. And it looks like, is this Ariel Phillip? And lane number 5, it is Kiona Foray of Grenville Convent. But it is going to be Phillip and Foray. I'm not sure which one, but it was a really close one. Convent Grenville and the Anglican High School, Kiona Foray and Ariel Phillip of Anglican High School. It was a toss-up there. We have to see and get the final, the official results. So here's the replay. We see Foray on the inside there out of lane number 4 coming in on that final bend. In lane 7 there is Ariel running quite strong, but Foray in lane number 4, and they're running very, very, very close together as they get to the finish line. Foray is slightly ahead. Let's see who's going to... Yes, I think Foray of St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville, from where we sit, would most likely get the victory. Just taking Ariel Phillip on the finish line there. Well, we wait the official result for that final heat of event number 78.
So while we added Godfrey, we want to of course shout out the folks up in New York, Junior George and the gang there up there. Yeah, Junior, we're getting you loud and clear. We know you're locked in. So you wherever you are, of course, we know of course Godfrey that we and Grenadians wherever they are, they ensure that years after they would have left, that Intercall still remains part of them. The memories of course of this exercise.
I'll tell you this. Intercall has been and will continue to be Grenada's biggest sporting event.
Yes, bar none.
Absolutely no doubt.
There's no argument to that.
Yes,
but notwithstanding the fact, of course, this weekend, once the Intercall, the dust will settle on Intercall, we make way for the
Grenada
Invitational.
And I think it's good. You know, especially having our own Kirani James, he'll be performing as well. He'll be participating.
Is going to be here.
We have never really seen Kirani perform live, you know,
yes.
at that level. So I think a lot of Grenadians will be coming out to see our dear Kirani James do his thing in the 400 meters.
It would be a moment to live for, but on the field we see, of course, we're getting ready. That looks, well, that's a shot put.
Yes.
Or, of course, for those who probably want to be more particular with it, they would say, put the shot.
Well, that's what it is.
Yes.
Putting the shot.
Putting the shot. Yes. So yeah, for some people just settle the shot put, but of course it is actually putting for the shot. Yes.
Definitely.
So that's what's happening on field. But let's go through. I was given the results, of course, quickly. Congratulations to Nisha Saz for capturing gold in the high jump. She cleared a 1.56 meters. Second place went to the Anglican High School's Reva.
Is that the senior girls high jump?
That's the senior girls high jump.
Right, I'm seeing here she finished at 1.58 meters.
1.58. I think I said 1.56, didn't I?
Yeah.
Right,
if I'm not mistaken, then that should be a new record.
No,
because I recall yesterday, the record is 1.7. Okay, all right. Yeah.
Then, of course, in the boys' javelin in the prep, we say congratulations to Cameron Thomas of the Grenada Boys Secondary School, a distance of 43.23 meters. Second place went to Elvis Gay of Bishop's College. Congratulations to him. His distance 40.10 meters. And then Wazim Joseph of Hillsborough Secondary 39.35. We go down the list. Josh Lewis, of course, he captured 4th position, and his distance 38.82. And of course, Godfrey, the reason why we're going beyond the first 3 is to keep in mind that you capture.
Well, you can see the points right next to it.
Right. You
So
can
for
see the
example, SAS would have acquired 5 points for 4th position.
And GBSS, for example, they had 2
Six.
entrants.
Yeah.
They captured goal to get 12. And of
7th
course,
place would have gotten 2 points. So that's 14 points.
So that's the kind of
yes.
dynamics that the teams would be sitting down and
Yes.
analyzing. And so that's where you find a lot of the teams that who traditionally would not have had an impact in terms of what happens on the scoreboard.
Now
You
it's
notice it
different.
now that you've seen a presence on the scoreboard. So that's what we have here in terms of updates. I think I may have seen something else. Did we get there was also the discus throw. The discus throw, we say congratulations to the athletes from Happy Hill Secondary. That's Claudson Samuel. Of course, he didn't come anywhere close to the record, but his distance was 48.25, capturing goal. Markim Felix of Westerhall Secondary came in second, and Sherwin Courtney of Bishop's College came in third for the bronze. Of course, moving down the list, you have Superville from GBSS coming in fourth, Kenny Horsford also from GBSS coming in fifth, St. David's Catholic in sixth, Bishop's College taking seventh, and of course the last point, 1 point, going to Kishon Telesford of the St. David's Catholic.
Right, so we have the official results of the girls 200 meter sub-junior dash. From hit 1, it was Krista Abel of St. Joseph's Convent St. George's, her time 26.09. So as a matter of fact, we'll give it the qualifiers, and maybe
Yes.
Joseph, you can give the names of those who qualified for for the final event.
So the battle lines have been drawn for the girls 200 meters dash this evening. So qualifying based on automatic entry, of course, from Convent Grenville is Krista Abel. Her qualifying time 26.09 seconds. Then for McDonald College, CC Charles is in there. Her qualifying time 25.69. Then of course there's Avenel Andrews from Hillsborough Secondary. Her qualifying time 25.46. The fastest of the lot thus far. And then of course there is Fiona Ferre from Convent Grenville with a time of 26.43. The rest of the qualifiers, so this is the pack from the Anglican High School. It is Ariel Phillip, Brianna from Anglican High School, Ariel Phillip, Brianna Durant from Happy Hill Secondary, and from Grenville Secondary, it's Brittany Marcel. So again, the finalists for the girls 200 meters. This is the lineup. Of course, it's going to be Krista Abel, Cissy Charles, Avenel Andrew, Kiona Ferre, Ariel Phillip of the Anglican High, Brianna Durant from Happy Hill Secondary, and Brittany Marcel from the Grenada Secondary.
So just to run through the list of the finalists for the 100 meter dash prep girls, we have Akeda Caliste of Grenville Secondary, Dizelle Williams, McDonald College, Shakira Lewis, St. Joseph's Convent Grenville, Serena Richards, Boca Secondary, Rennie St. Bernard of St. Joseph's Convent Grenville, also Jodine McIntosh of Hillsborough Secondary, Rachel Noel, McDonald College, and Leah Lawrence, St. Joseph's Convent St. George's, and she has the fastest qualifying time of 13.08 seconds. So that's the finalist for the 100 meter dash prep girls. So we're getting ready now for the
I think what we've got, there should be
event 79,
79.
200 meter boys sub junior.
Reminding you that the top athlete in each flight would advance automatically, and then the next 3 best times would go through. The meet record 22.80, a record again set by Kirani James in 2006. Your lane assignments: running out of lane 1, Akel Francis for GBSS. Omar Lewis runs out of 2 for Happy Hill Secondary. Leon Allard of Grenville Secondary runs out of 3. Tajay Grant, he runs out of 4 for the Presidential Brothers College. Kendall Boson runs out of 5 for St. David's Catholic. While at present he's not on the track. Let's assume that he's going to make his way there. Then Jamal
Rocastle, yeah.
He's there, yes, for McDonald College. And there's Yuri Ruben for the Westerholt Secondary. But obviously absent is the athlete from 1 and 8. So there's the absence of.
Well, no one is listed for 8.
But no one's listed for 8. So what they've done apparently is move the athletes up because
yes.
the athletes from GBSS, so they've moved them up.
So we await the
GBSS, St. David's, PBC.
And they're off, and already it looks like Tajay Grant of PBC who has taken the lead as they come to the 150 markers. Tajay Grant on the outside, it is Jamel Rocastle of McDonald College, but on the inside it is Francis of GBSS and Grant of PBC. It's Francis wins it, Grant gets the second position. So GBSS there, that's Akil Francis of GBSS getting the victory in this first heat of the boys 200 meter sub-junior. Here's the replay. Tajay Grant running out very early, but in the inside you can see Akil Francis running pretty well on the bend.
Yes.
As they come to the final 100 meters. It's still Grant, but as they straighten up, here's Francis digging into that reserve and moving slightly ahead of Tajay Grant. They've shut it down early, and of course it's GBSS PBC 1-2.
So there you have it. That was the first of heat 1 of 5 for event number 79. Remember, the top one from each flight will advance automatically, and of course the next best 3 they will advance based on time, right? So I see the man Pele Dabo, he's in the house. So
also Stevenson Warm is here.
So we are going to make way for them. So Godfrey and I would take our departure, and we hand the commentary over to Stevenson Warm and the man Pele Dabo.
Good morning from a very hot National Stadium. Hot, both temperature-wise and hot it's been hotted up, like the young people would say, by the events that are being taking place here. It would end up rather competitive, I think. Well, it continues to be competitive, and I have a feeling it will go right down to the wire with the arch rivals GBSS, the Grenada Boys Secondary School, and the St. Andrew Anglican Secondary School, SAS. The Anglican High School seem to have an honor syllable lead so far, and all indications portends to another victory for the Anglican High School. The boys in green from Tantine, would have it a little bit rough, I think. It's very, very strong competition coming from them. But on screen we have Dean Dominic, St. Rose Modern Secondary. Lane 2, Shakim Antwine of SAS. Lane 3, Joel Mitchell of Grenville Secondary. Daniel Berkeley would run out of lane 4 from, look like, Westmoreland Secondary School. Kimon Sanderson, Grenada Christian Academy, and Stanley Fortune of Boca in lanes 5 and 6 respectively, and filling up the 7th lane, Nigel Ned, St. Mark Secondary. Good day, Pastor Warren. How are you today?
Very well. Also, it's the 79th event number 79.
Event number 79.
Yeah, it's boys 200 meters dash junior. Good morning to wherever you are, listening, wherever you are, whether you're here locally, regionally, or extra regionally. This is day 3. And you can feel the tempo building up. It's electrified. I think it's safe to say that the atmosphere is already electrified. Very much in contrast at around this time yesterday, the crowd is getting into the bumper capacity. You've got to look at Nigel Ned, though. Came in with a good time, 24 flat from St. Mark's Secondary. This is a final day, of course, and all of these athletes, Pele, will be giving their best, as if to say, well, we're not going to be reserved at all. It's going to be the last and final crunch day. And I can see everyone just giving 100%. I think that this is going to turn up to be a real exciting next few hours.
I think most of the athletes of SAS and the GBSS, because they have victory in sight. And that keen rivalry continues, year go, year come. Very, very, very keen rivalry between these two super athletic schools. But the other schools, not to be left out. Happy Hill is there. Bishop College is there, more so. Hillsborough Secondary, also there. And I think everyone would be trying to give it the all, especially again the senior boys, who that would be their last hurrah. So they definitely want to give it all they got.
Of course, I was bombarded with questions from whether it was via Facebook or somebody calling on the cell phone or home line, asking, well, what the result is going to be like. It wasn't a hard thing really to tell them what my opinion was going to be. And I think
with
more
a couple of ounces of biasness.
Oh no.
I'm joking.
And that's the thing, in calling the games, you've got to just call it as you see it.
Athletes, that's Joel Mitchell of the GSS, seem to be settling down. I think he settled down nicely now. Remember, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And they have the gun, and as they start the curve on the far side in the 200 meters for sub-junior boys, 2 of 5. Coming right around now in the middle of the pack is Daniel Berkeley. Daniel Berkeley is there, but he's getting pressured from SAS. Antoine from SAS takes it in tape now. Berkeley second, and in third spot we have Joel Mitchell of the Grenville Secondary. Nice quick one, Pastor.
Yes, nice run. I thought it was well executed. Let's look at the replay. It seemed to be a good clean start, even break, and nobody seemed to be in the ascendancy as yet. But then when you look, you could see that that's where he begins to really take control of the race from here. But coming on the inside from SAS was Antoine, and he began to really power his way through. What's going to be a tussle? The arms sort of flaying about the place, but the sheer power of Antoine propels him home, and he wins by about 4 meters, I would think.
Right, and it seems that based on the result of some of the preliminaries so far this morning, the GBSS seem to be putting in some points there. And well, I think the strategy.
Let's just give a little bit of time here, Pele. Shaim Antoine coming home at 23.97. Daniel Berkeley, Westmoreland in the second position. So those are the top 2 finishes. And we're getting ready, in fact, for heat number 3, which is event number 79, of course, in the boys 200 meters dash sub-junior division. Running out from lane number 1 will be Calvin Walters, Grenville Secondary School. Leon Niles from Happy Hill Secondary School is in lane 2. Wester Hall Secondary will feature Jonathan McQueen in lane 3. Ivan Peters, Presentation Brothers College in 4. Zane McFarlane is in lane number 6. Bishop's College. J.D. John of Grenada 7-Day Comprehensive is running out of lane number 5. And Akimo Andrew, St. John's Christian Secondary, is running out of lane 7. Again, we want to just emphasize, though, it's a bit of a disappointment. St. John's Christian Secondary not featuring as strong as we thought they would. Yes, something they'll have to look at.
Yes, in the days of Leon DeCoto. Oh, they were for host to be reckoned. But they are off and running now in that one. Now that is heat number 3. as they come around the corner, picking up the status into the athlete from the Grenville Secondary. Walters in lane 1. Walters in lane 1. In the middle of the park is Peters of Presentation College, but it's Walters of Grenville Secondary. Peters of Presentation College, but coming on the outside of him is Bishop. Is that Bishop College? McFarlane, but it looks like Presentation College seems to have nipped it right on the line from Walters.
No, I wouldn't be surprised if Ivan Peters won this from Calvin.
Walters, and it's Peters and Walters on the line, and another McFarlane running. Let's take the replay pass.
Yes, let's look at it here. And coming around the bend, it looked as though Walters was in the lead. In fact, he was. He made a good, nice run with good curve. But then came Ivan Peters, strong, pumping. He kept very focused indeed. Began to accelerate at the right time. I would think that Peters might just have run. So let's look. We've got the official result. Ivan Peters of Presentation Brothers College winning it in 24 exact. Calvin Walters, Grenville Secondary in 24.09. Zane McFarlane, Bishop College 24.40. Jonathan McQueen, Westerhall Secondary 25.08. And Lion Niles, Happy Hill Secondary 26.18. Good race though.
Great crowd.
Interestingly, in that Ivan Peters came into this race and ran 24, and he just ran 24 again. So his last two races earned him 24 flat.
And talking about times and stuff, one of the talking points of the Intercall, and maybe the find of the Intercall, is young Moultrie, Rico Moultrie of the Westmoreland Secondary. He won the long jump. He won the 200 meters. He qualified at 11.11 in the 100 meters this morning. At the national championship, he did 100 meters in 10.85. And some persons out there talking say if he gets the right stat, and he has it right, 10.05 would be, that time would be a threat. And you know what that time?
Well, 10.05.
10.05, junior 100 meters. One Kirani James in whose stadium is sit in the next 48 hours.
The thing is, whenever I think about Kirani, I think about 2 and 4. So sort of
that year he dominated. At the junior, he dominated. He did 1, 2. I think I had what record 1, 2, and 4 in that year.
But let's look at heat number 4. We've got the lineup there, so let's get that out of the way, Pele. Heat number 4, Joseph Cameron Sass is running out of lane 2. Antonio Philbert Boca is in lane 3. Deron Sharp, GBS, is lane 4. Elijah Cook, Hillsborough Secondary, is in lane 5. Akil Lalit, beg your pardon, is in Grenada 7th Adventist. He's running in lane 6. And Jaron Compton of Bishop College is in lane number 6.
The 6 athletes moving off from the set position as they come around the bend, running a very beautiful curve there is Cameron Joseph of SAS, running beautifully on the curve. As they straight now down the middle comes the GBS athlete in Dion Sharp, but it's now between Cameron Joseph and Dion Sharp. Dion Sharp and Cameron Joseph. Sharp seems to be holding it on. Joseph is getting there. Sharp seems to be holding it. It's Sharp, Joseph, and finally we have from the Grenada Hillsborough Secondary School in 3rd place Elijah Cook, and that one was up.
Yes, Sharp ran, in my opinion, very, very well indeed. And I say that simply because he was really threatened by Cameron. Now, coming off the curve, you got the impression that Cameron Joseph was just maybe a little ahead. Now, let's look at it. He's coming around the bend, coming around rather tight, just leaning that left shoulder, just dipping enough. And once they were here, you could get the impression it was going to be a duel between both. A little ragged, I must admit. GBS just kept pumping, and in the end, Deron Sharp won it, and won it just marginally. I think in the end, he realized that he was going to pull it off, and Cameron Joseph came second. So the time, 23.43. Now that's faster than the previous race. Deron Sharp, 23.43. Cameron Joseph of St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, 23.54. And those are the top 2 finishers for that race. Now we have another heat. They're coming quick and furious. This is the 5th heat coming up, 5 and 5. And we have the lineup. In lane number 2 will be Ronaldo Joseph, Westmoreland Secondary. Elrene Alexander McDonald College is in lane 3. Rizel Robert, Hillsborough Secondary in lane number 4. He came in with 24.20, not a bad time in. Erland Charles, St. Mark's Secondary, a similar time, 24.50. Christian Gabriel, St. David's Catholic Secondary, is in lane number 6. And Shamar Benjamin is in lane number 7, Wesley College. And that's the lineup. This is the final heat, event number 79, the 200 meter dash sub-junior boys division. And
well, we just got it. Point update. Interestingly, overnight, Grenville St. Andrew Anglican Secondary School is leading the GBSS by 64 points, and that gap has been closed down. Right now, SAS still leading 313.5, GBSS 300.5. But we're back on the track. We are back on the track, and let's go. It's the final one, and they are off and running, just coming around the curve. Let's look at my notes. Just coming around the curve, it looks like the athlete of St. Mark's Secondary School, followed by St. David's Secondary. It looks like St. David's Secondary running away with it. St. David's Secondary. Oh, they said Mark athlete has pulled up St. David's Secondary and the Fast Elkai Presentation College in the second position.
Christian Gabriel. Now that looked a rather easy run for him. Now it'll be interesting to see what sort of time that he set. But when he was in fact coming down to the last 20 or so meters, that's when he just began to hold up a bit, just constrain himself, because he knew obviously that he was going to win this one. Here they come around the bend. The 3 athletes at the front look pretty well. St. Mark's also there, coming well, and then seemed to find himself in a little bit of trouble. And then came Gabriel, who really ran a fantastic race in the end, began to ease up. Now look at the time in the end. He got 23.98, and he went home with a bit of a canter. That says a lot. Ronaldo Joseph of Westmoreland Senior School, 24.87, and Elrene Alexander McDonald College bringing up the 3rd position in 25.02. So Benjamin of Wesley College, 25.27, and Real Roberts of Hillsborough Secondary School, 25.29. So good time, very good time there. 23.96. Christian Gabriel, St. David's Catholic Secondary. And if we're gonna look at how he ran, and when it comes down really to the final, that he runs a race similar to that, he can in fact bring that timing far down.
Yes, he can be around the metals and get a medal.
Interesting that.
Yes, well, I was just that one really blew me off a little bit. The Grenada Boys Secondary School has come within 13 points of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School.
Now this makes it even more interesting, because to have erased much of the
points, 50 points.
Yes, in a relatively short time, that makes it, in my opinion, very, very interesting indeed.
Yeah, and they would have gotten that from the final this morning of the boys triple jump, the boys discus throw, boys. These are so there are two boys final this morning. Triple jump junior and discus throw senior. So they'll have clawed back some points there. These are the 2 final events yet for today.
So it's the girls 200 meters dash, heat number 1, event number 82. Event number 82.
Let's go to event number 82.
Janelle Redhead has got the record, 23.40 back in 2007.
Seems like a very long time ago. Janelle Red, 23.40. And they're off in hit number 1. Running, we have the Anglican High School there. Number 1, that's Princess Whiteman of the Anglican High School. How much she has worked for this Intercall. It's Princess Whiteman clearing the curve and running down the final stretch, coming on the outside of her from the Grenada Christian Academy, Alexander, but it's Whiteman. Princess Whiteman of the Anglican High School Alexander from the Christian Academy, and in the outside lane look like Nisa Batiste of SAS. Wow. I was surprised to see yesterday afternoon Princess Whiteman literally collapsed after the race. I'm surprised to see her today, but she's strong. She is a very strong young lady. She came off to a very beautiful start. Watch those long legs moving away as they come around the curve. Princess Whiteman, watch those legs coming around there. Very, very, very good start. And she's running out of lane number 6. Princess Whiteman out of lane number 6. She's been chased there by Kellyanne Alexander of the Grenada Christian Academy. But Princess Whiteman, it's all Princess Whiteman coming down there, approaching the finish line, qualifying again for yet another event in the 2017 Scotiabank Intercall.
Well, she got there in 25.96. Kellyanne Alexander of Grenada Christian Academy getting the second position in just over 27. So good race there by Whiteman. Interestingly, yesterday afternoon, after one of the races, she had to be carried off on a stretcher.
She was stretched
and
off.
obviously she survived and back fresh to run another race. So we're going to go into the second heat. Don't forget, this is event number 82, the girls 200 meter dash senior division. We have Petrina Fletcher, Wester Hall Secondary, running out of lane number 1. Crystal Mapston of Anglican High School in lane 2. Leandra Phillip, St. John's Christian Secondary in lane 3. Eslyn Noel, Hillsborough Secondary, lane 4. Roxanne Charles, St. Joseph Convent, Grenville, is there in lane number 5. Cutie Prince, St. David's Catholic Secondary, she is positioned in lane number 6, while Shanta Hippolyte, MacDonald College, is running out of lane number 7. So that's heat number 2. And don't forget, we've got 3 of these in the girls 200 meter dash in the senior division. This is event number 82.
And the qualifiers will be the top 1 in each heat, the person coming first, and then the next best 3 times. That's the girls 200 meter dash senior. Record in this one, 23.40 since 2007, held by Janelle Redhead.
I think it's the next best 5 times, really.
Next best 5 times, yeah. 3, next best 5 times. 5, next best 3 times. Yeah. Next best 5 times. Thank you. Yeah, I'll tell you, the name Rico Moultrie is causing a buzz in the stadium.
Oh, yes.
11.11 of us fall start. Walking there, national champs, he did 10.85 at the national champs. And
yeah, this is a name you'll hear about for quite some time to come.
Quite some time to come. Yes, definitely so. Quite some time to come.
That's the important thing, Paley, is to identify the great talents that we have, and to not just to showcase per se, but to enhance it. There's no reason you should have good talent and allow it to remain there. I think everything that you have has to be nurtured, and not only that, you've got to let that thing multiply. It has never remained stoic. You've got to allow it to turn from 1 to 2s, and from 2s to 4s, and from 4s to 8. That's what it's all about.
Like a financial institution say, the multiplier effect.
That's correct. That's correct. It must happen like that, and that's how you will tend to see growth, really.
And we must indeed say kudos to this great financial institution, Scotiabank, who has been with the Intercall for 37 of its 52 years. Excellent sponsorship. A great corporate citizen is that of the Scotiabank.
Yeah, you've got to love something to remain in it for so long.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Hats off to them.
Okay, in this one, Pastor, we got only 5 athletes in this one. The final heat in the 200 meters dash girls.
Eslyn Noel is not in.
Okay, and there they go, 5 athletes coming in the middle of the park. The St. Mark Secondary School, is she there? That is Joseph. They straighten up, but come on the inside in whites there, that should be the Anglican High School colors.
Yeah, Petrina.
Petrina and the Anglican High School.
Petrina Fletcher.
Petrina Fletcher of the Anglican High School. Stamping Authority running away with this one, and that's St. Joseph Convent Grenville.
Yeah, that's Roxanne Charles.
Roxanne Charles.
So Petrina Fletcher
Petrina Fletcher.
Sorry, that's Crystal Mapson, I beg your pardon.
Right. I was lost there for a minute. Yeah,
Mapson,
yeah,
beg
she
your
was
pardon.
not of lane 2.
Katrina
Mapson,
Fletcher,
and she was followed by Roxanne Charles.
That's correct. So
okay, there they go. Now you could pick up nice. You're watching Mapson from in lane 2, straightening out the curve and picking up on the stagger as they enter the curve. Yes, it's Mapson. On the inside is Petrina Fletcher in lane 1, but Petrina is fading. Running down now in lane number 5, Roxanne Charles. Petrina seemed to have had a second bet, but Roxanne Charles would be second, followed by Petrina Fletcher, and they both chase Crystal Mapson of the Anglican High School onto the line.
Well, Mapson won that race 26.24. Roxanne Charles came second with 26.96. So those are the two top finishers there. We're going to get to heat number 3. This is the final heat of the girls 200 meters dash senior division, event number 82. Well, let's give the lineup here. Chevelle Mark, Grenada Christian Academy, running in lane 2. Tonya Gibson, Happy Hill Secondary in lane 3. Ann George, Hillsborough Secondary in lane 4. Renelle Gibson is there in lane number 5. That's St. Mark's Secondary. Nalia Frank of SAS is running out of lane number 6, and Nikita Wells is from the St. David's Catholic Secondary running in lane 8. So that's heat number 3, event number 82, heat number 3. That's the final heat in this, the girls 200 meter dash senior.
Cheryl Mark, right. Mark, Gibson, George, Joseph, Frank, and Wells occupying lanes 2 to 7. Final heat, remember the winner in each heat plus the next best 5. So that's 5 and 3, 8. They'll fill the 8 lanes in the final later on this afternoon. And the final for the girls 200 meters will be held this afternoon, and from 3 o'clock, talk to your bosses. All finals from 3 o'clock.
That'll be fun. It really will be fun. But let's just quickly let
a mix
you know,
of track and field.
Let's just quickly let you know a little bit of the team rankings now. Anglican High School out front, 265.50. St. David's Catholic Secondary, 175.50. St. Joseph Convent Grenville is 175. SAS 160. Hillsborough Secondary holds the 5th position for now at 130. MacDonald College is 95. Bishop's College is 85.50. St. Joseph Convent St. George's 70. And Grenada Christian Academy 45. Happy Hill Secondary 37. J.W. Fletcher has moved from 18 last night, they're now 20. Wesley College 17.50. Boca Secondary 16. Wester Hall 11. St. Mark's Secondary 11. Grenville Secondary 11. Grenada 7-Day Comprehensive 10. Westmoreland Senior School they're 8. And St. Rose Modern Secondary bringing up the rear, they're 7. That's the points for the team rankings rather for the female division. We're gonna give you some more when we get to the male coming up, but we've got the boys 200 meter dash senior. That is event number 82. Beg your pardon, event number 82 coming up shortly, and in that we'll have we'll have 4 heats. Don't forget the meet record for this is held by Kirani James, 20.80 back in 2009. So I think that these heats are going to be competitive, no doubt. Let's quickly give you the lineup for what heat number 1 will be. Omar Eno of Hillsborough Secondary School will be running in lane 1. Donnie Peters of Happy Hill Secondary in lane 2. Jeremy Richardson, Grenada Christian Academy, lane 3. Senke Noel of JBSS in lane 4. Jade Matthew, MacDonald College is in 5. and Dexter Gill of St. David's Catholic Secondary in 6th. And the final lane number 7, will be run by Rolando Benjamin of St. Rose Modern Secondary. So 7 athletes in this, although admittedly very often we've seen where an athlete or two not participating, and we'll have to wait to see whether we'll get the whole slate of athletes for heat number 1 of event number 83, the 200 meter dash senior division. Going back, of course, to the male team scores, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School, SARS, out front by 13 points. They're 313.50. Grenada Boys Secondary School trailing just behind the heels of SARS. They're 300.50. Bishop's College 176. Hillsborough Secondary 132.50. Presentation Brothers College 106.75, and the others following here are in double digits. St. David's Catholic Secondary 66, Happy Hill Secondary 56, Wester Hall Secondary 50, Boca 48, Grenville Sec 38, St. Mark Secondary 37, Westmoreland Secondary 28.75, Wesley College 25, Grenada Seventh-day Adventist Comprehensive, they're 21, St. John's Christian Secondary 20, McDonald College 18, J.W. Fletcher 18, and St. Rose Modern Secondary 8. So that's what we got.
Yeah, in a very small way, the J.W. Fletcher, pretty young school, but making a presence felt.
I like them.
They're making a presence felt.
I like them. They're committed. It's interesting, that the principal, Miss Bartholomew, some time ago in one of the PTA meetings, she was commenting that one of the boys was asked to pray in regards to Intercall, and his prayer was, Lord, help us to win Intercall 2017. I thought, it might have been a bit far-fetched, but the guy was very, very, very serious about it.
I mean, you yourself know as of the mustard seed, eh?
Thank you. That grew into a big tree or grow.
Yeah, what I mean, just the positive thing and asking.
Beautiful.
Divine intervention and working hard. You just don't ask for the divine intervention, but you have to work hard for it. And it seemed to have worked a bit.
Yeah, there's
I think the performance this year would sort of propel them next year, would give them some sort of motivation to continue working hard, continue striving, and they'll be there with the big boys, and girls, so to speak.
The good thing is also, Paley, is that they've got the Tantine Recreation Ground. Yes, and that is, of course, an area that it can do quite a great deal of the training, of course, alongside Anglican High School and GBSS. So they've got 2 champions also to sort of motivate them. That's good.
Another big name from the team. We are with the high jump. No, it looks like just let us see what's going on here. The high jump, that's boys high jump. Just trying to get my there we are. Boys high jump, sub junior. Right, and clearing the bar now, the GBSS athlete 148. Let's see if it works with the numbers. The GBSS athlete number 148. No, or 149. That was Bastaldo, Romeo Bastaldo. 149. Who just cleared. And another clearance there. Hillsborough. That's Hillsborough Secondary School. That looks like Shamal Kojo of Hillsborough Secondary School. It could be either Roberts or Kojo. We just verify that with the numbers. So that's the girls. What we have coming up there now, Pastor?
The girls 200 meter dash. Heat number 3.
Heat number 3. And they're off and running and out in front in the top lane of the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Nikita Wells up in the top lane, but as they even out and things comes good, Nikita Noel is still there, and then Hillsborough Secondary School and George. But it's Nikita Noel and George, and on the outside the Grenada Christian Academy. But it's Nikita Wells of St. David's Catholic Secondary School and George of Hillsborough and Chevelle Mark of the Grenada Christian Academy. And limping over the line there, how unfortunately, have an athlete limping over the line. Lane number 4.
And George. So we have
Tonya Gibson of Appeal.
Yes.
Sorry. Yeah, Tonya Gibson of Appeal. Thanks for the correction.
Wells, position number 4.
Yes.
Well,
Another school in red.
yeah, let's see. Wells coming
Yeah,
around. It
Tonya
was in fact Gibson on the outside.
On the outside.
Of course, both schools sporting red. So Tonya Gibson has won this officially. Happy Hill Secondary. That's
No,
20.
Nikita.
But she looks like Nikita coming across there. We're just looking
Nikita
at
in lane
that's Nikita.
7.
That's correct.
Gibson in lane 3.
No,
Grenada Christian Academy lane 1.
yeah, I think the scoreboard got it wrong. So we'll have to wait. But just looking at the physique there, that looks more like Nikita Wells. That's right. So Nikita Wells, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 27.45. Tonya Gibson has to settle for second place, 28.21. Chevelle Mark of Grenada Christian Academy, 28.75. And Ann George of Hillsborough Secondary School, 33.79. Well, she just had to limp her way through.
No, when you're looking at the board, once you see they put up number 1, if there's not a number next to the athlete, don't call him. Because it's a shuffling. They have this thing shuffling there.
So we have to. So that's event number 1. Just having gone. Good morning, guys.
Hello. Tell Grenada hello, ladies and gentlemen. We got ESPN in the booth. They are here for the Invitational. Will you say hello, please, sir? Give you the mic. We got ESPN in the booth now. Welcome to Grenada.
Well, it's nice to be in Grenada.
I know you're looking around here and it's shades away from what you have.
Well, we're thinking that if we can get the atmosphere on Saturday the way the atmosphere is here today, we'd be very happy.
No, the atmosphere will be bigger. It will be bigger on Saturday. Kirani James is like a god.
Yes.
And he'll be here, covered by ESPN. That would be fantastic.
Yeah, well, Karani is obviously a big name, and we're looking forward to seeing him. So, the people all around the region, as well as in the United States, are looking forward to seeing him too.
Oh, excellent. And well, we are here. That's all. You haven't seen anything yet. In the next 2 hours, when we hit 3 o'clock, when all the final events are being run off, that will be something else.
We have been watching on television closely to see your wonderful coverage of the intercollegiate. This isn't it?
Yes, Intercollegiate.
Yeah.
Going now for 52 years, sponsored by Scotia Bank for 37 years.
That's nearly as long as the Character Games, isn't it?
Character Games was 1972, the inaugural games. And we have with us a Character medalist here, Mr. Godfrey. That's the guy there doing commentary, Character medals.
Well, Grenada is full of track stars and field stars, and we're looking forward to seeing more of them on Saturday.
Oh, yes, definitely. So I look forward to seeing you on Saturday. And also here, part of your team would be Otto Bolden, is that so?
Otto Bolden and Lewis Johnson, and we'll have Alexis Nunes from ESPN as well here.
Right.
So they're all looking forward to seeing it. I'll leave you to the commentary.
Yes, so we are on our way in the heat number 2 as they come around the bend. No, heat number 1. That's heat number 1. That's the boys 200 meters. GBSS is there in heat number 1. The athlete from GBSS pouring down the track. That's Cinque Noel of the GBSS. Cinque Noel of the GBSS. On his earth side is Peters 1 and 2 in the heat number 1 of the boys 200 meters dash.
So Cinque Noel winning that one.
And those are the preliminaries.
Just look at it again.
It could only get hotter.
As they make the
big boys,
bend,
the senior boys,
all 3 athletes at the top there, running very well indeed. Well, here comes Cinque. He's not leading at that time, then begins to power his way through. And I think by that time he felt that he was comfortable, and in fact winning it quite easily. So Noel 22.89. Donnie Peters, Happy Hill Secondary, 23.04, and Dexter Gill, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 23.38. Omar Eno, Hillsborough Secondary, 23.94. Jade Matthew, McDonald College, 24.14. So we're going to get into heat number 2. Heat number 2, Russell DeRoche of Hillsborough Secondary in lane number 1. Andrel Olive, St. Mark's Secondary, lane number 2. Kishon Thomas, would be occupying lane number 3. That's from Grenville Secondary. Alongside him is teammate Deron Phillip. In lane 4, Kellan Joseph, St. Rose Modern Secondary, is in lane number 5. Gamali Felix, Grenada Boys Secondary School, is occupying lane number 6. And Lyndon Charles Wester Hall Secondary in lane number 7. That's the lineup. For heat number 2, don't forget the meet record 20.80, established back in 2009, Karani James.
4 hit 2 of 4.
And don't forget the top in each heat plus the next best 4 times will make it to the final.
That should be a pretty hot one. In look at the guy DeRoche should be there. Gamali Felix should be the top name in that one. Gamali Felix of the GBSS. Not to rule out Lyndon Charles of Wester Hall Secondary. And Grenville Secondary has 2 athletes in this one. Lanes 3, Kishan Thomas, and lane 4, Deron Phillip. And the noise continue to increase at the National Stadium. Looking at scores and scores of school children populating the bleachers now. And in the next 2 or so hours, there might not even be a place for an ant to walk on the bleacher.
Well, I think you said really scores and scores. I think you need to up that a bit and say hundreds.
okay.
And hundreds.
They'll get it numerically correct. So we have this one, that's number 2.
Pale, I've got a question for you. When you've got time and you're ready for it, I'm going to ask you.
Yes, but we only have 4 athletes in this one. Lane number 7.
Don't forget Pele.
No?
I said
no, I won't.
Good.
Lyndon Charles in lane 7 is there. Lane number 5, Kellan Joseph, St. Rose Modern Secondary. Lane number 4 and 3, Philip and Thomas. So it's only 4 athletes out of this one. Lane number 3, coming up from lane number 3, picking up the stagger. Look at Kishan Thomas of the Grenville Secondary. But in the middle of the pack, going on, that looks like Kellan. No, not Kellan Joseph. That looks like Deron Phillip. Deron Phillip of the Grenville Secondary School in lane number 4. He's the one that got it. Deron Phillip, lane number 4. Wester Hall came in the 4th position. St. Mark's looked to have come in 3rd. St. Mark come in 3rd. And let's see. Look at the replay. It's only 4 of them. Only 4. So we have Charles at the head of the pack now, but definitely not leading. Outside of Charles is Philip.
Felix.
Deron Phillip as they straighten up to hit the 100-meter mark. Deron Phillip. All athletes running the bend beautifully. Deron Phillip. St. Mark Secondary in Olive, putting on a chase, but he has competition from Kishan Thomas. So Deron Phillip. On the outside is Wester Hall. Deron Phillip, Wester Hall. And we go back in the inside and we get Thomas and bring up the rear, Olive of St. Mark Secondary.
So Deron Phillip winning this from Grenville Secondary School, 22 flat. Gamali Felix of the Grenada Boys Secondary School, 22.59. Kishan Thomas of Grenville Secondary, 22.77. So Grenville Secondary, they've gotten 2 good timings in this one, in Phillip and also Thomas, 22 flat and 22.77 respectively, and Olive in fact bringing up the 4th position. So we have heat number 3 coming up. Heat number 3, of course, the prelims here. Event number 83, the boys 200 meters dash in the senior division. Let's go through the lane assignment. We've got Mark Smart, Wesley College in lane 1. Showing Courtney, Bishop College, lane number 2. Omar Pancho, lane number, Shawayne Courtney running in lane number 3. There's no, I think Leslie Eno of Happy Hill Secondary will be in lane number 2.
Oh, they don't
Omar
have
Pancho of the Grenada Christian Academy is in 4. Jacob John, St. David's Catholic Secondary is in 5. Shamar Fletcher St. Andrew's Anglican Senior Secondary in 6, Kim Collins in 7 of St. John's Christian Secondary, and reminding you that Leslie Eno will be in lane number 2.
That is very close. Kim Collins, not Kim.
That's great. That's
Kim
correct.
Collins.
Yeah, so Kim Collins,
so
of course, one of the most celebrated 100-meter athletes. Should be age 41 now.
Yeah,
41.
You have to describe him with the adjective or the prefix. Evergreen.
Yes.
Evergreen Kim.
Going
Collins.
and going all the time. Just never seem to give-
Energizer Bunny.
That's right.
So we're getting ready for this one. The
Did
3
you
or
forget the
4
question?
preliminaries. No, you can push through it now. Do I have to think it?
All right.
While you could push it
There's,
now. While
there's
the
nothing.
athletes go on to the
There's
mark.
nothing you need to think at all.
Okay, I hope so. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 athletes.
Yeah.
And
The
this
question
one.
is simple. Why is it the whole world know you as Pele rather than Oswald? There are just few people know you as Oswald.
Okay, I'll let you know about it in a while. I'll let you. Just remember, I'm from Victoria, football capital of Grenada, Team Hurricane, Pasture Boys. I'll fill in. And I attended the Presentation College. But they're off in this one now. Heat number 3, and there they go picking up the start that look like Leslie Eno of Happy Hill Secondary School. Picked up the start, but they come around. Oh, we got an athlete down and running out of the middle is St. David Catholic. The athlete from the St. David Catholic. That look at Jacob John. Bringing in this one. And we had
Jamal
an
Fletcher
athlete
seemed to be in
down.
trouble though.
Fletcher. Oh, that's bad.
Jamal Fletcher seemed to
That's
be in trouble.
bad.
Let's look at it again here.
Yeah, look on the replay.
Nice clean break though. Now let's see where he begins to get in a bit of a problem. That's where Fletcher begins to hold up. That's where he holds up.
You get, yeah. Well done. You get it twitch, and then you gotta grab onto the hamstring.
Yes, and you could see him grimacing with
yes.
pain.
Oh yes.
Now this is not
That is
good.
not nice. Not only for him, but for his team and his school.
Yeah, that's not
Yes.
good at all.
I think that's one athlete that would have been featuring in a relay later on this evening.
That is not
That
good.
is not good at all. But then the St. David Catholic Secondary School took it up. The Grenville, that is John Panchu. Panchu's right on his tail. And in 3rd place, you have Courtney.
So John winning this, Jacob John winning this in 22.62. Omar Pancho of the Grenada Christian Academy, 22.98. Shawayne Courtney picking up the 3rd position. So, just a bit unfortunate there for Jamal Fletcher. Our SARS having to pull out. So let's get to heat number 4.
So, I'll line up here. I'll give you a part of the story. Yeah, I was born in Victoria. Yards away from that great always footballer, but that great fast bowler, Oswald Covey. I was Oswald Dabo, and he was Oswald Covey, right? So, and right close to us is the pasture, now named the Alston George Recreation Ground. And well, we actually lived there playing football. So a name you would know was a very good footballer, O'Carroll.
Yes.
O'Carroll Joseph.
Yes.
Then he had Pringy.
Yes.
Pringy John. Then Motel, Ashley George, Alston George. So I grew up in this footballing thing. And then when I came to the Presentation College, placed me into a Quinian house, and we had our first inter-house match. And everybody, I was a puny little kid. So look, I want to play. No money, a little bit. Can't play, but I didn't have good luck out of it. One of the bigger boys didn't turn up, and I played the first match. I know I scored more than 5 goals. I could have dribbled very, very well, very nimble on my feet. So after the game, the next day in school, a guy, I think he's a freighter guy, senior guy in my Oklahoma skill, I'm looking for Pele. The little boy that played yesterday scored X amount of goals. Why you Pele come? And he gave me a Fanta and a 5 cents cake. That was my christening. Orange Fanta and a 5 cents cake.
We'll get back to that.
Then the name stuck. The name just stuck.
Heat number 4 though, Neon Noel is running lane number 2, McDonald College. Kirby Lewis, lane number 3, Wesley College. Rodney Edwards, St. Mark's Secondary in lane 4, Josh Batiste, Westerhall Secondary lane 5, Stefan Brown, Bishop College lane number 6, and Adame Peters, SAS in lane number 7.
And they're off, and the man in the last lane, Neil seemed to be doing good, but Westerhall, Josh Batiste has them on the bend. George Batiste, and on his outside is Peters of SAS. Batiste, SAS, that's Peters, and on the inside is Noel. But it looks like the gentleman from SAS, actually, no, he doesn't make it. Westerhall has it this time. He flattered to receive in the last 10 meters or so. That's Peters, but he could not have stopped Josh Batiste. He could not have stopped Josh Batiste of Westerhall. Look at him go past the horn.
Yes,
on the bend.
Nice run around the bend. Kept his form and poised very well indeed. I think he is seeing just on his outside. He is seeing Stefan Brown coming strong, but in the end he's strong. He's really powering his way through. And one in the end, I think you can just see him saying, look, I think I've got this. Just slow it down a little bit, not remarkably, won it well. So Batiste has won that. Josh Batiste, Westerhall Secondary, 22:33. It's a good time. Dane Peters of St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, 22.41. Neon Noel, MacDonald College, 22.91. Rodney Edwards, St. Mark's Secondary, 23.31. And Kirby Lewis of Wesley College, 23.74. So those are the timing.
Okay.
So those of you who are listening and you're lucky to have heard the explanation as to where this Pele came from.
I like my dear mom christened me. You know, strange enough. In 10, I made a community on the 19th team.
Minister for Culture and Cooperative.
And that was for the inaugural. That was the inaugural Kibra Wallace on the 19th. And my grandmother.
Come on, let your light shine through. We are more. We are more. Go ahead.
Event 68, boys 3,000 meter run, junior. Third position, Kendall Modest. Happy Hill Secondary. 10 minutes 07.01 seconds. Second position, Romeo Bastardo, GBSS. 10 minutes 04.85 seconds. Position 1, Dione Williams, Bishop's College. 10 minutes 01.75 seconds. Event 70, boys traveling through Preparatory. Third place, Wasim Joseph, Hillsborough Secondary, 39.35 meters. Second place, Elvis Gay, Bishop's College, 40.10 meters. Position 1, Cameron Thomas, GBSS, 43.23 meters. Event 71, Girls High Jump Senior.
Come on, let your light shine through. We are
Event 73 boys discus throw senior. Third position, Sherwin Courtney, Bishop's College, 40.77 meters. Second place, Martin Felix, Wester Hall Secondary, 45.45 meters.
What you have to offer, what you have to give.
And position 1, Clotson Samuel,
But you've gotta let
Happy
your light
Hill Secondary, 48.25 meters.
rise like the sun. Sometimes they look at you and they don't see nothing more.
Event 72, boys triple jump juniors.
It's all stored.
Third place, Brandon Mitchell, St. John's Christian Secondary, 13.26 meters. Second place, Joel Shaw, GPSS, 13.46 meters.
We are more. Go ahead and live your dream.
Position 1,
It means we are more.
Adriel Macmillan, GPSS, 13.93 meters. We back up to event 69, girls long jump, sub junior.
No, don't let them win. Yeah, yeah. And don't they laugh and don't they cheer when you fail.
Third position,
No,
Avanella Andrew, Hillsborough Secondary, 4.99 meters. Position 2, Brunel Thomas, St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew. Meters. Coming in position 1, Chanel Felix, St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew. 5.01 meters. We've come to the end of this medal presentation. Thank you very much, Senator, the Honorable Brenda Hood, Minister for Culture and Cooperatives.
more than what they see. Come on,
And thank you very much, Mr. Batiste.
we are
Ladies and gentlemen, we got a point standing here. Wow. It's Carnival today at the National Stadium.
what you have to offer.
We got a point standing. Interesting. Give you the entire standing in the girls division.
So we're gonna be back on the track, and we want to say welcome to Davis Adams. Good morning, Davis.
Good morning.
As usual.
Is it morning still?
Afternoon, I reckon.
Afternoon, I reckon.
Yes, resplendently attired.
Oh yes, of course. I love doing that.
Yeah, saw you this morning, hailed you out, but you were driving much too quickly.
Oh my goodness, there's so much to be done at the workplace, so I thought I had to be doing it very quickly, and so that's why I did not see. But nonetheless, I knew I was going to be in front of you today, and I'm sure we're going to have good times.
Yeah, always a pleasure working together. We have, of course, though, the boys 400-meter dash preparatory. That's going to be coming up shortly. We've got the high jump also in progress too. But I would think, Davis, that the meet here is getting to be more and more interesting because GBS has eclipsed quite a bit, at least 43 points from overnight thereabout. That is huge, which means that the last tally we had was that SAS 313.50, GBSS 300. Now in the girls division, Anglican High School, they're way ahead, at least about 90 points ahead. 265, St. David's Catholic Secondary 175, along with St. Joseph Convent Grenville at 175. SAS is 160. So those are the top 4 teams in the female division. In the male, well, there is a very close contest between GBSS and SAS. GBSS trailing by just 13. Bishop College at distant 176 and Hillsborough Secondary 132.
But and as the field events are beginning to, athletes are beginning to warm up, we really love to see them being displayed and being advertised. And so I'm really happy to see our coverage is also showing the high jump. But as it relates to the point standing, we must say that yesterday, the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School had a wonderful day. They had a monster day yesterday. I'm sure GBSS would have gone in, they would have strategized and secondary boys division and figured out where can we maximize, and they came back this morning, and we must say that they came roaring back this morning, and they have eaten into the lead of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, and now we can say Intercall is on in the boys division.
Well, the thing is, it augurs good for, I think it augurs good for the Intercall as a whole. I don't think anybody would really enjoy something that is lopsided and something that is not competitive right to the end. And in the case of this final day, it's not going to be a lopsided affair. I don't think so. Maybe in the case of the girls division, yes, with Anglican High School, except there are some dramatic things that would happen, they're going to run away with this. But the contest is enthralling. The contest is really exciting when two top teams are battling for supremacy, and you can't quite say, though it's gone beyond the midday hour, you can't quite say at this moment who's going to pull it off. But it did not look like that early this morning.
It did not look like it, and I'm sure the viewing public and the supporters of the Grenada Boys Secondary School would have been biting their fingers. If they had nails, I'm sure that the nails would have been bitten. I am sure that that's what will happen. But GBSS has come back and they're saying, hey, we are not going anywhere. We're here to stay. And that augurs well, as you said, for a wonderful, wonderful day's event. I don't know if we're going to have space for the public to come through, because I'm telling you, if this is going to be what the competition that we are seeing, the national stadium should be filled.
Yes, that's the truth. The crowd has really intensified, increased quite remarkably, and they're going to be pouring in the droves. I think the pavilion just downstairs, that's practically full, and then the two bleachers area to the southern section of the ground, notice that they're almost filled, and that's going to get bigger over the next hour or two.
I am going to put my net out on a block that, and this is the athlete from McDonald College that has attempted one of his jumps, and he's gotten a red flag because he has dislodged the bar. But I would certainly believe, Reverend Worm, that before 2 o'clock we may not see a single space at the National Stadium, because you can see, as I went through town, went through the city of St. George, everyone, it was a hub, it was a buzz, and everybody seemed to be getting ready to come down to the National Stadium to view a wonderful event. That's the athlete from the Wesley College. He has cleared his height, and that's good for him also.
Cleared it quite comfortably too. Well, there is a buzz around, there's a real buzz around, and I think the news has gone out that it's not going to be a runaway by any stretch of imagination by maybe either team, and that in itself has created a sort of, it's triggered off a sort of excitement across the country, and you can sense that this is going to be a bumper crowd. People are going to come down here in droves to witness what might turn out to be a grand affair.
And Stevenson, I spoke to two friends of mine, both principals. This is the athlete from, it would seem to be Bishop's College. He has not cleared his eyes, and I'm sure he's going to be coming back. I spoke to two principal friends of mine. The principal from the Grenada Boys Secondary School, I met him out in the car park, we were having those little chit-chats, and he said, Mr. Adams, don't come to Southers yet. We're going to come roaring back. This day is going to be a big day for us. And then I spoke to my good friend from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, Diane Jeffrey, who is a young but very energetic, very resourceful, very bright principal. And she said, Mr. Adams, we understand where we are. We knew what is going to happen. We have calculated what is going to happen. And so what is happening now doesn't surprise me. But she did not put her neck out as to whether she's going to win or she's going to lose. But she said they've calculated where they would be. At the end of it.
It's interesting because whereas the athletes all have to go out there and showcase their prowess, you get this distinct feeling that the coaches of the various schools, they're constantly strategizing. You've got to be reading what's happening out there. You've got to, in the case of, let's say, relays, you've got to strategize. Now, who's going to start? Who's going to run the third leg? Who will we put to finish, so to speak? All of those details, they may seem to be insignificant, but they're crucial to the overall success of any particular team. And that's what these coaches have been doing. They've been trying to strategize who they're going to put to run against who. All of those details are very significant indeed.
There's another missed jump by the athlete from the McDonald College. I'm sure he's going to come back again. What happened? There's something interesting happened last night. I don't know if it was brought up earlier on, but we left the National Stadium yesterday after the completion of the last, really, I think it was the sub-junior boys or the prep boys. Not so sure which one it was. And we left with the distinct feeling and knowledge that GBS was disqualified. The point standing indicated that, and SAS was leading by 61 points. I found out overnight that a protest was led, and they could not have found conclusive evidence that why GBS should have been disqualified and were reinstated. And so the point standing this morning would have swung quite dramatically from the 60-odd points that SAS was leading by to less than that. It would have been a bit less, maybe by about 4 less.
Yeah, well, we don't want controversy to prevail. I think any school who wins should say, well, you know, this was won fair and square. We don't want it to be controversial. I think over the years we've had 1 or 2 controversial ideas times, and we hope that this year, which should turn out to be a real classic, we won't have this happening at all. I don't know if you've picked up that there's anyone who was peeved or
no, I didn't get any idea that folks were out there and there was a conspiracy theory. What I would have preferred though is that because we are doing the media and the broadcast, that if a decision was changed or made, especially based on a DQ or a reinstatement, something should have been transmitted to us so that we can dismiss from anybody's mind if they have any controversy over it.
Well, that's the news, so that certainly would have propelled the Grenada Boys Secondary School forward. And again, nice build-up of spectatorship. You're supposed to be, obviously, Mark Secondary.
There's St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville.
Yes.
There is the Grenville. Is that the orange skirt? That would be St. Joseph's Convent,
Grenville. That's
yes,
correct.
that's St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville.
So
that skirt.
And that's a traditional area.
That's
that they
correct.
occupy.
That's where they normally domicile themselves whenever they come to the National Stadium. But you can see lots of other athletes around. I think there's a sprinkling of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary in the midst, St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew. And so we have quite a number of athletes congregating and enjoying themselves. And we are sure in a short space of time, the stands and everything will be filled and we will have a wonderful time down here at the National Stadium. It's really setting itself up to be a dramatic day. Really setting itself up to be a day when you leave here, you would remember Intercall 2017. Wonderful, wonderful environment down at the National Stadium.
So we got the next event coming up, and that's event number 86. That's the boys 400 meters dash preparatory. And let's give you a little bit of the lane assignment. Zachary Sylvester, Happy Hill Secondary, lane number 1. Devonte Augustus, Grenville Secondary, lane number 2. Michael Berkeley of Westmoreland Secondary, lane number 3. Elvis Gay, Bishop College, beg your pardon, 4. Shamar Thomas of SAS, lane number 5. Jariel Andrew, lane number 6, that's St. Rose Modern Secondary, and Jalon Daniel of St. David's Catholic Secondary in lane number 8. Now don't forget, Tajik Grant, holds the meet record 2016 56.24. Won't be surprised if this might be eclipsed this year.
Well, they're on the marks. Happy Hill Secondary, Grenville Secondary, Westmoreland Secondary, Bishop's College, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, St. Rose Modern and St. David's Catholic Secondary out in lane number 7. First of 4 prelims. Boys 400 meter preparatory dash.
Don't forget that 8 advance, the top each. Right, that's a 400 girls, beg your pardon. Did I say
boys?
Yes. So is the 400.
And they're off. They're off. Good clean start. Lane number 1 is Evian Leslie of JW Fletcher Catholic, and in lane number 7, Carrie Charles of Grenville Secondary, and she's making the running. Out in lane number 6, it's St. Rose Modern, Bishop's College, St. John's Christian, Happy Hill Secondary, and Boca Secondary. So let's see what's happening there down the back straight. And they're running pretty nicely. St. Jamara Patterson of St. Joseph's Convent, St. George is making the running along with the Boca Secondary School, and just ahead of them would be added from St. Rose Modern Secondary. But it is now Boca Secondary School in Rishona Backley who seem to be taking up the running. Rishona Backley, Boca Secondary School. She's now making the final bend. Sorry, the final bend, yes, into the final straight. It is Boca Secondary School in the person of Rishona Backley. Another 50 meters to go, and the athlete from the St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's, Jamara Patterson, has now pulled away. She's stronger. She's striding mightily. She's striding well, and she's going to win it very easily from the Boca Secondary, followed by the athlete from the Grenville Secondary School in 3rd position. So it was a good run by the athlete by the St. Joseph's Convent, St. George. It's really nice to see St. Joseph's Convent, St. George coming out and being able to stamp the authority in at least a couple of the events. And not only that, that the names could be also in the running. St. Joseph's Convent, St. George.
That was a very good run by Patterson of St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's. She would have come into the event with one considered the fastest time coming into the event, 1:01.99 seconds, and she's not too far away from the record, which is 1.0093 seconds. So we look forward to good things from young Jamara Patterson of St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's, come the final of the event later on today. But there we see she was in 3rd spot coming into the final 100 meter of the race, and she was able to turn on the accelerator and power home to take the top spot in this, the first of 5 prelims in the girls 400 meter dash prep.
And for viewers and spectators outside, we did not welcome Kern Mason. Kern, it's good to have you back with us, and I'm sure you're going to bring all of your knowledge and skill and ensure that our broadcast would be one that everyone would enjoy, be informed, and ensure that we bring across the environment that we are experiencing down at the National Stadium. Heat number 2, prelims, girls prep 400 meter girls. Lane number 1, and we see the times there. Jamara, a time of 101.86, and that's a better time than she would have come in with. She came in with a time of 101.99, and so that's really nice to see from Jamara Patterson. She'll be pleased to have bettered the time, and so there's the upward projection, upward improvement in her running. On the scoreboard, you would see the lane assignments for heat number 2, 400 meter prep girls. Chidik, Treasure Chidik, St. Rose Modern Secondary, Kevila Lumpris, St. David's Catholic, Jesse Joseph, Grenada Christian Academy, Kayla Flavini, St. Joseph's Convent St. George, Naomi Alexander, Bishop's College, Simone Samuel, Happy Hill Secondary School, and Sienna Dominic, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School out in lane number 7. The time coming in by Kayla Flavini of St. Joseph's Convent St. George, 103.87. And so when they line up, Kern, I guess you're going to be able to tell us about other activities that are taking place.
Well, we also have the high jump currently ongoing. We also have discus for that's sub-junior girls. We expect to have also the discus for juniors, and on the far end, just below the secondary stand, we should have the long jump event and also the triple jump senior event later on today. So we are with the start of heat 2 of 5 in the prelims of the girls 400 meters prep. The athletes to look forward to in this heat would be Kayla Flavini of St. Joseph's Convent St. George's, and also Naomi Alexander of Bishop's College. That's lane 4 and 5. So we look to lane 4 and 5 as the fastest seeded athletes coming into this event.
Yes, and of course, you've got to go out there still and perform. You've got to go out there and do the running. It is not given to you, it's not handed to you, because you have other athletes who are aiming for the same goal, and we just want to see them go out there and do their best. So 4 athletes represented in this prelims. Lane number 2, Kevila Lumpris. Lane number 3, Jesse Joseph, Grenada Christian Academy. Lane number 4, Kayla Flavini, St. Joseph's Convent St. George. And lane number 5, Naomi Alexander, Bishop's College. They're on their marks and starters' orders. Focusing, concentrating. There might have just been a problem with the starting gun, and so he's asked them to stand again to relax them. Maybe they spotted something that needed to be checked, but for some reason he had kept them for quite a while in the blocks, and I'm sure they're going to do it over again. By now, the athletes have become accustomed to those sort of stresses of running, and so I'm sure that they're going to approach it again with the same sort of ease and the same sort of comfort that they've always had. Some people don't respond well, but I'm sure that they'll be fine. 2, 3, 4, and 5, and they're off. Good clean start by all 4 athletes. And we haven't seen any move yet, but the athlete from the St. Joseph's Convent St. George, that would be Kayla Flavini, seemed to have taken out the running as she go down the back straight. She's striding well, looking pretty good. There seemed to be no stress to her running. The athlete also from the Bishop's College seemed to be looking well, although she has already been caught on the staggers by the athlete from St. Joseph's Convent St. George. Let's see what happens. It is St. Joseph's Convent St. George, Bishop's College, and we have the athlete in lane number 2. That's the athlete from the St. David's Catholic Secondary, who's also making the running. So it is St. Joseph's Convent St. George in the person of Kayla Flavini, just going around the final bend, and she's going to straighten up pretty quickly. And she has quite a nice lead over the rest of the athletes, who should be able to hold her form and power it home. It seems as if she will. But the athlete from Bishop's College and St. David's Catholic are having a tug for the second place. But she's going to run away with it. It's the athlete Flavini, St. Joseph's Convent St. George, is going to run away with it, and should be followed by this Bishop's College, followed by the St. David's Catholic Secondary in the person of Kevila Lumpris and Naomi Alexander of Bishop's College.
Very good run there from the athletes from St. Joseph's Convent St. George's. And also Lumpers from St. David's Catholic Secondary. You see they got off to a relatively slow start, but it was Flavini of St. Joseph's Convent St. George's who took the early lead, and she was leading up to, let's say, the 150-meter mark. There we see them going around the bend on the 200-meter mark. Not much to separate herself and Lumpers from St. David's Catholic Secondary.
15.62
Heading home, still continuing her stride, continued on her pace throughout the entire race, and she was able to win that heat 2 of 3, in a very comfortable fashion ahead of Simone Samuel of Happy Hill Secondary School and Kavila Lumpers of St. David's Catholic Secondary.
And I would correct, yes, I was saying it was Naomi Alexander from the Bishop's College, but it is Simone Samuel from the Happy Hill Secondary School.
And
yes, it's Naomi Alexander.
Yes, Naomi Alexander.
Simone did not start. Yeah, Simone did not start. It's Naomi Alexander. It's pretty slow compared to the Jamara Patterson, who set a time for 101. This one is 104, so it's much slower than the first heat.
And it's quite interesting that we have so many of the non-traditional schools competing very well in the 400 meters, and St. Joseph Convent, they would be happy. They have 2 finalists in the 400 meters. Bishop's College. We're still waiting on the results for the best three timers.
It's heat number 3 of 5. Lane number 3 is Michaela Gordon of Boca Secondary, and lane number 2, it is Shireen Smart of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. Out in lane number 6, it would seem to be the athlete from the McDonald College. That's lane number 7. So it's McDonald College, it is Boca Secondary, and it is SAS. So it's McDonald College out front. And she seemed to have gone pretty quickly out, running out of lane number 7. She has no one to pick on. She has to do it all by herself, and so she has really gone out. But the athlete from SAS in lane number 2, and that is Smart, Kieran Smart. She's now coming in very strongly. Let's see what's going to happen as they take the final bend and it's straighten up. McDonald College is still going to be there. It is Rachel Noel of McDonald College. Rachel seems to be holding on strong. So Farm seems to be holding. She's not going to give in now. She's going to cross the finish line just about now in first position, followed by the athlete from St. Andrews Secondary School, and followed by the athlete from the Boca Secondary School in the names of Michaela Gordon.
A very good run there from Rachel Noel from McDonald College. It was only three competitors in this race. She was running out of lane 7. She knew exactly what she had to do, and she just went out there at her own pace, and she was able to maintain her composure and win that the third of 5 heats in the girls 400 meters preparatory. We still await the official timing for that heat.
What we can say is that the first time of Jamara Patterson was 101.80 at something, which was better than the time she entered in, and the time in the second hit was 104. So let's see what is going to happen with this time. How much it will, if it will be better, or it will be just around the same thing. But nonetheless, you come first and you are in to the finals.
And it's very encouraging to know that all the competitors in the prep division, they are new competitors in the prep. We don't get prep competitors in that category for too long. So it's very encouraging to see that those artists who are now in the prep.
Yes, Rachel Noel, her time is 102.06. Not a bad time at all. Shireen Smart, 106.17, and Michaela Gardner, Boca Secondary, 109.14. It's not a bad time by Rachel Smart of the McDonald College. It is still just a wee bit slower than that of the athlete from St. Joseph's Convent St. George, that is Jamara Patterson, who did 101.80 yards. So it's a good time. I'm sure that they're looking to get excellent lanes 3, 4, 5, and 6. So the heat 4 of 5 is coming up, and we're supposed to have in lane number 1 Amaya Jelino of St. Joseph's Convent St. George, Udell Charles, Hillsborough Secondary, Giselle Williams in lane number 3 McDonald College, in lane number 4 Jasmine Stanislas, St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew. Lane number 5, Amisha Best, St. Mark's Secondary School. Lane 6, Trishana Stevens, Anglican High School. And lane number 7, Ashley Charles, Wester Hall Secondary School.
No doubt that all of the athletes will be looking forward to gaining spots in the final of these events. And persons may have heard the excitement in the background, and that was as a result of Holly Charles, who is a Carifta medalist from last year. She has broken the record in the girls javelin throw juniors. She erased the mark of 39.31 meters and set a new mark of 41.75 meters.
Congratulations to Holly. I mean, and we're seeing lots of improvements in our every year. We're seeing new times being broken, being made, new times being set, and new distances being made, and it shows the fact that our program, our athletic program, is really moving from strength to strength thanks to the coaches, the very wonderful coaches that we have, and the passion that we have for athletics in Grenada. All of the technical aspects are now we have been exposed to them. We have a brand new stadium, so it gives the opportunity and it gives the incentive for each to do the best that they can because we have those resources at our disposal.
And I think it's very important that our athletes, especially in the field, they get the opportunity to represent not only the schools but also in the country whenever they travel. In the case of Holly Charles, many was not expecting her to even medal last year at Carifta. It was nearly a test for her, but she was able to go out there, compete with her competitors. She was the youngest competitor in the field, and she was able to medal.
What I can tell you, Holly is a tremendous freak of nature, a talent. And Holly has represented Grenada at netball. Holly has represented Grenada at football. Holly has represented Grenada at cricket. And in athletics, Holly is just as talented. She's a multidisciplinary sporting freak that we have, and we really want her to do the best that she can in whatever area that she chooses to settle in, be it football, cricket, netball, or track and field. And it seems as if it's in the field event, we want Holly to do well. So congratulations to Holly Charles on a tremendous achievement today at the National Stadium. She will remember 2017 for very good reasons. So they're on the marks. It is hit 4 of 5 in the 400 meter preliminaries. And they're off. It is Hillsborough Secondary in Udall Charles in lane number 2. It's Dizelle Williams of McDonald College in lane number 3. Jasmine Stanislas in lane number 4 out of the St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's. Lane number 5, Bishop Best and Mark Secondary. Lane 6, Trishana Stephen of Anglican High School. Lane 7, Ashley Charles of New Wester Hall Secondary. We're missing a couple of those, but we know that Anglican High School is in. We know St. Mark's Secondary is in, and so let's see what is going to happen. McDonald College is in Gazelle as they make their way from the final bend. It seems to be all McDonald College in the form of Dizelle Williams. She's now straightened up now into the final straight. It is Dizelle Williams of McDonald College. She's going to come through with it. And she's going to win it by quite a long distance ahead of Amisha Best of the St. Mark's Secondary School. And congratulations to Dizelle Williams. Just about 5 meters, 2 meters to go. She's done her job, she's won a hit, and she has booked her place into the final of the Prep Girls 400 meters, followed by St. Mark's Secondary in the form of Amisha Best.
Very good run there by Dizelle Williams. Once again, as the previous 3 heats, she was able to come out in the race, maintain her composure throughout the race, set a pace, and able to pull through with a far margin of victory.
It was comfortable for her in the final analysis. She did not seem flustered, she was not really stressed. I think the biggest stress she had was to ensure that she made it through to the final and bringing points to McDonald College. And we must commend McDonald College that the girls seem to be doing pretty well for sure. Holly Charles and Dizelle Williams, who seem to have done well for McDonald College. They're into the dance, they're into the final, and that's great to start with.
And it's quite encouraging to see that the athletes would have a personal best in terms of coming into this 400-meter event, because we had Jamara Patterson of St. James Convent St. George's. She came in with a personal best of 1:01.99 and she was able to better that. Flavini was also able to better her time. We did not have a seeded time for Noel of McDonald College in the previous race, but Dizelle Williams, she was able to come and perform well also for McDonald College.
Dizelle has done a time of 1:39, similar to what was done by her compatriot Rachel Noel of McDonald College in the previous heat. So they both seem to be running pretty well along the same sort of timings, and I'm sure they're going to be there to push each other to the end, and maybe it augurs well for being in top 3 position. Heat 5 of 5, Akeda Callis, Grenville Secondary. Lane 1, Akeda Callis, Grenville Secondary. Lane 2, St. David's Catholic Secondary, Mackenzie Charles. From Hillsborough Secondary, Jordan McIntosh in lane number 3. Lane number 4, Angel Franklin St. Mark Secondary. Lane number 5, Kaylee Paris, Grenada Christian Academy. Lane number 6, Elia Peterson, Wesley College. Lane number 7, Monique Samuel, St. Joseph's Convent, St. John's Christian Secondary, and in lane number 8, Regina Samuel of the Anglican High School.
We will look to the middle of the track, lanes 4 and 5, although we don't see lane 4, which is Angel Franklin of St. Mark's Secondary. She's not in the lineup. And the rows you're hearing on the outside, that's in the boys' high jump. As soon as we get some updates, we will let you know what's going on in the boys' high jump.
Final heat. Final prelim, prep girls for 100 meters. Who else is going to be going to the final? Who else is going to be going to the dance? Who are on the starters' orders? And they're off. Nice lane start. And you have out in lane number 1, you have Akeda Callis of the Grenville Secondary School. And in the gold and red, the athlete from St. David's Catholic in Mackenzie Charles. And then in lane number 3, you have Jordan McIntosh of the Hillsborough Secondary School. And also now, it is up front, you have Jordina Samuel of the Anglican High School, who seem to be doing well. But Hillsborough Secondary School, and that is the athlete Jordan McIntosh. She's decided that she's going to take it out. She's made up the staggers on the athlete from the Anglican High School in Regina Samuel. Let's see if she can carry it home. But she's looking well. She's pumping. The arms are moving very nicely. The legs are also moving very nicely. Jordan McIntosh of the Hillsborough Secondary School. I don't think they will catch her because she's looking pretty comfortable. She's going to ease now into the final 40 meters to go. But the Anglican High School in Regina Samuel is still chasing, but she crosses the line. Jodine McIntosh, Hillsborough Secondary School, she's into the final, and I'm sure the viewing patrons out of Carriacou will be very proud of the accomplishment of Jodine McIntosh. She's into the final, and they're proud of her at this time.
Very good render by Jodine McIntosh of Hillsborough Secondary School. She was expected to do well in the final heat of the girls 400 meters prep. She came out and she delivered for all the fans and all the supporters who are here at the National Stadium. And on that note, we see that it's just 1 o'clock. And we had a huge crowd just about after 10, 11 today. So no doubt the rest of the day is expected to be, as they would say,
a cracker. We're going to have a wonderful day today, I'm sure. I really would have hoped to see more people on day 1 and 2 because they were just as exciting. All they needed was the people to come out and support in the same way that they're doing today. But nonetheless, they're out today and we're going to enjoy the environment here at the Grenada National Stadium. But now we can see Jodine McIntosh really going around the final bend, and she's looking pretty strong still. Her arms, her legs, they're moving. Her head is pretty straight, maybe a little bit too high, but they're very, very stable on her shoulders, and that's how of good running. And so Jordine is going to power her way home into the final 20 meters, and she's going to win by quite a long margin. I'm sure her principal, Mr. Brian Lindor of the Hillsborough Secondary School, is somewhere around paying attention, and he's saying, congratulating her and saying, well done girl, you have come to Grenada and you have done your best.
Very good, and we await the start of the boys 400 meters prep.
And we have in lane number 1, Zachary Sylvester, Happy Hill Secondary, Devontae Augustus, Grenville Secondary, Michael Berkeley, Westmoreland Secondary, Elvis Gay, Bishop's College, Shamar Thomas, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, St. Rose Modern Secondary, Gerald Andrews, and Jalen Daniel of the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. And now you can see that they're off. And everyone is trying to run his or her own race, but out front it is St. David's Catholic Secondary really pushing it. St. David's Catholic Secondary has no one to feed on, and he's feeding on himself. But here we can see in lane number 5, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, he is really moving, and let's see what is going to happen. They're now taking the final bend. It is St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School making up the staggers on Jalen Daniel of St. David's Catholic Secondary School. St. Andrew Bishop's College, sorry, this is Bishop's College in Elvis Gay. Elvis Gay of Bishop's College. It's Elvis Gay of Bishop's College. Final 20 meters to go. It's Elvis Gay of Bishop's College. He's gonna win it from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Jelon Daniel, wonderful run by Elvis Gay, and I'm sure his principal, Miss Pomina, is somewhere in the stands and saying, well done my boy, you have done well, you have represented us well. And so he's into the dance. Karen.
Well, very good run there by Elvis Gay. He was expected to come out and give a good account of himself based on the other events which he ran before, and he came out, he got off to a good lead. He had made up the stagger on 4 of the athletes thus far. He was in second behind St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Maintaining his composure there, he knew what he had to do. He knew he was out front, and he just held up, and he was able to pull off the victory in that event.
I think I must again apologize, but I think the issue of the colors for some of the schools are beginning to get into the way of bringing you accurate coverage. It happened yesterday where we had an athlete from Bishop's College in blue, and we did not know who it was. And so we really do need to get a good information on the color scheme for the school so that we can bring you good, accurate coverage. So those folks in Carrico, we want to apologize for not realizing it was Elvis Gay from Bishop's College, but we have to let you know that sometimes we do not have consistent color schemes for some of the schools, and that is what is causing part of the problem. But we are happy to bring you coverage from the Grenada National Stadium to wherever you are throughout Grenada, Carrico, and Kitimatli. Wonderful time from Elvis Gay of Bishop's College, 56.45, and Jalen Daniel, 57.54. Really good times, Kern.
That is a very good time by Elvis Gay from Bishop's College. The record in the event, 56.24 seconds, and that was set last year by Tajay Grant, and no doubt I expect in the final that record might be threatened.
It could be, because if Elvis Gay has any more left in him for the final, and he ran a pretty good race, and he was not necessarily challenged tremendously, so he did not have to exert too much coming to the end, it is very likely it can get record could go down today, that of 56.24 set by Tajay Grant. Heat number 2 of 4 prelims, Jamel Thomas, Deshaun Hostin, Jamani Charles, Sherwin Marast, Shamal Mitchell, Carlos Victor, and Devani Joseph. Devani from McDonald College, Victor from St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, Mitchell from Grenada Boys Secondary School, Maras from Grenville Secondary, Charles from Presentation Brothers College, Hostin from Happy Hill Secondary, and Thomas from St. Rose Modern Secondary School.
With 2 or 4, and just to let you know, the top finisher in each heat plus the next 4 best times will move on to the final.
So we have 2 pharmacies on the screen. Jaden Thomas in lane 1 from the Booker Secondary School and Jamel Thomas, lane number 2, St. Rose Modern Secondary. I'm sure it's coincidence, Kern.
Yes, it is coincidence as we see them there.
What are the goals? Is it going to come down to the final event of the day? Only time will tell.
So we're ready to start off. 4 in the boys 400 meters prep, and this is relatively a new event. It was introduced last year, so we expect great things from the athletes in the preparatory 400 meters.
Keeping the stadium safe, we've had an incident-free championship so far. Hopefully God's will come out the same way today. A pleasant good day to my medical team, Dr. Philip and all others, Red Cross, the medical team. You have been doing a fantastic job so far.
So we've had 1 hit so far in the boys prelim. In the preparatory, the hit number 2 is going to be up in a short while. The athletes haven't come as yet, but thus far, Kern, we're having a wonderful atmosphere down at the Grenada National Stadium. And I can tell you, we're going to try our best to let you know the fluctuating fortunes of the schools down here at the National Stadium, especially in the boys category. And I'm sure all of you out there would want to be there to experience Intercall 2017, sponsored by Scotia Bank.
No doubt, and we see there they're changing the height for the boys high jump, that's sub-junior. We have, it seems like 2 athletes or 3 who would be jumping again. We see 3 of them are already clothed, but as soon as we get the details of that, we will let you know. But it seems like we have 3 athletes left in the competition for the boys high jump sub-junior.
And so let's see, we have Hillsborough Secondary, it's sitting in the middle of the chair.
Yes.
We have the athlete in yellow, and that I am sure is from Wesley College, and the other athlete from Presentation Brothers College.
And then, so it would be about 5 athletes left in the boys high jump sub-junior. But we are ready to start off heat 2 or 4 in the boys 400 meters sub-junior. So we see in lane 1 we don't have the name of the competitor in lane 1. We see lanes 2 and 3 vacant. Lane 4 we have Jamani Charles of the Presentation Brothers College. In lane 6 we have lane 5 we have Showin Maras of Grenada Secondary. Lane 6, Shamal Mitchell, Grenada Boys Secondary. Lane 7, Carlos Victor of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. And out of lane 8, Devoni Joseph of the McDonald College. So that's the lineup for the boys 400 meters prep, heat 2 of 4.
On your mark.
To the mark to this we're going to have McDonald College represented. So we have St. Rose Modern Secondary, Boca Secondary, Presentation Brothers College, we do have Grenville Secondary, GBSS and SAS, and they're off. And because we have GBSS and SAS into this hit, we know it's going to be a good hit. GBSS has made up the running already. It's Shamal Mitchell of the Grenada Boys Secondary School. He's already made up the staggers and the athlete from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School in Vic Carlos Victor. So it is GBSS in the person of Shamal Mitchell. He's looking very comfortable as he makes a way round the bend with 200 meters to run. It's Shamal Mitchell all the way. Then he's followed nicely by the athlete from SAS, that is Carlos Victor, and the athlete from the Presentation Brothers College, that is Jamani Charles. But it would be Shamal Charles. With about 80 meters to go, Shamal Charles will win, it would seem. Shamal Mitchell will win quite easily, and in PBC, in Jamani Charles. So it's Mitchell and Charles. GBSS and PBC crosses the line now. PBC in second, and St. Andrews Anglican Secondary will bring up third. Grenville Secondary, Shawan Maraz will bring up the third position. So, coming first unofficially is the athlete from GBSS, Shamal Mitchell. Second, PBC, Jamani Charles. Third, Carlos Victor from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. And bringing up the rear is the athlete from the Boca Secondary School.
That was a very impressive run there by young Shamal Mitchell of GBSS. He got off to a very quick start, and there was no turning back for him. He was challenged by Carlos Victor of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, but given the pace that the athlete was in front of him, he was not able to take away the stagger from the athlete.
We see that Mitchell of GBSS really dismissed his competition very, very easily, and we look forward to see what he will be doing in the final. We have the results of the girls' javelin, and it's a new record. It's a meet record, and we are happy to see that we have a very popular athlete doing this meet record. Out of Anglican High School in third place, Blossom Alexis. Out in third place, Blossom Alexis in a distance of 33.98 meters. In second position, Rihanna Peters of St. Joseph's Convent St. Andrew, 35.84 meters. And in a new meet record, Holly Charles, McDonald College, 41.75 meters, obliterating previous mark of 39.31 meters. 56 point. So it's a new record. New meet record for Holly Charles in the girls' javelin junior.
And if
the third prelim, heat number 3 or 4, boys junior prep, St. Mark's Secondary, Javin Alexander, Jadon Grant to St. David's Catholic Secondary, Javoni Thomas, J.W. Fletcher, Khalil Lawrence, Hillsborough Secondary, Josh Alexander, PBC, Kelson Andrew McDonald College, Franklin Baptiste, Grenada Christian Academy, Wesley Hayes, Wester Hall Secondary. They're off the mark. They're on to the marks and they're off. Good clean start. Let's see who's going to make up the running. In lane number 1, we have St. Mark's Secondary, who is doing well, and that's Javin Alexander. They're all bunched up nicely. Out in lane number 7, we have Grenada Christian Academy. So let's see what is going to happen here. They're still pretty close, but it seems as if the athlete from St. Mark's Secondary has taken up the running and basically has made up the starters on Franklin Baptiste of the Grenada Christian Academy. So Javin Alexander is now taking the bend and he's straightening up with about 80 meters to run. Let's see if he could hold on to his position. He's strongly challenged by the athlete from the McDonald College, and that is Kelson Andrew. It's Javin Alexander, Kelson Andrew of the McDonald College. He's going to take it right at the line. He would be disappointed for Javin Alexander, but Kelson Andrew of the McDonald College came roaring through the last 30 meters and took it for McDonald College, and he's into the final.
no doubt that was a very good run there by Kelson Andrew of McDonald College. He was able to start the race. He didn't start as fast as the others, but he was able to maintain his composure and pull off the victory there for in heat 3 of 4 in the events.
And now we are at 1.74. So there's a few competitors left in the event. Those of you following the program,
This actually was a strong run by McDonald College, and I'll tell you why. He was way out in lane number 6. As a matter of fact, he had no one to look at. Frankine, Jevin Alexander's and Mark Secondary pulled right close to him, right next to him, and took the lead with about 150 meters to run. And Javin was looking pretty good. McDonald College, in my mind, it would have seemed as if he was out of it. But then we could have seen the struggle on Javin Alexander, and the McDonald College guy was able to summon, and that is Kershaw Alexander, summon all of the energies that he had left, and he said, hey, I'm not going to be left out, I want to make it to the final dance, and he was in, taking the first position.
No doubt, and all the points they get now will be very crucial, because after these prelims we only have finals, so it's important that the athletes make it to the final of the event.
So we have Heat 404 of boys 100 meter prelims prep. Timothy Stanislaus, Hillsborough Secondary. Alex Mapson, Westerhouse Secondary. In lane number 2. In lane number 3, it's vacant, but in lane number 4, we got Jamal Noel of Grenada Boys Secondary School. Trey John, Boca Secondary. Dylan Welsh, St. Mark's Secondary, Antonio Allard, Bishop's College, and out in lane number 8, Eric Thomas of the Grenada Christian Academy. This again is going to be a very nice 400 for the prep division of the boys.
So we have ongoing there the boys sub-junior high jump. We saw the athlete there from St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School clearing the mark. There seems to be about 5 more competitors left in that event. So as soon as we get the results and the details, we will give it to you. Also, as soon as we get updated points, we will give it to all our viewers also.
So minus lane number 3. That is the athlete from the JW Fetcher, Jamie Joseph. We have a full slate. We're on to the marks and waiting for the starters going. He's asked them to stand because there might have been some issue here. Again, it's all the stresses of athletics. Sometimes you're zoned in, you have focus, you have fixed yourself and you're ready. Then that is broken and you have to now refocus again to do it all over again. Not many people could deal with such issues, but some can deal with it very nicely because they're accustomed to it. So they're onto the starters orders one more time. And let's see what is going to happen. We'll get a good clean break here. And they're off. It's a good clean start. It's Hillsborough Secondary in the person of Timothy Stanislaus. Alex Mapson of Westerhouse Secondary. Grenada Boys Secondary in the person of Jamal Noel. Trey John, Boca Secondary. Dylan West and Marks. Antonio Allard, Bishop's College, and Eric Thomas of the Grenada Christian Academy. And Bishop's College has made up the staggers on Grenada Christian Academy. That is Antonio Allard. So let's see what is going to happen. St. Mark's Secondary, Dylan Welch has also made up the stagger on those two in front of him. And he's tall and slim and gangly, but he's looking pretty good. But Trey John of the Boca Secondary School is also looking well, and the athlete from Grenada Boys Secondary School is also looking well in Jamal Noel. So it's Jamal Noel and it's Trey John, and it is the athlete from the St. Mark's Secondary School, Dylan Welsh. So it is Noel, John, and Welsh. It's going to be Noel from GBSS, Trey John of the Boca Secondary School, and Dylan Welsh of the St. Mark's Secondary School taking out the top 3 positions. And that is for the Grenada Christian Academy, Bishop's College, and Hillsborough Secondary School.
It was a very slow heat there by the athletes in the final heat of the boys 400 meters prep. We saw, I don't know if he knew the competitors he was competing with, but as you see in the start of the race there, everyone is closely bunched together. Everyone is taking a little stroll across the track, and he was able to come out and win that heat.
very comfortable. He was able to do. I guess what he has to be cognizant of is the fact that the faster your time, the better lane that you're entitled to. And that's the rules basically that governs track and field. So I guess he's hoping that he'll be in the middle of the pack. That is lane 3, 4, 5, and 6.
And then probably what he's maybe considering, he has the 200-meter event to run later. He also did the 100 meters and he's in the 400 meters. So we don't know whether it's a case of being tired or exhausted.
Or just pacing himself. It's possible he's pacing himself because he did not look frustrated. He did not look as if he was in any way bothered by his run because he was not challenged. And so maybe the benefit of the doubt goes to him. Maybe he was pacing himself.
And it was a very good run there from Antonio Allard from Bishop's College out of lane 7 also, but he wasn't able to finish in the top 3 of the event. But it was definitely a good run there from lane 7. So up next we have the girls 400 meter dash junior. The record in this event 56.40 seconds, and that record has been there from since 1988. Ishara George.
That's a long time ago. We can now focus on the high jump that's taking place. The athlete from the Hillsborough Secondary School seemed to be remarking his run. Maybe he was not comfortable. He's remarking his run, and let's see what is going to clear. I cannot see, it's 1.74 meters is the height. I don't know if you can find for me what's the record for that event, but he's not cleared the bar. The bar has fallen. He looks very crestfallen for himself. He's just rolling over and asking himself and asking, well, what did I do wrong? I guess he's going to have to go back, recalibrate, reorganize, re-strategize, and fight for another day.
Well, the record in that event, the boys high jump sub-junior, is 1.77 meters, and that was set in 2014 by Jason Alexander. And they're at 1.74.
Look at the eagerness of that young man from the Hillsborough Secondary School. He's just dropped the bar. He looked all crestfallen. As the minute the bar was placed up, he went close to the bar and measured himself against it and said, hey, I'm coming again. I mean, this is what you call excitement and passion and energy. But he's trying again, so let's see what is going to happen. I know he has a time. Now I don't understand because the wind has taken the bar off its height. And maybe he's going to be allowed a little bit of extra time to prepare himself. It seems like the wind is blowing very, very high at this time, very strong at this time.
And the wind has been causing some havoc on the field for the past 2 days here at Intercall 2017. And I don't know what can be done, but
there's nothing that can be done. What is surprising is that it's like an Easter wind. It's really, really heavy. And normally you get close to the Easter, you get very strong winds, generally. But today, for the last couple of days, it's been very, very strong. And for some reason, that athlete from Hillsborough Secondary School is not comfortable with his runner. He's not comfortable with his marking. And so I don't know what is going to happen to him.
So there we see the athlete aborted his jump there. And as we wait, we give you some official results. The boys shot put junior, the record in the event, 16.79 meters.
Oh, he is not happy. He was almost over. So he was on his way down, and then the bar fell back on him. He is not happy one single bit. I can understand why, my friend. I could understand why. I hope he has some more opportunity there.
Going back to the results, in the boys shot put junior, the top we'll give you the top 8, well, the 8 athletes. Corey Collier of Grenville Secondary, he was 8th, 12.17 meters. DeAndre Collins, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 12.91 meters. Brent Licorice, Westerhall Secondary, 13.37 meters. Alex Joseph, Hillsborough Secondary School, 14.50 meters in 5th. Trent Simon, Grenada Boys Secondary School, 15.08 meters in 4th. DeAndre Stephen of Presentation Brothers College, he was 3rd in 15.09 meters. In 2nd position was Calvin Lacrette, Happy Hills Secondary School, 15.62 meters, and winning the boys shot put junior, Johan Jeremiah of the Grenada Boys Secondary School, 16.78 meters, and that was 0.01 meters of the record which was set by Adrian Thomas last year, Adrian Thomas of Carriacou.
He must be very mad with himself. What was that little bit of the last ounce of energy to break that record and leave that mark and my name in the record books? I'm sure you'd have not been happy with that. I know we have some points standing to give, and again, the viewing public will be glued listening to this information. By now, we are aware that the Anglican High School is way ahead in the girls division, but the St. Joseph's Convent St. Andrew has not given up. They are doing pretty well, and St. David's Catholic Secondary will not be able to win, but St. Joseph's Convent St. Andrew may just feel that they still have a sniff of a chance in winning Intercall 2017. We have some junior girls who are preparing for the 400-meter junior heat 1 of 3, and we have those athletes already standing in order. Let's give you the names. In lane number 1, we have Shanti Bartholomew, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George.
So we have the girls 400-meter dash junior. We have Judisha Stanislaus of McDonald's College. She's there.
We have Bishop's College in Charity Jones in 2. We have we don't have Happy Hill Secondary, but we have Grenada Seventh-day Adventist in lane number 4. We don't have St. Mark's Secondary, but we have Zion Lewis of St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary. So it's McDonald College, it is Bishop's College, it is Grenada Seventh-day Adventist, and it is St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School as they make their way down the back straight, nearing the final bend. It is still way out in lane number 6. Zion Lewis of the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School, the athlete from the Grenada Seventh-day Adventist, is coming into the play, and McDonald College in lane number 1 seems to have made up the staggers, and she has straightened up all ahead in the name of Jisha Stanislaus. The girls of McDonald College are doing well. Jisha Stanislaus is going to win by quite a mile, not a fuss here at all. She's going to stroll past the finish line. Well done, Stanislaus from McDonald College, and in second position from the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School, Zion Lewis.
No doubt, that was a very good run there from the athletes from McDonald College, Jisha Stanislaus. She was in lane 1. She knew her competitors ahead of her. She was able to maintain her pace and able to pull off the victory here in heat 1 of 3 in the girls 400 meters junior event. Not forgetting the record in this event, 56.40 seconds, and that was set in 1998 by Kishara George.
Well, we do have lots of information here. They're coming very fast and furious at us. Even the activities on the track, very fast and furious. And so let me give you the scores. What's in the girls division? Westmoreland Secondary School, 8 points. St. Rose Modern Secondary, 8. In 17th position, Grenada Seventh-day Adventist Comprehensive, 10. Grenville Secondary, 11. St. Mark's Secondary, 15. St. Mark's Secondary, 11. Westerhall Secondary, 15. Boca Secondary, 17. Wesley College, 17.5. J.W. Fletcher Catholic in the girls division, 20. Happy Secondary, 37. Grenada Christian Academy, 45. St. Joseph's Convent St. George, 70. And Bishop's College in 7 on 93 points. We're going to continue with the scores in a short while. But we must go into heat 2. Girls Junior 400 meter dash. Chantal Bartholomew, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George, if she's there. But we're seeing lane number 4, lane number 5. We're only seeing 2 athletes here. And in lane number 4, we have Samisha Thomas. We have Samisha, lane number 4. We have Nadia Alexander of St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew, and Samisha Thomas of Hillsborough Secondary. And let's see if we have lane number 8. Yes, we do have lane number 8. And that's Renita Charles of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. So it seems like this is a depleted field at this time current.
Yes, we see many of the athletes not showing up for their events, the heats. I don't know what the problem may be, but we hope that it's nothing serious for any of the teams.
So lane 4 again, Nadia Alexander, St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew. Lane 5, Samisha Thomas, Hillsborough Secondary School. 6, 7, 8, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School, Renita Charles. We're on the marks. Come first, and you're into the final. Doesn't matter the time, you're into the final. So we have 3. Chances of getting in very strong. The probability of qualifying very strong. And they're off. A nice little run there. Off the blocks very quickly is the athlete from St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew, which is Nadia Alexander. But the athlete from the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School, that is Renita Charles, she also is going well. As they make the way down the back straight. Good run by both athletes. Let's see what is going to happen. So it's Alexander and it is Charles. Nadia Alexander, Renita Charles. Nadia Alexander from St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew, and Renita Charles from the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School. Both looking very tall, and while the SAS athletes seem to be on the slim side, Alexander from St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew looks very strong, and she's now beginning to power her way down the final straight with about 50 meters to run. She seems unflustered, she's moving well, she's using those arms well, and she's going to cross the finish line very comfortably ahead of Charles from the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School. Comfortable run for Nadia Alexander of the St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew. Well done, girl.
A very good run there by Nadia Alexander from St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville. She came in with the fastest seeded time, which is 57.87 seconds, and she was able to pull off the win here in Heat 2. Quite interesting is that we had Renita Charles of the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary in that heat, and she would have been one of the favorites given that she was in the final of the event last year and she placed second in the final last year. So it may have been a disappointment for St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School and probably herself, but it's all track and field.
And while we're looking at the replay current, let me continue with the scores in the girls division. We stopped at Bishop's College in position number 7 with 93.50 points. McDonald College 107 in position 6 with 107 points. Hillsborough Secondary School 144 in position 5. St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School, Hillsborough in 5th position. St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School in 4th position with 160 points. In 3rd position, St. David's Catholic Secondary School, 180.5 points. 2nd position, St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew, 203 points. And out front, the Anglican High School, 274.50 points. And we're going to go down to the boys category. St. Rose Modern Secondary School, 8 points. J.W. Fletcher, 18 points. McDonald College, 18 points. St. John's Christian Secondary, 20 points. Grenada 7-Day Adventist Comprehensive, 21 points. Wesley College, 25. Westmoreland Secondary, 28.75. Grenada Christian Academy, 29. St. Mark's Secondary, 37. Grenville Secondary, 39. Boca Secondary, 48. Westerhouse Secondary, 53. Position 7, Happy Hill Secondary 64. Position 6, St. David's Catholic 68. Position 5, Presentation Brothers College 112.75 points. Position 4, Hillsborough Secondary 136.50 points. Position 3, Bishop's College 176 points. Position 2 and Position 1 it's going to be surprising. But out there, I know you're paying attention and you're glued to your television. 313.50 points and 317.50 points. 4 points separating SAS and GBSS out front at this time on 317.50 points. It is the Grenada Boys Secondary School. The Tantin outfit is saying they're back and look out for us. SAS is saying, hey guys, we know how to strategize. We're going to be there at the end.
Yes, no doubt. The competition is getting very stiff, as they may say. It will all boil down to the final events later on today, and may the best team win.
That's for sure. And again, we have a very small field in this event. In lane 1, we have Tricia Ferreira, St. Joseph Convent St. George. Lane 4, we have Ali Adonna, St. Joseph Convent St. Andrew. Lane 5, Cosmo Secondary School in Shamia Kojo. Lane 6, we have Rihanna Lewis Anglican High School. Lane 7, St. Joseph's Convent, St. John's Christian Secondary, April Putin. And lane 8, St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Let's see how it will pan out as they go down the back street. It is St. David's Catholic, it is St. John's Christian Secondary, and it is St. Joseph's Convent St. Andrew in Ali Adonna, who has now made up the standards. And we have the Hillsborough Secondary School in 4th position. But Aliyah Donald, she's a strong athlete. She's looking well. She's gone past the athlete from St. John's Christian Secondary School, and now is going past the athlete from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. She's large and in charge. She's now going to straighten up with about 100 meters to go. It is Aliyah Donald. There is no catching her. She's looking well. She's looking strong. And I don't think anyone is going to challenge her now. Ah, my word, look at those legs. With about 20 meters to go, she's all alone by herself. Alone by herself. Imagine that. When she's crossed the finish line, comfortably ahead, Aliyah Donald, proud from St. Joseph's Convent St. Andrew. I'm sure that they're singing great songs up in the stands for her.
Well, that was a good run there by McDonald.
Aliyah Donald.
Aliyah McDonald from St. Joseph's Convent, St. Grenville. She would have come in with the fastest seeded time, 59.10 seconds, and it was shown in the way that she ran that race and the length of margin of victory. There you see she got off to a very quick start. She was able to make up the stagger on both of the athletes there, the one from Hillsborough Secondary School and also St. David's Catholic Secondary School, and pull off the win here in heat 3 of 3 in the girls 400 meters junior. So that's the completion of the girls 400 meters junior event. The next event on track would be event number 88, the boys 400 meters junior. The record in that event, 47.40 seconds.
Do you want to know who? Who do you think it is, sir? I'm sure we can ask almost any child on the street.
No doubt.
And
they would answer that. We still have ongoing the boys high jump sub junior, I think that is. Yes, it looks like the boys sub junior high jump. The height 1.77 meters.
It's a record, huh? Just be the record.
So this.
Wow! This is brilliant! This is absolutely fantastic. The crowd is going wild up here at the National Stadium. We have two athletes who seem to be saying, hey, we are here to compete. And they are going to push the button. I am sure the record is under due rest at this time of the day. It's the athlete from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. And I think both are from St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. This is a replay. My word, it looked beautiful. It was just a sublime jump by that athlete from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, and it seems as he has more in the tank to give.
Yes, no doubt. That's two good jump there from the athletes from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School.
And I want to point out something. In the girls 400 meter prelims, we noted that the girls from the St. Joseph's Convent St. Andrew have qualified with a good run. There are no athletes from the Anglican High School. St. Joseph's Convent St. Andrew has some breathing in them, and we have to be careful. Anglican High School has to be careful what is happening.
No doubt, as we await the start of the prelims in the boys 400 meter dash juniors. Lane 1, we should see Corey Joseph, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. Lane 2, Michael Bridgman, Boca Secondary. Lane 3, Henderson Coffey, Papio Secondary. Lane 4, Javel Best, Grenada 7-day Adventist. Lane 5, Trevon Modest, Bishop's College. Lane 6, Zamali Felix of the Grenada Boys Secondary School. And running out of lane 7, Rodney Julian of the St. Mark's Secondary School. It's heat 1 of 4, the boys 400 meters junior.
St. Mark's Secondary is not there, so we have up to Zamali Felix of the Grenada Boys Secondary School way out front in lane number 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. It's going to be a good race. They're off, good clean start. They're making everyone the first bend. It's looking pretty good for them. Thus far, it seemed to be the athlete from Bishop's College and the athlete from Grenada 7-day Adventist that's making the running. And Best has proven himself already. He's a pretty good sprinter. So it is Best from the Grenada 7-day Adventist Comprehensive. It is Bishop's College in the person of Trevon Modest, and GBSS in the person of Zamali Felix. But Best look as if he's going to run away with it. He's straightened up now into the finals. It is Best, Grenada 7-day Adventist. It is the athlete from SAS in the person of Corey Joseph. But Best is going to win it by a canter, followed by SAS, followed by Bishop's College. Good run by the athlete from the Grenada 7-day Adventist, Mr. Best. He's done well for himself.
No doubt, Best would have come in as a favorite in that event. He has already done a season's best of 49.03 seconds, which is a very good time, and he no doubt would be looking to once again be in the final of an event. He's already in the final of the 200-meter event, and he's looking to gain some points here for Grenada 7-day Adventist. There we see him along the back straight, heading home on the final curve of this 400-meter event. The athlete there from St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, Corey Joseph. He is behind and gaining ground on the Bishop's College, but it was Javel Best. Good stride, good running, and he was able to take heat 1 of 4 in the boys 400-meter junior.
If you are not down at the National Stadium viewing the boys high jump, you are missing a treat. It is indeed a tremendous atmosphere down here in the boys high jump preparatory.
That would be sub-junior.
Boys high jump sub-junior. It's really a tremendous atmosphere, and every jump is greeted by oohs and ahs and roars from the crowd because they are really into what is happening down there. And the new height that has been attempted is 1.80 meters, almost over. Needs a little bit more lift from the jump. Godfrey.
And there in that sub-junior high jump, that would be Troy Mason of St. Andrews Anglican Secondary and Nishon Pierre, also of St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. And they're attempting a new record height of 1.80 meters. We are with the start of heat 2 in the boys 400-meter junior.
Look at the time for the first heat, and Javel Best 50.20 seconds. Not a bad time at all. Not a bad time considering it's a heat. On your marks. Lane number 1. That is Travell James, St. John's Christian Secondary School. Lane number 4, Grenada Seventh-day Adventist, Paul Matthew. Lane number 5, Grenville Secondary, Leon DeGale. Lane number 6, Nick Frederick, Boca Secondary. Lane number 7, Von Samuel, St. David's Catholic Secondary.
Then we had a false start in that heat, and it looked like the athlete from Grenville Secondary, Leon DeGale. We can see it from this angle, but it seems to be the athlete from Grenville Secondary who may have false started in this heat.
I don't know if it was a false start. I know that he was putting out his arms. I don't know if he put it out too late because he was not ready, he was not settled in the block. So I'm not so sure what really is the issue. I'm not so sure it's a false start, but it seems as if by the time he raised his hands, in the process of raising his hands, the starter might have already fired the gun. And it created some form of confusion when they fired a single one. So I don't know if let's see, we're going to see another attempt at 1.80 cm. Did not make it, but the crowd is enjoying. For those of you who are viewing at home, whichever part of Grenada you are from, we're really happy to bring you Intercall 2017. Those of you on the Sister Isle of Carriacou and Petit Martinique, we also want to say we're glad to have you once you're viewing your television with GBN or FLOW. We're really glad to have you, and we hope that you are getting the coverage in beautiful color, and also not just beautiful color, but we are bringing accurate information and depiction of what is happening down at the National Stadium. And no red card has been charged to the field. I haven't even seen a green card, so it would seem as if all's well that ends will come.
Yes, and it's good for the athletes. They have prepared a whole season for this, and it'll be nice for them to get the opportunity to run in front of their fans and spectators.
And they're off. It's now a clean start, and they're off. So it's St. John's Christian Secondary. It is Grenada Seventh-day Adventist. I understand the Grenville Secondary has pulled up, but it's Grenada Seventh-day Adventist, Boca Secondary, and the athlete are from St. David's Catholic Secondary. But thus far, the running has been made by the Grenada Seventh-day Adventist, Boca Secondary, and St. David's Catholic Secondary. Von Samuel, Nick Frederick, and we have Paul Matthew of the Grenada Seventh-day Adventist. This is going to be tight. It's one of the tighter prelims that we are seeing. They're now going to straighten up into the final home straight. It's the Grenada Seventh-day Adventist in Matthews from Grenada Seventh-day Adventist. He's leading. The athlete from the St. David's Catholic Secondary, Von Samuel, wants to come in second. He's going to do it ahead of the athlete from the Boca Secondary in the name of Nick Frederick. But it is all Paul Matthew of the Grenada Seventh-day Adventist Comprehensive winning hit number 2 of 4 hits.
And once again we see the athlete coming in with the fastest timing. Grenada Seventh-day Adventist, that's Matthew Paul. He came in with a CD time of 49.04 seconds, the fastest in the lot, and he was able to show his competitors why he has such a good time in this year thus far. So Matthew Paul, Grenada Seventh-day Adventist. Once again, they have an athlete in the final of an event.
The 3 of 4 names. We're going to have to give you the names. Hit 3 is coming up. Lane number 1, Kobe Thomas, GBSS. Lane number 2, Randall Gittens, Grenville Secondary. Lane number 3, Shimar Williams, Wesley College. Lane number 4, Javon Charles, Presentation Brothers College. Lane number 5, Jared Sylvester, St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Lane number 6, Neil Peters, St. Rose Modern Secondary School. Lane number 7, Montel Joseph, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. So it's Thomas, GBSS, Gittins, Grenville Sec, Williams, Wesley College, Charles, BBC, Sylvester, St. David's Catholic, Peters, St. Rose Modern, Joseph, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School.
And there we see the students of the various schools gathered there on the bleachers. No doubt they're all excited, and they look forward to the jam-packed evening that we have, which expected to be a thriller.
So let's see if we can identify the schools. There's a lady holding up a flag. Can you identify which school she is?
That will be St. Andrews Anglican.
And there's a couple folks to her right. There's a girl there. That's a boy. Hey, what school is this? Is this Wester Hall? Yes, it looks like Wester Hall. They're in green. So that's Wester Hall. Well, is this a GBSS?
Yes, that's GBSS.
GBSS. So they're all together. A potpourri of athletes. There's no enmity here. It's all fun, enjoying athletics in the sun.
And I hope that many of our listeners and spectators would take a page from the book of the students out on the bleachers.
Of course.
Yes, we're here to compete, but we're having fun at the same time.
And that's what the students are having great fun. So SAS. Grenville Secondary. Lane 4, BBC. Lane 5, St. David's Catholic. Lane 6, St. Rose. Lane 7. Lane 7, SAS.
We look for Jared Sylvester of St. David's Catholic Secondary.
And they're off. So we have Wester Hall, followed by the athlete from SAS. It's shaping up to be a good run as they go down the back straight. St. David's Catholic Secondary. We have Wester Hall, we have SAS. Let's see what is going to happen. It's St. David's Catholic Secondary School. It is Wester Hall Secondary School. We have PBC. We have SAS. And let's see what is going to happen. It's going to be a close race. It is Wester Hall straightening up in second position. St. David's Catholic Secondary, Jared Sylvester. This is going to be a good run. It is Wester Hall. It's him. He's going to power his way through. He's going to come in and ensure that he gets into the final. Wester Hall, St. David's Catholic Secondary School, followed by PBC.
That was a very good run there from the athlete from the Wester Hall Secondary School. We on our sheets here we don't have the name of the athlete. He was apparently put into the event late, but good run there from the athlete from Wester Hall Secondary. All eyes would have been on Jared Sylvester, who was expected to win that heat, given his prowess at the school sports and other events this season. But here we see the athlete there from Wester Hall Secondary School. Good stride, good focus. Jared Sylvester made up some ground on him, but it seems like Jared did not have enough left in the tank to pull ahead of the athlete there from Wester Hall Secondary School.
And you will see where the athlete from the Wester Hall Secondary School had a tremendous amount of power. This is just pure grit, pure determination, pure power. It had nothing to do with form and fluidity. It just had to do with pure power. He wasn't in it. He had to do all of the running and he had to come back and beat Jared Sylvester. It was just a matter of strength, the amount of strength that he had, and he's done a good job and a good time also. Ricky Seeley of the Wester Hall Secondary School, a good time, 51.04. Jared Sylvester, 51.57. And let's hope they both qualify for the finals.
Yes, because we know it's the top finisher along with the 4 best times. And let's hope that he at least makes it to the final of the event, which is expected to be a very good final.
Yes, and we realized that the athlete from GBSS did not qualify. That is Kobe Thomas, and that is going to be, GBSS will not be happy. The athlete from SAS did not seem to do extremely well either, and I'm sure that they are going to be very concerned about getting athletes into the final. But I think in the previous heat, I think the athlete from, was it Corey Joseph from SAS that won the previous heat?
No, that would have been
Javel Best.
Matthew Paul.
Javel Best from Seventh-day Adventist won the first hit. Matthew Paul from Seventh-day Adventist won the second hit. So yes, so Corey Joseph, and we'll have to wait to see if he qualifies. And even in this hit, Montel Joseph from SAS will have to see if he qualifies, as well as Kobe Thomas. They will have to see if they qualify. Final hit. Hit number 4. Hit number 4.
In heat number 4, we expect to see. Okay, we have a little change in the heat.
We have in lane number 2, we're supposed to have Dion Williams from Bishop's College, Johansson Charles JW, Trelon Men's, Hillsborough Secondary, Rico Moultrie, Westmoreland, Etienne John, St. Mark's, Waz Richards, Happy Hill, and Shondi Rennie, Grenada Christian Academy. So in lane number 3, we have Charles. Lane number 4, we have Hillsborough Secondary. Lane number 5, we have Moultrie. Lane number 7, we have Happy Hill Secondary School, and lane number 8, Shondi Rennie. Let's see what is going to happen. Let's see how this race will pan out. We already know Moultrie has won the 200 meters. Let's see if he has 400 meter strength, 200 meter speed, 400 meter strength. So the Moultrie is looking pretty good. Johansson Charles from the JW is also looking well, and the athlete from the Hillsborough Secondary School is struggling, but he's not giving up. So let's see what is going to happen. It's Moultrie. I'm looking very comfortable in the middle of the pack. Let's see as they straighten up, who's going to straighten up in front. And it is Moultrie that is straightening up in front. It seemed to be having 400 meter strength in him. He's looking well. His arms are moving pretty nicely. The athlete from Hillsborough Secondary School is also looking well, and that is Trelon Men's. So it is Moultrie, Men's, and Johansson Charles from the J.W. Fletcher RC, J.W. Fletcher Secondary School.
Quite a good there by Moultrie. It wasn't one of the fastest heat here in the 400 meters junior, but he was able to conserve his energy around the bend. He caught up to the field around the 200 meter mark. He was able to maintain that throughout and casually stroll the rest of the race.
What is happening here? There seems to be a competitive rivalry brewing between Rico Moultrie of Westmoreland Secondary School and Javel Best of Grenada Seventh-day Adventist, and they both are into the finals of the 400 meters once again. And this is gonna turn out to be a subplot that we probably were not considering. Moultrie and Best.
I think it will be a very interesting finals later today, both in the 200 and the 400 meter events, where we have Moultrie and we have Best. Expect to see probably one of the records go in one of those events.
Well, I'm not so sure that the Kirani James record of 47.40 will go, but Rico Moultrie from Westmoreland Secondary School did a time of 52, and that was actually a very good time. Not too bad considering all the others. I think Javel Best did 49, and I'm sure Javel and Rico will also be looking at each other as they enter into the finals of the junior boys 400 meters. Moultrie and Best, a good subplot to look forward to.
So the next on-track events would be event number 90, the 4x100 meter relay senior. So we await the start of the 4x100 meter relay events.
Rico Moultrie, Trelon Men's, Johansson Charles, Waz Richards, Shondi Rennie, Grenada Christian Academy.
So you're not missing anything on the track, and it doesn't seem like anything is ongoing on the field also. We see athletes on the far end of the secondary stand. They would have completed the long jump event and the triple jump. I don't think that event has started as yet. So you're not missing anything on the track, neither on the field, but we can give you some results. The boys 400 meters preparatory, the qualifiers in the event. We have Elvis Gay of Bishop's College. He has qualified for the final. Jalon Daniel, St. David's Catholic Secondary. Shamar Thomas, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. And Michael Berkeley of Westmoreland Secondary. These 4 athletes would have ran in heat 1 of 4. In heat 2, we had Shamal Mitchell of the Grenada Boys Secondary School and Jamani Charles of Presentation Brothers College. Those were the 2 qualifiers in heat 2. In heat 3, we had 1 qualifier, and that was the winner of that heat, Kelshawn Andrew of McDonald College. And we had 1 qualifier in heat 4, that of Gamal Noel of the Grenada Boys Secondary School. The fastest qualifier, Elvis Gay of Bishop's College, 56.45 seconds. We also have the qualifiers for the 400 meter dash juniors. Jisha Stanislaus, McDonald's College, and Zion Lewis, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. They have qualified from heat 1 of 3 in the girls 400 meter junior. Renita Charles of St. Andrews Anglican Secondary and Nadia Alexander, St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville. They would have qualified from heat 2. And heat 3, we have Aliyah McDonald, Shemaya Kujo of Hillsborough Secondary School, April Coutain of St. John's Christian Secondary, and Princess Bain from St. David's Catholic Secondary. So we had 4 qualifiers from heat 3 in the girls 400 meter dash junior. We also have qualifiers from the 400 meter junior. We have Javel Bess of Grenada Seventh-day Adventist and Corey Joseph, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, and Trevon Modest. So we had Javel Bess and Corey Joseph from heat 1 qualifying for the 400 meter dash juniors. Javel Bess was 50.29 seconds and Corey Joseph 51.03 seconds. In heat 2, we had Matthew Paul of Grenada Seventh-day Adventist qualifying 51.85 seconds. Also Vaughn Samuel of St. David's Catholic Secondary 52.23 seconds, and Nick Frederick from Boca Secondary 52.35 seconds. In heat 3, we had Ricky Seeley, Westerhall Secondary qualifying 51.04 seconds, and Jared Sylvester, St. David's Catholic Secondary 51.57 seconds. And in heat 4, we had Rico Moultrie from Westmoreland Secondary, the only qualifier, 52.73 seconds. The fastest qualifier for the boys 400 meter dash junior, that was Javel Bess of Grenada Seventh-day Adventist with 50.29 seconds.
So Javel is looking good. I'm sure Rico was able to amble his way to a prelim win, and I'm sure he has a lot left in the tank. And if you look at it, he from Javel, it was pretty quick. The top 2 athletes in his category, in his heat, pretty good, both Javel and Corey Joseph of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School.
So we await the final set of prelims for today. We have the 4x100 meter senior girls
prelims. We also have the 4x100 meter senior boys prelims. We also have the sub-junior 4x1 girls and the sub-junior 4x1 boys prelims to come before we close off the morning session for the final day of Intercall 2017 here at the National Stadium. For those of you who would have missed it, the point standing right as we stand right now, we have in the girls division, we'll give you the top 6. We have McDonald College on 107 points, Hillsborough Secondary School on 144 points, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary 160 points, St. David's Catholic Secondary 180.50 points, St. Joseph's Convent St. Grenville 203 points, and out front in the girls, the Anglican High School 274 points. The top 6 in the boys division, we have St. David's Catholic Secondary on 68 points, Presentation Brothers College 112.7 points, Hillsborough Secondary 136.50 points, Bishop's College 176 points, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary 313.50 points, and out front in the boys division, Grenada Boys Secondary School 317.50 points. So that's the point standing as it sits right now. So we are with the as we await the start of the first heat in the 4x100 meters senior, I would make way for Brother Joseph Cador, and he will be later joined by Lou Smith. Yeah, so we're seeing the start of the girls, the relays, and usually those team events bring all of the emotions to the National Stadium. We are getting ready to roll with the relay events for Intercall 2017 Senior Girls Relay. We have a number of teams represented here. Hillsborough Secondary, St. David's Catholic Secondary. We also have St. Joseph's Convent St. George, Westerhall Secondary, and I'm not in McDonald College, but we have 4 teams present here. And Joseph, welcome back.
Well, thank you, David Adams, and thank you to all the listeners and viewers of this broadcast.
And I'm sure you're happy.
I am happy. I've got sunshine. And what started was as a rather cloudy Tuesday evening. Godfrey, I'm living the life right now. You don't speak. You and I, of course, he and I will have that share that moment this afternoon. But certainly, the atmosphere down here at the National Stadium, it is electrifying. We continue, of course, to see a changing of the guards, and I'm happy. And I think even Godfrey and I was saying, and I was happy that at least we've all agreed. While, of course, you know somebody has to win, you feel comfortable the way this sports. But anyway, we call it as you see that.
It's a good start by all 14. Hillsborough Secondary, St. David's Catholic Secondary, St. Joseph's Convent St. George. As I make the way to the first handover, St. David's Catholic Secondary has done a brilliant job here. It is St. David's Catholic Secondary really tearing it down the back straight. St. David's Catholic Secondary, they're going to hand over still in the first position. Let's see what is going to happen. Second over has already taken place. It is St. David's Catholic Secondary School, Westerhall Secondary School, and followed by the St. Joseph's Convent St. George and the Hillsborough Secondary School. Final handover. Let's see what happens. No one is going to catch St. David's Catholic Secondary School, but it's a race to the finish within Hillsborough and Westerhall. St. David's Catholic Secondary is going to ease into the final, followed by Westerhall and the Hillsborough Secondary School. In fourth position, St. Joseph's Convent St. George.
Quite an excellent run there from the athletes, more so, of course, from St. David's Catholic. You've seen excellent battle passing, of course, excellent control of the rhythm. I mean, and they took control of the race from quite early. And of course, you're looking at some really beautiful batter passing. And of course, we've had some schools, Adams, where there's been a challenge in getting the technique down to a T. But of course, from St. David's Catholic, you have they exemplified, of course, gave you an appreciation for what, of course, excellent batter passing, what it does to you. There she get a call up, hands up, and of course, taking it down and goes back into her running strides. Of course, as she works the curls, dipping the shoulder, working the curls as she heads into the straightaway. And by the time she hit the straightaway, Adams, it was all history. Of course, she was just in a toss-up between Western Hall Secondary and the athlete there on the inside, and Hillsborough on the outside. So, of course, St. David's Catholic, Western Hall Secondary, Hillsborough, and then Convent St. George.
So really good execution by St. David's Catholic Secondary School. But what we have to be cognizant of, they have a history of athletics. They have a history of doing it well. And I'm sure it's no surprise, whatever athlete they have, you can guarantee that St. David's Catholic Secondary is going to show you good technique, good skill in the carrying out of their battle passing and relays.
We get ready for another heat on the track. Heats 2 of 2. Remind you that the top 2 in each flight would progress, and the next best 4 times. Your lane assignment. Lane 1 should be empty. Convent in Grenville goes in 2. Happy Hill Secondary runs out of lane 3. Grenada Christian Academy occupies lane 4. Nestle in 5 is SAS. Anglican High School runs out of 6. So there is your lane assignment for heat 2 of 2. These are prelims. The top 2 goes through as automatic qualifiers. Then we take the next 4 best times. The meet record for this one is 47.08, held by St. David's Catholic Secondary.
And there's an interesting thing happening here. We had 4 teams in each heat. It means that they would all qualify. I think what is going to happen is who gets what lane.
Is the lane assignment
exactly
now
what is
that
going
is
to
going to
happen
be
now.
critical?
This is going to sort out the lane assignment, because in lane number 3, that is supposed to have Happy Hill Secondary School, they're out. So it means that all 8 teams that are taking part in the prelims will qualify. It's a pity though, but that's what it is at this time.
It's just a lane draw now, so certainly you'll be looking for St. David's Catholic would be in the middle lanes, one of the middle lanes. Of course, the question is, nobody wants to have to run the curve on the outside. The dreaded lane number 8.
And the dreaded lane number 1.
And the dreaded lane number 1. Yeah, but of course it has been shown that certainly there's some athletes they've mastered, but if you had lane 8, but they're on the status orders against Convent St. Andrew, Happy Hill Secondary, Christian Academy, SAS, Anglican High School. Heat 2 of 2, event number 90. Girls 4x100 meters. It's the senior girls.
And they're off. It's a good start. False start. Excellent run. Excellent start by all of the athletes. And let's see how this thing is going to pan out. We have not seen much separating, but Anglican High School is opening up just a slight lead at this time. It's Anglican High School. Now they're increasing the lead. Anglican High School. And the athlete from lane number 1, St. Joseph's Convent St. Andrew. She's really turned it on. So it's St. Joseph's Convent St. Andrew and the Anglican High School. They've separated themselves from the rest. Anglican High School still moving well. St. Joseph's Convent St. Andrew has picked up quite a bit on them. And let's see what is going to happen. Final handover and into the straight. It is Anglican High School. It is St. Joseph's Convent St. Andrew. This is interesting. This is going to be nice. A toss at the end. St. Joseph's Convent St. Andrew. Wonderful run by the girls from the big parish.
She came in there literally in stealth mode. Because certainly the focus would have been on. She literally came in there in stealth mode. Looking again, that's a replay, and somebody seemed to have got a delayed start. I thought I actually heard another gun. So we're looking at the first handover. That seems to be something nice and clean. So we have handover number 1. We look as they come down the back stretch. Of course, there she is motoring down there and literally shifting gears. Here's the call up, and she has literally taken off. And up until that time, Davis, she seemed out of it.
And was clear leading.
She
looked comfortable at that time. But that girl on the third leg forward, St. Joseph's Convent St. Andrew really did a brilliant turn.
Yes.
It was a brilliant turn of speed, and it was continued by the athlete doing the final leg for the St. Joseph's Convent St. Andrew. Anglican High School has to be concerned because St. Joseph's Convent St. Andrew is doing a tremendous job. I looked at the fact that they've run in some 400 meters, and where there was no Anglican High School, there was St. Joseph's Convent St. Andrew.
So we see the qualifying, the times have moved a bit. Now, what is interesting, Adams, we're looking at the scores now. Now, we've all been of the opinion that Anglican High School was clear and gone. Now, you're noticing a changing of the guards now. Now the seesaw continues. The seesaw continues even in the boys, where the St. Andrews Anglican, they have reclaimed the lead. It's a 9 points, just about a 10 points difference.
It's a 8.5, 9 point lead.
Yeah, 9. Yes. So of course it continues 9.5. Yes, so for the 10 points. So the seesaw continues, and we've seen that even the convent girls, they're eating away at the Anglican High School's lead.
Yeah, and based on what I'm seeing, I looked at some 400-meter prelims when I came into the stadium, and when there was no high school, you had two, because I remember Aliyah McDonald clearly winning her heat, and there's another athlete from St. Joseph's Convent St. Andrew, another young lady who also won her heat, and I believe that they can come in the top 3. That's a lot of points.
So let's
suppose they win this relay. That's a lot of points. I am telling you now that Anglican High School has to be taking St. Joseph's Convent St. Andrew seriously.
They now, of course, establish themselves not as a pretender, but a true contender.
Correct.
Let's see what's happening at event number 91. It's the boys 4x100 meters relay, and that should bring an end to okay, we still have a few there in the prelims. In heat number 1 of 2. Remember, the top 2 qualifies automatically. The next best 4 times would go through. And you can see down here, it's almost like a carnival-like atmosphere down here at the National Stadium. The horns, the flutes, everybody's just in there. It's a mix, quite a melange. Right? I mean, and you see, years ago, it used to be modifying Adams, where you just see the separations of the schools. That is since done away with. Everybody's all is actually mixed in.
Where does the Vuvuzela come from? Is that the Vuvuzela?
Not as those are the shorter ones that they had. Well, they call them by different names. I mean, but
is that a variation?
It's probably a variation of it. It's probably remember that was what caused the travesty when they had the
World Football Competition in South Africa.
Yeah, you heard this concert.
I'm telling you,
that buzz across the stadium.
I don't know if I could take that sort of noise if I'm in the stand.
But I tell you, Adams,
organizing
if GBSS wins, you'll have to take it from me. But for now, we can focus on the boys on the tracks.
Joe.
The boys on the tracks. Ian running out of lane 1 is Happiness Secondary. Wesley College runs out of 2. GBSS is nestled in 3. Sitting next to GBSS is St. David's Catholic out of 4. GSS, that's Grenville Secondary, they occupy lane number 5. Grenada Christian Academy runs out of 6. MacDonald College, they run out of lane number 7. Again, imagine that the top 2 in this flight, they advance automatically. The time to beat, the meet record is 41.91 seconds, and that was set back in 2004. MacDonald College, I think that was that the championship year?
No, MacDonald College is lined up in lane number 8. I'm trying to figure out lane number 7.
Lane number 7. Well, lane number 8 was initially supposed to have been empty.
That's right.
MacDonald should have been in 7. So I think what they've done is probably put MacDonald in 8, MacDonald College in 8, and left lane number 7 empty. But of course, we await the call as they go under the status orders. Reminding you that these are preliminaries. Once we go past this, we go into finals for the evening time. As
so
they get set.
Happy Secondary, Wesley College, GBSS, St. David's Catholic, Grenville Secondary, Grenada Christian Academy, MacDonald College.
Moments of tense. They wait for the call.
And it's a good clean break by all of the athletes that are presenting the teams that are representing here. Going around the first bend. Let's see what is going to happen here. We see one of the schools, and that is Grenada Secondary, looking well. GBSS also seem to be in the mix. Wesley College is now taking it. It is looking very close. Grenada Secondary, GBSS, McDonald College, Grenada Secondary, GBSS, McDonald College. Let's see what is going to happen. It is, and that is SAS. Yes, GBSS and SAS. This is going to be a nice run. GBSS, SAS, it's SAS in front. SAS is going to nick it at the line. Grenada Boys Secondary School.
I'm telling you, you're watching this heat and it sets up a delicate balance for the finals. An appetizing, really, it's going to be a really appetizing final. So we look at it again, quite an even break for both of the teams as they go around the first bend. Of course, the athletes on the outside don't be fooled here when out of lane A. You always get the impression that they are way ahead. You look at the transitions of the battles. Everybody is in there. GSS is in there. Everybody is actually there as they motor down the back stretch as they get ready for the top bend for the third handover. Clean break by everyone, and everybody now trying to marshal the way around the bend. Of course, the athletes still on the outside, but as they hit the bend, and they make the it is SAS who got it first, GBSS catching it second, and of course it seems almost as a foregone conclusion because you had the athlete, you had Happy Hill on the outside who seemed to be threatening. GBSS wasn't there, SAS wasn't there, but of course it took it right to the down to the mid. GBSS, and of course on the outside Happy Hill Secondary. So of course we will wait for it. Secondary. We wait for it.
43.79 seconds.
So we see what's happening in there. Well, now we just a little bit. Well, the colors certainly seem to have everybody all mixed up. Let's wait and see.
Well, yeah,
what have you changed?
They seem to have had in a SAS uniform. It's annoying, Joe, when you're not sure about it. It's really annoying.
And the challenge I'm having again is that you make anyway. If I start this one, we're probably going to spend a whole evening there because then you have occasions where they exchange this starting lineup. You look, and if you depend on the uniforms to tell you who it is, you may actually never get it. But it's a carnival-like atmosphere. Everybody, the environment, it is set, it is electric, it is electrifying down here. It promises to be excitement galore. We just saw the completion there of the first of the two heats as the boys 4x100 meters relay. Heat 1 2. The man in the top two qualifies automatically, and of course the four best times would advance in thereafter. Of course, we move to heat 2 of 2. The lane assignments as they would be. St. Mark's Secondary occupies lane number 1. Happy Hillsborough Secondary runs at 2. St. John's Christian Secondary is in 3. St. Rose Modern Secondary runs out of 4. SAS, of course, they run out of lane 5. The rest of the whole secondary, they run out of 6. Bishop's College runs out of 7. In case you're wondering, this is how it's going to be. For SAS, doing the off, but of course the team for St. Mark's would be Angel Olive, Stefan Alexander, Anderson Mason, and Rodney Edwards. We look, of course, who is in there for Hillsborough Secondary. Omar Eno, Russell Roach, Joshua Samuel, and Gary Noel. Then we go to St. John's Christian Secondary. Akeem Collins, Trevin Samuel, Kevin Charles, and Dylan Collins. And then again for Rose Modern Secondary, Rolando Benjamin, Kazim James, Kellon Joseph, and Tavon Joseph. And of course there is a backup. Looking at stats, of course, you know you can't miss them out. Darren Noodle is in the mix. Aiden Peters in the mix. Well, that's the full complement of the team. Tio Frank is in there. Shamar Fletcher is in there. We have to look because I think if my memory serves me right, Fletcher went down with injury this morning. So we probably need to see whether or not he's still a part. But you notice they have some 6 athletes. Of course, they've entered into the relay. So certainly, whether or not it changes the balance, you're not quite sure. But let's see what happens.
I'm sure they're well within their rights to be able to have these athletes on on the paper so that they're registered in the system. In the eventuality, you would have to use them. So that's wonderful for them.
For Western Hall Secondary, the complement of the squad is Josh Batiste, Lyndon Charles, Mackin Felix, Leon Alexander. They're on Langdon and Rolando Hassan. Of course, from that they would pick a four that is registered for Bishop's College. We have on the squad Shorin Courtney and Antonio Joseph, Brunson Compton. We have Stephon Brown, Azel Clemens, and Craig Roach. That's of course the teams, and we're not sure exactly whether or not the order that they're on paper is the same order that they're signed in different legs, but certainly they would register them. And
what I want to say is that we want to clear up the first heat. The winner of the first heat was St. David's Catholic Secondary and not SAS. The issue of the uniform is what would have confused what's happening here in us trying to bring you tremendous commentary, and we hope we are doing a good job here, but ever so often you're thrown a knuckleball and you're not able to respond to it. But it was St. David's Catholic Secondary winning the first event, the first heat, followed by the Grenada Boys Secondary.
And the problem with the knuckleball is that not much of us plays baseball. If you're a baseball fan, you would appreciate what a knuckleball is. But for us Caribbean people, when you get a knuckleball, we know cricket. We know
it's a boxer. It's a boxer or googly. Stevie, the knuckleball is in cricket. Well, I know the knuckleball in baseball. But
so there is knuckleball in cricket too?
He says there's a knuckleball in cricket.
Well, of course, the man Stevenson is best a kid to correct us on doors. If he says it is, then it is. But go ahead.
And there is I thought I had two guns.
I am so brother, but not time
but they're off. They're looking well. Let's see what happens. Is the first hand over, and SAS is looking well. PBC is looking well. Wester Hall is looking well. Let's see what happens. It's Wester Hall. It's SAS. Bishop's College. It is. Yes. Let's see. It is St. John's Christian, but at this time it is between Wester Hall and the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. Let's see what is going to happen. It is SAS and Wester Hall Secondary School. Who wants it more? SAS, Wester Hall Secondary School. Who wants it more? It is SAS. It is Wester Hall Secondary. Oh my goodness!
What happened there?
Wonderful run. He's still in for second. I'm not so sure whether the batter is dropped or not.
What happened?
Something went.
I mean, we'll need to get the luxury.
He still has a batter in his hand, but he seems to have
something happened.
Something. With just about a meter and a half to go, he just limped in. But nonetheless, if everything goes well, he will be in for second.
This was a blistering run. It certainly was a blistering run. As we look at the handover on the back legs. So SAS making a clean handover first on the brakes, and they're off. There you can see the SAS Avid pedaling down the back stretch. Wester Hall is in there. Bishop's College is in there. There is a SAS athlete on the inside motoring down the back stretch, making a clean handover. And of course, he literally taking his way as he marshaled his way around the bend. And so it's SAS and Wesley at Wester Hall Secondary. They make the final handover. Wester Hall got it first, and there was an initial tumble, and they come down next to each other. And it seemed, of course, SAS having a slight advantage, but there is Wester Hall pulling his way back in, and that almost Adams could have turned out otherwise for him.
It was dangerous.
Simple as it may seem, but it could, simple as that, it could have changed the balance. It could have he could have tumbled, and it would have been a nasty fall too.
I am so happy that he got in and he leaves to fight another day.
And I think what's responsible for that, Adams, in trying to over-accelerate, because he literally needed to push himself. And of course, you see them have just been, but let's see as it is, the Anglican has the SAS St. Andrews Anglican 42.84. Of course, Wester Hall 43 seconds flat.
And we're going to get the qualifiers in soon. And
we're going to get the qualifiers
8 teams
soon.
For sure. And I hope that there's all's well that ends well for Wester Hall Secondary. The time wasn't bad for sure.
The time wasn't bad. Let's see how it happens. But at least the only consolation, though, they would make it in, because remember the top 2 in each of the events qualifying automatically. and then the rest they would go in based on times. So
it's
we
junior really at this time.
we're moving on to event number 92, is it? Event number 92, your lane assignment. Abuka Secondary runs out of 1. High School runs out of 2. Happy Hill Secondary occupies lane 3. Nestled in lane 4 is St. Mark's Secondary. J.W. Fletcher, they are there right in the middle in lane number 5. St. David's Catholic, they occupy lane number 6. Hillsborough Secondary, they run out of lane number 7. And of course, running on the outside is SAS, occupying lane number 8. The time to beat this one, Davis, is 49.24 seconds, a record set by the Anglican High School last year. The top flew to Grenada, the top 2 listeners and viewers, the top 2 would advance, and of course the next 4 best times will be given the right to get into the finals. So this is heat 2 of 2, heat 1 of 2, sorry. The second flight will come after. It's the girls 4x100 meters in the sub-junior division.
This looks like the Anglican High School contingent right here in white,
that's
the crest, and I'm sure this is one of the teachers. She's easily made out, and they're really having fun. There's nothing to worry about for them at this time, for sure.
What I'm noticing, Adams, how the commercial element has been brought into Intercall. I mean, years ago, you knew who a guy supported because he said he represents a particular school, and you had on your school tie.
That's for sure.
Now it's become almost an industry, a little underground economy, where of course you have T-shirts, you have branding elements. I mean, it all augurs well for the sport. You look at
ties.
Even ties. You look at when you watch in the bigger countries, when you look at the bleachers and you know who the fans are, who the supporters. Our entire section is all red, all blue. Certainly, that's where we are heading. And it says the sports continues to grow, the fan base continues to grow, and certainly for the fans, they realize and listen. The only way it can grow if they do what they do on the track, but we as the fans, we of course need to do our part to build in, blend in, and be part of it.
And this is nice. And for example, Kirani James, he went to Alabama.
Yes.
And you know they're the Crimson Tide. So if Alabama is playing any other university, whether Auburn or Texas A&M, you know who they are.
You know
because
who they
the
are.
color, the Crimson Tide, is in town.
I would love to see the day when we get to the stadium and
lane
you
number
have
3 is empty, and that is Happy Hill Secondary School.
So they should
one.
be Bishop's College, Christian and Carnival. Who's missing? Lane number. So Bishop's College is there.
Lane
3 and 4
Happy Hill
is
Secondary is missing.
So the lane assignments is obviously Bishop's College is going to the one. Lane number 2 is Christian Academy. Lane number 3 is empty.
That's
4
Happy
is
Hill.
also empty.
St. Mark's Secondary 4.
So who's occupied is 5, which is Wesley College. Grenville Secondary is there, and Hillsborough Secondary.
And they're off. It's a good thing break for all of the athletes. So let's look and see what's happening. Boca, it is Anglican High School. It is St. Mark's Secondary, J.W. Fletcher Catholic, St. David's Catholic, Hillsborough Secondary, and SAS, all the way out in lane 8. But Hillsborough Secondary is catching up to SAS in lane 8.
That's a monster run on the background.
Hillsborough Secondary School, she's gotten the baton and she's moved ahead of her SAS. So it's Hillsborough Secondary making the running, but Anglican High School is looking dangerous in lane number 2. Hillsborough Secondary, Anglican High School. It's Anglican High School, Hillsborough Secondary. This is going to be a run to the finish. Let's see who is stronger. Let's see who wants it more. And it is Hillsborough Secondary. It's Anglican High School inching ahead by just about a half a meter. And then the athlete from SAS in 3rd position. Good run by the Anglican High School and the Hillsborough Secondary School.
Excellent run, Adams, but I'm not sure if my IDC man almost got a sense when they were in motion that the Anglican High School, let's just take a look at it again. I got a sense that she took it outside of the box, but I don't know. Let's see. So we're looking at the replay as they go around the first bend. It's all even Stevens, nothing much separating them.
This is good.
Everything is all clean on the first handover. But of course, we have the athlete there from Hillsborough, Hillsborough making a monster run down the back leg, tearing away, motoring away. Of course, as we go into the second handover, and it is all cleaned there. Let's wait for a cameraman to bring things in focus. And there you have it. As they tear away, there they come. And I want to look particularly at what's happening with the Anglican High School. Let's look, let's keep. That's not too good. Okay, it looks good. It looks good. And of course, and it came down, of course, to the Anglican High School, Hillsborough Secondary. Anglican High School on the outside, Hillsborough on the inside of your screen. And of course, the Anglican High School.
Just about a half a meter.
Just about a half a meter. But so well. So there you have it. That's the replay, and that's the end of heat 2. Heat 1, sorry. Heat 1 of 2. We get ready for heat 2 of 2. The lane assignments. Bishop College runs out of 1. Christian Academy occupies lane number 2. Convents and Action in Grenada sits in 3. Running out of 4 is MacDonald College. Wesley College is nestled in 4. Cradle there in number 6 is Grenville Secondary. Of course, Convent St. George runs out of 7 and occupying the outside lane, running blind as you'd ever imagine. Not we have in view of the rest of the field, as of course the athlete out there in lane number 8, Wester Hall Secondary. Your lane assignments for the upcoming event number 2 of 2 of event 92. And of course, we're inching closer to the end of the morning session. Thereafter, this would be the boys 4x1. Yes, in sub-juniors.
So we have 3 more relays to complete the morning's event. Thus far, it's been an exciting morning. It's one of fluctuating emotions throughout Grenada Carrier competing, and also within the National Stadium. Within teams, among the teams that are here, real fluctuating emotions, and that has set us up to be a wonderful day's activity.
A day that is certainly saturated with excitement, and there was no shortage of the emotions. As you said, there's an emotional roller coaster for different teams, different supporters. How do you deal with managing of expectation? SAC comes into day number 3 with an almost 50 to 60 point lead. Half through the morning, GBSS would have inched and bite into that. Then GBSS took the lead. SAS, of course, within the last couple of events, they've come back and we've taken the lead. They're ahead by some 10 points. Now we need to look, of course, set up ourselves for what happens in the rest of the relay. It doesn't matter what happens, Adams. It is poised for another electrified and electric and epic. We're not sure if we're going to get a repeat. I don't want to come to 4x4 again. God knows my heart can't take it. But either way, I mean, Godfrey would have, of course, said he wants you to go there. I think for the good of the sport, I would want that. But trust me,
for my heart's sake,
fellas, just do what you want to do early. Whichever side. I mean, Sass, if you're going to win it, just win it early.
Win it early.
Don't put me through this. What I do? Godfrey said my green would my green turn yellow? I hope I'm not crossing the flow then.
Oh my goodness.
Am I turned blue?
For all of you who are listening again, we hope we are bringing wonderful coverage for you. We hope we are describing the atmosphere down at the National Stadium, and we hope we are encouraging you to come by. And so we really would like you to come and fill up the stadium, enjoy what's happening, the best of Grenada on shore, and we want them to be encouraged. So as you come, we know that the athletes will know that it's their parents, it's their family, it's friends, it's supporters of the schools, and they will be encouraged to do better. So we want all of you who are listening on the public at National TV, please come over to the National Stadium and enjoy Intercall 2017.
Well, they may have to walk with their own seats if they take too long to come. Because the rate at which is going on, you may have to walk with your own seats.
We have still got a couple more seats remaining, so please come and enjoy Intercall 2017. It's been a wonderful day thus far.
It has been a wonderful day thus far. As we inch closer to the end of session number 1, day number 3. And we're getting ready for the next event.
Yes, we can see all of their teams lined up.
Again, reminding you for the lane assignment, Bishop College is in 1, Christian Academy is in 2, Convent in Grenville runs out of 3, MacDonald College is in 4, Wesley College sits in 5, Cradle in 6 is Grenville Secondary, occupying lane number 7 is Convent in Grenville, and Wester Hall Secondary occupies lane number 8. The lane assignment for heat 2 of 2, the qualifying time, the meet record for this one is 49.24. established by the Anglican High School in 2016. As they await the call, transition from a stance into a cradle position. And certainly they'll await the sound of the gun, Adams, and then they would be off.
It's a good clean break by all of the athletes, and that's the first hurdle that they would have accomplished, ensuring that there's no disqualification. And we are seeing the athlete going past Wesley College, and that is McDonald College. That means McDonald College is looking well. They seem to have a good team here. Let's see, it's McDonald College, and it's St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's, sorry. Let's see what happens here. It's the second handover. This is looking good. It's setting up to be a cracker. Way out in lane number 7. This is St. Joseph's Convent, St. George. She's looking well. McDonald College takes it quickly, and so it is McDonald College in front. McDonald College, she's doing well. The athlete inside of McDonald College is St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew, but it's going to be McDonald College, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George, and St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew. Well run by the McDonald College. It was a good team effort. They almost led from start to finish. There was no weak leg on the McDonald College, and so they came out winners in this heat. I'm sure they're feeling confident for the final.
A team that, of course, showed good poise, good balance, and of course they lived through, of course, the expectations that, of course, that we have of them. So, of course, there you are looking at the replay. And of course, they would have gotten off to a nice clean start. McDonald College, you see the transition as they get the batter pass. They're on the outside at the top of your screen. That's Westerhall Secondary that is there. But of course, they're moving on the outside lane. But of course, you see McDonald College is on the inside. Grenville Secondary is making a move for it. There, when you get the transition as they hit the 200-meter mark and they move into the third handover. And of course, you look at them as they hit the top bend, and you can see the athlete from Grenville Secondary motoring away. But on the outside, trying to, of course, knowing that she's on the curve, you have a Convent St. George's. Of course, she got the baton just up at first, but of course, on the inside of the screen is McDonald College. But on her side, you see Grenville St. Andrew. So there it is, McDonald College in the middle of the screen. Grenville, Convent Grenville on the outside, and of course you have Grenville, Convent St. George on the inside. It is McDonald College 1, Convent Grenville in St. George's 2, Convent Grenville in position number 3.
And I think in fourth position it is Bishop's College.
Bishop's College. We are getting ready for the boys 4x100 meters relay, and these are all prelims. Yes, of course, there's 2 rounds. 2 flight of events or heats for this one. The top 2 qualifies automatically. We've seen some empty blocks, but the status sheet suggests that Grenville Secondary should be occupying 1. Chris 7-day Adventist comprehensive runs out of 2. Cradle in 3 would be, of course, Grenville Secondary. Sorry. Grenada SDA. Sorry.
Grenada Christian Academy
runs
in lane 1.
Right. Grenada SDA Comprehensive runs out of 2.
That's
Grenville
correct.
Secondary runs out of 3. SAS runs out of 4. JW Fletcher, right in the middle of the pack, is there in 5. Hillsborough Secondary on the outside, they're running out of lane number 6. The Presentation Brothers College, Tajik Grant and his squad, of course, they occupy lane number 7. And running on the outside lane in lane number 8, McDonald College. There's always a challenge, as we said, Adams. Those 2 terrifying lanes number 8 and lanes number 1. Everybody of course.
Whenever you finish with lane number 1, you're dizzy.
You're dizzy. You keep going.
You keep going around. It's always a dizzy lane.
So either one's in the lane. One takes your head, the other one takes away your limb.
Yes.
Either way.
Yes.
So you keep going.
Wherever in lane number 1, you are dizzy. Yes.
One takes away your upper balance, the other one takes away your lower balance. Your lower
extremities.
You are the sauce. But let's see how this one pans out again.
Yes.
It's a heat 1 of 2, event number 93. The boys 4x100 meters. These are the sub-junior boys. Again, to remind you that Grenada Christian Academy would run out of 1. Grenada SD Comprehensive in 2. GSS 3. SAS in 4. St. JW Fletcher is in 5. Hillsborough Secondary is in 6. PBC 7. McDonald College runs out of 8.
So there's no GSS for sure.
There's no GSS.
1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8.
They've now assumed they're running position
and they're off. They've overcome the first hurdle. That is no false start. And as they go around the first bend, let's see what happens. It's shaping up very evenly thus far, no one has separated themselves too much. But I am seeing now Hillsborough Secondary. They're looking well. That's lane number 6. It's Hillsborough Secondary. And let's see, it's SAS. This time it is St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. They seem to be making up the running. They seem to be ahead by quite a distance. St. Andrews Anglican Secondary in lane number 4. It's all St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, followed by the Presentation Brothers College. And let's see who is going to buy it. SAS by a long, long way. PBC, McDonald College, Hillsborough Secondary, Grenada Seventh-day Adventist. There was no competition in that one. It's just SAS stamping the dominance on this sub-junior relay, and they said, hey, we are gone.
Well, certainly puts them on an emotional high. I mean, when you win your heat that convincingly. Of course, they will just need to look at the other teams. As you look at the replay screen, they were all up and off. Of course, no issues as it relates, no infringements. And they took off down the bank as you look at handover number 1. And of course, down the back stretch, of course, you're looking at SAS making a run for a PVC on the outside. Hillsborough Secondary was there, but it was, of course, you're looking at the two athletes, they SAS and the Presentation Brothers College. Of course, SAS would have been running out of lane 4, and Presentation Brothers College on the outside, of course, needing to make up the stagger as they run the bend. And of course, there you have that SAS athletes as they hit the top bend, and certainly from that point, it was almost a foregone conclusion from the athlete from St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. He literally blazing away down the track, motoring away as though there is no tomorrow. Certainly there was no horse bad for him. And of course, just gently, of course, running into the finish line. And of course, as the athletes, the Presentation Brothers College running out of lane 7 would have come in second. So the completion there of heat 1 of event number 93. We get ready for the second. We get ready for the second of the heats. So SAS, of course, won that. We are awaiting the start of heat 2 of 2. The early assignments for the event. Happy Hill Secondary runs out of 1. St. David's Catholic runs out of 3. Bishop's College occupies 3. Westmoreland Secondary, of course, runs out of 4. St. Mark's Secondary is in 5. GBSS runs out of 6. Boca Secondary runs out of 7. And Westerhall Secondary, they nestled in lane number 8 on the outside. The lane assignment for the last heat of the flight, of course, of event number 93. And of course, we get inching closer. I think that Adams is actually the ultimate event of the morning. So of course, that the relay Adams was with Brenda Curtis done on session 1, day 3. Of course, what has been an incredibly exciting and electrifying morning session. Seesaw moments for a lot of it, emotional overflow and overloads, a lot of highs, a lot of lows. But let's see what emotional draw we can get yet from this. Of course, the final heat of the day. It's the boys 4x100 meters in the sub-junior division. All lanes are occupied, all lanes are filled. So to give you again the lane assignments, Happy Hill runs out of 1, St. David's in 2, Bishop's College runs out of 3, Westmoreland Secondary is in 4, St. Mark's occupies lane 5, GBSS runs out of 7, Boca runs out of 8, and Westerhall Secondary. So Boca runs to 7 and Westerhall Secondary running on the outside in lane number 8. Who would it be? This is for all the Team China. It's for your rights, your bragging rights, first to get into the finals.
First thing first,
navigate into the finals. Navigate your way out of the box, get into the finals.
Yeah.
And of course, see how, of course, you get in there and you see you could put your claim on a gold, silver, or bronze, or if not, you at least amass some points for your team. Quite a packed crowd, as you can see. Quite a packed crowd, as would have been anticipated. They go into pensive mode as they done waiting instructions.
And they're off. It's a good break. No false starts, and so everyone is in the mix and everyone is competing. It's Happy and it's St. David. St. David had made up the staggers from Bishop's College. but St. David's is looking very well. It is St. David's, it is GBSS. St. David's looking brilliant. GBSS also looking very comfortable. This is going to be a wonderful race. It is St. David's first, GBSS second, taking it out the baton. It's going to be St. David's and GBSS in this one, but GBSS look to be have taken the lead at this time. It is GBSS taking up the baton first from lane number 6. GBSS, St. David's Catholic, GBSS, they seem to be wanting it more. It's going to be GBSS by quite a mile. GBSS, St. David's Catholic, Westerhall Secondary, and followed by, it would seem like, Bishop's College.
You know, that race, Adams, there was an answer back to SAS. Anything you do, we can do it better. I mean, and it certainly sets up, of course, a delicate balance. But as you look at the replay,
I want to apologize out there. This is Davis Adams, and this is not Godfrey. So if you see Joe trying to pull me into anything, I beg to decline and plead the fifth on this one.
That's the answer, but of course, you look at the replay.
Fifth.
And of course, you see GBS is there, Westerhall is there. Westerhall is there. Godfrey behave. Westerhall is there. GBS is making the transition. Westerhall, of course, making their handover as well. Boca is also, yes, Boca is also in there. And of course, we lose them out of the camera frame. But because Westerhall is chasing, but GBSS, I mean, they literally made, as they made the final handover. And of course, you see GBSS melt powering away down the road. On the inside, you have St. Mark's Secondary, and it was almost a foregone conclusion. Quite an incredible run there from the athlete from the Grenada Boys Secondary School.
And it would seem as if it's Bishop's College that would have come third.
It would have been. We're going to wait for the official time. So GBSS stopped the clock at 45. We don't. They take it. We don't have somebody come and guys give us something on screen. But of course, on screen we've seen the photo finish. We've seen the photo finish on screen.
2:49 in Grenada and the rest of the Eastern Caribbean. Medal presentation.
So it's GBSS. It's probably St. David's Catholic in second. I think that was it.
Yeah.
And then it probably is Bishop's College in third. Not so sure about the.
So, but just to give you a sense of what's happening with the schools, Anglican High School still out in the girls, Convent following in 2 or 3, St. David's Catholic in 180, 150, Grenville, St. Andrews, Anglican and 172. There is a medal presentation ceremony, so we send it down to the folks down below.
What you have to offer, what you have to give. They underestimate you, but you've got to let your light shine. Shut out the darkness.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Kingsley Ashby,
Like the sun.
former senior manager at Scotia Bank. At present, Mr. Ashby is a member of the Grenada Olympic Committee. Event 80 boys short puts junior. Third position, DeAndre Stephen, PBC. 15.09 meters. Second position, Calvin Lacrette, Happy Hill Secondary, 15.62 meters. Position 1, Johan Jeremiah, GBSS, 16.78 meters. Event 84 girls, javelin throw junior. Third position, Blossom Noel, Anglican High, 33.98 meters.
when you fail and no one cares. Oh no.
Second position, Rihanna Peters, St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew. 35.84 meters.
Go ahead and live your dream and show them what it means.
Position 1, Holly Charles, MacDonald College. Establishing a new record. 41.75 meters.
Nobody said that the road it was easy. Nobody said that the road it was straight. Don't forget you have it all still within you.
Event 81 boys high jump sub junior. Third place, Shamal Kujo, Hillsborough Secondary, 1.71 meters.
Come on, let your light shine through. We are more. We are more. Go ahead and live your dream and show them what it
Position
means.
2, Troy Mason Sass, 1.77 meters. Coming in position 1, Nishon Pear Sass, equaling the record, 1.77 meters.
What you have to give, they underestimate you. But you've got to let your light shine.
Event 89,
Shine out the fair and rise.
Girls Discus Throw Preparatory.
Sometimes
Third position, Jody Mann, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 22.49 meters.
in all of us, it's all stored in you.
Second place, Adina Cyrus, Bishop's College, 24.60 meters.
Don't let them win, yeah, yeah. And though they laugh, and though they cheer,
Position 1,
and no one cares, oh no. You
Sienna Dominic Sass,
more than what they see.
24.70 meters.
We are more. Go ahead and live your dream.
We've come to the end of this medal presentation. Thank you very much, Mr. Kingsley Ashby, former senior manager at Scotiabank. Mr. Ashby is a member of the Grenada Olympic Committee.
And though they say things to your face to break you down and mess away, oh no, don't let them win.
Quick announcement as well.
And though they laugh,
There are children, students loitering in washrooms in the area of the bleachers. You're being asked to report to the bleachers. That's where, of course, you are catered for. So those of you children loitering in the area, in the washrooms, of course, the area of the washrooms, you're being asked to relocate to the bleachers. That's the area assigned to you. So, of course, you're being asked to take note of that and move as swiftly as you can. Say yes to more cash back. Scotiabank Gold MasterCard gives you up to 3% cash back on all your everyday purchases, including groceries, gas, pharmacy items, and dining out. Feel free to contact the Scotiabank branch today and know what's going on with the Scotiabank Gold MasterCard. Also, get everything
Great, thank you and welcome back, of course, to the National Stadium. We just had here another medal presentation ceremony, and of course, you just want to give a sense that there's a low, of course, of activities on the track, because that last relay, it brought, of course, the end to session 1 of day number 2. Of course, Mr. Adams has since departed, and Godfrey has joined me, so at least we can do a summary of what has transpired thus far. Godfrey, it continues as we started with the girls' division. The Anglican High School started day 1, and it seems almost as there was a foregone conclusion as to the way they were going to dominate and stamp their authority on the games. Now looking at where they are, out front still though, 277.50, but of course the story of the day continues to be the performance of the Convent St. Andrews.
Yes, indeed, and I am not surprised. Convent Grenville has always been a contender. However, they've never really gone over, you know. And I'm not sure they can this evening, but it would be a nice thing for Convent Grenville to, you know, be the holder of the title in 2017. Like I said, I'm not sure they can take the high school at this point, and bear in mind that throughout the course of the second session, Anglican High School will be picking up some points in the relays because they do have some very good athletes. So I would still say it is almost a foregone conclusion that the Anglican High School is going to come out victorious here again this evening.
Convent came and they show that they're not just pretenders, but they're true contenders. But certainly you cannot dismiss, of course, the performance also of St. David's Catholic Secondary. They're in the mix. So too is the girls from St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary.
Yes, indeed. I'm a little surprised though that St. David's has fallen into third. They have been dominating the female division for many years. You know, they've now dropped to third. I don't think they came third in recent times. They would have placed second to Anglican High School previous couple years. But now we've seen that the Convent Grenville has gone past them. And you know, I'm sure they're not too happy about that. So they will be coming out later on this afternoon and doing everything they can to ensure at least to hold on to the second spot. Just to give a sense as we go through the grid of the top 6, of course. So we start from 6. MacDonald College, of course, they're in 108. They're in 6th position. Hillsborough, they continue, of course, to make their mark. They're in 144. St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, this is again in the girls, they're in 172. St. David's Catholic Secondary, they're in 186. The Convent in Grenville, they're, of course, on 203. And the Anglican High School on 277.50. As we wrap, Godfrey, we look back. The story of GBSS and SAS. Of course, it was in many circles, it would have been said, you would have assumed that GBSS would have had a rather restless night. For SAS, it was a position of comfort and luxury as they got poised to strike on day number 3. The day started with events in the field, and of course, as the morning eroded, you certainly saw the points too that they would have built up over the night. It sort of slowly slipped away. What happened, or what didn't happen? Well, it seemed to me, Joseph, that up to this point, the issue of that prep boys relay from last evening has not been settled. We learned that GBSS was disqualified last evening. This morning when we came, we learned that it was reversed. You know. Information coming to me not confirmed is that as far as the authorities are concerned, they're not aware that the decision has been changed, but it's not settled, it's not finalized. So we're yet to see where this is going to go as it relates to that relay last evening, whether or not there's going to be another reversal or if it's going to remain like that. But the story SAS GBSS is not an unfamiliar story. It's just that on different occasions the story has different endings, but it is a familiar one. And this evening it can go anyway. But you'd have to say kudos and hats off to the GBSS. Whatever they did, they came this morning. I think you will get a sense from them that this is do or die. No, of course. GBSS is a fighting school. You know, and I think because of that, they have helped to bring out the best in SAS over the years. Because I think the athletes from SAS know, look, we're going to Intercall, and this is not something we're just going to take easy. GBSS is there, and they want it just as bad as us. you know. And I also think, Joseph, as an aside here, SAS have a little issue since, you know, GBSS came to Progress Park and you know, whooped us in our yard. We didn't take that too nice.
You and I, Godfrey, when our microphones are muted, we'll take that one up. Because I'm sure Richie would want to join it into the fray, because we don't want to have that discussion while my mic is on, Godfrey. I'm not even going to fall for that one.
You know, but nevertheless, I think this morning we saw GBSS doing extremely well in the triple jump, and SAS only was able to come back in, I think, one of the high jump events. But this morning GBSS came out, and of course they did extremely well, and they were able to close that gap. At one point they went ahead by about 4 points. We've now seen a change again. SAS has moved ahead a little bit, and I think this is going to continue throughout the rest of the afternoon until that final 4x400 meter relay.
While we await, of course, the drama to unfold in the 4x4, the story of Hillsborough, of Bishop's College and Hillsborough Secondary in the boys division continuing here to of course, which should become a headline. Their performances and the impact that they've made on the Intercall.
You know, one could never dispute and still be amazed and happy at the progress, you know, that these schools of Carrick have made over the years. You know, at one point in this sporting arena, the schools of Carrick were practically unheard of. Now they are contenders to win this event, and this to me is very significant. You know, we have to keep mentioning Hillsborough and Bishop's College. They've done very, very well, and we've seen some great athletes come from Carrick over the years. They've represented Grenada at Carrick and even some other regional meets. So Carrick is doing very well. Whatever is happening up there is working, and you know, I'm certain with some more work, eventually Hillsborough or Bishop's College, or both for that matter, will at some point get that title.
So of course we've indicated, of course, what's happening at the top flight. McDonald College, former powerhouse, you can safely say, seemed to be almost a shadow of himself.
Yes, well, it does happen. It does happen. You know, but you know, one would think that you know, I guess it's down to the expectations. Knowing where McDonald College came from, you know, winning 5 consecutive meets and now falling way down, it's a little disappointing. But don't rule them out. You know, over time, athletes come, athletes go, and I'm sure at some point again, McDonald College will rise to prominence.
It's always good, of course, in there as we break the morning session to see, of course, the impact of J.W. Fletcher. We've seen, of course, an increased presence in schools like Wesley College. Of course, also coming to prominence, Christian Academy, SDA, there and there, but also Westmoreland Secondary, Rico Moultrie, of course, having won the 100, the 200 meter yesterday. He's back in today, making a statement.
Yes, indeed, a fine athlete, and I think we expect great things from him. From what I've learned, it's in his blood. He's from an athletic family, so one should not be surprised that this young man is doing so well at Intercall 2017. Hats off to him and Westmoreland.
Well, wonderful. For those of you that's over just viewing on television, of course, we've seen a display by, so you can tell me which of the drum corps this is?
It looks like St. David's. I think, as far as I understand, they were the winners of the 2017 drum corps competition. So more than likely, it's
more than likely, yes.
So fine display.
So the bring, of course, the close on this morning session. We'll go through the top grid in the boys category. St. David's Catholic Secondary, they are on 68 points. In 5th position, Ritchie, the Presentation Brothers College, they're on 117.25 points. Hillsborough Secondary, they are on 142.50 points. Bishop's College, they sit in 3rd on 179 points. The Grenada Boys Secondary School, 324 points.
Can I take this? Can I take this, Joseph?
No, this is my turn. You had your turn. And out front Grenada. Out front Grenada. And I'm not sure how much time they can say. To Grenada, Carrick, Petey, Monica, the rest of the Eastern Caribbean, those of you in the diaspora, whichever corners of the earth, let me announce at the end of the first session, session number 1, day number 3, the SAS, the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, they are out front on 333.50 points. Of course, just a mere 9.5 point adrift of the Grenada Boys Secondary School. Certainly, it's a delicate balance and sets the stage for what's going to be an appetizing and mouth-watering second session.
Definitely, Joseph. I know you have your smell and salt your rubbing alcohol, your inhaler, your white cross. I know you have everything. And you know, you have fencing. You know, that was something from way back. Where did you get the fencing from?
Jody, well, the only thing, Richie, I must tell Godfrey, I never quite was certain why they picked here as a broadcast room. From here, you get a clear view of the symmetry.
Well, of course, and I think the easiest person to get to the cemetery is yourself. I mean, look, even the grass has started changing color. It's no longer green.
You know, I noticed some athletes and size. They have some speed. I think while the evening is quite young, let them start trekking. Anyway, folks.
That's the end of the first session. The third day, we'll be joining you again later on this afternoon once the events resume. So thank you for viewing and join us a little later on.
The one of us here will be back with you later. Have a good one.
for now and the future. So please be guided relative to that.
Hello, welcome to Flow.
Hello.
How can I help you today?
I'm here to pay my bill.
Great. Do you have your account number or your recent bill with you?
Oh, yes, I do. There you go.
Great. Then there is no need to wait in line. We do have our self-service kiosks where you can make your payments. It's super fast and easy to use. Do you need me to help you?
No, I got this.
Okay, great.
So I press the screen to begin. And it's either I scan the barcode on my bill or I enter my account number. And then I press done. Okay, here's my balance. So my payment option now is either cash or card.
Remember, the kiosk doesn't provide any change. Therefore, any excess payment will be credited to your next bill. From here, you can enter your cash into the machine.
And then I press done.
So here I'll leave you with your account card. Next time you come in to make a payment, you have all your information ready to use.
Okay, thank you. This machine is quick, secure, and easy to use. Customers, feel free to try it when you're making your next bill payment.
Flow Kite Flying Competition returns to the Pearl Day Strip on Easter Sunday, April 16th, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Registration forms for this Look Forward to family event is now available at our retail stores in St. George and Grenville. 10 categories to participate in: largest kite, smallest kite, best flow team kite, most innovative kite, best patriotic kite, most colorful kite, most creative kiddie kite, traditional kite, and best ox kite. Registration closes 12 noon on Sunday, April 16th. Lots of fun events for the entire family that includes bouncing castle, face painting, cultural performances, photo booth, and much more. Eats and drinks will be on sale. Attractive prizes to be won. Remember the date, Sunday, April 16th, Pearls A Strip, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. It's the Flow Kite Flying Competition, an event for the entire family.
Pure Grenada Music Festival presents 6 of the biggest names in music, May 5th to 7th at the Port Louis Lawn. Come and experience Terrace, Riley, Third World, Queen Ifrica, Cody Chestnut, Mr. Killer and his fusionistic evolution, and the Jamu and the Grenadian Gospel Chorale. Visit GrenadaMusicFestival.com for more information. Pure Grenada Music Festival, May 5th to 7th. Great music, naturally.
Ever wonder where greatness starts? Where the Caribbean's best first make a name for themselves, and where the next generation of superstars will come from. It's here, the Flow Caribbean Games. Sign up now for Flow TV and watch every heart-pounding second in HD on Flow Sports Premiere at no extra cost during the games, or stream anywhere with the Flow Sports app. Watch the future at the Flow Caribbean Games.
It's crunch time. A new champion will soon reign, while others crumble in desperate defeat. And now you can watch your team and every monumental game free till the end with FLOW. Start by bundling your TV and broadband to get all 10 games every week free till the end of the season in stunning HD with the FLOW Sports Premier Pack. Plus, stream live games on the go with the FLOW Sports app and much more. Bundle today for every game free till the end. Only with FLOW.
You shared the experience. Join us again for a weekend of roots and culture, love and soul, and pure vibes at the Pure Grenada Music Festival, May 5th to 7th at the Port Louis Lawn. 3 nights of non-stop music from 13 of the best international and local bands. Tickets $70, VIP $350. Visit GrenadaMusicFestival.com for more information. Pure Grenada Music Festival, May 5th to 7th. Great music, naturally.
And welcome to all our viewers at home and abroad, also those on the live Facebook stream, and of course our listeners on Boss FM. This is Flow On News for Tuesday, April 4th, 2017. The news headlines come to you compliments Antillian Group. Our mission is your protection.
Believe in our strength, we'll stand by you. Protection from all perils big and small. Reassurance we give, it's so clear to see. Peace of mind, that's our service guarantee. We look after all our family. Yes, we do at every opportunity.
Antillian Group, underwriters of all classes of insurance solutions for your protection and investment. Live well financially.
Coming up in the news this evening, Day 2 of Scotiabank Intercall Championship closes with AHS and SAS at the top of the girls and boys tables respectively. Now, over 300 stitches for a police officer following early morning stabbing and chopping incident in St. George's. 24-year-old Jamaican named New Caribbean's next top model. In Flow On Caribbean, only a few days left for Bahamians to register to vote as the country's Prime Minister hints that the general elections are indeed close. And in Flow On Sports, Season Sparklers emerged 2017 champion of the Guelph Knockout Basketball Tournament. A reminder that the news headlines came to you compliments Antillian Group. Our mission is your protection. Of course, you'll have the details of these stories and more when we return.
The first segment of Flow On News is brought to you compliments Communal Cooperative Credit Union. To grow with us, save with us, and Grenlec, energizing our Grenada.
Thanks again for joining us. I'm Linda Braveboy. Guess what? The defending champs are at the top. That is Anglican High School and St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, as they extended their lead in both the girls and boys division at the end of Day 2 of the 2017 Scotiabank Intercall Championships. However, going into action at the National Stadium on Tuesday, the collective team known as Tantin Bullets, AHS and GBSS were top of their respective tables as the excitement continued into the penultimate day. Flow On's Sherry and Noel was once again at the facility for all the action and is live on the telephone to give us a roundup of today. Good evening, Sharian.
Good evening to you, Linda, and good evening to all our listeners on Boss FM, those on our Facebook Live. It was indeed a great day for athletics at the National Athletic Stadium. Excellent talent on the tracks. And first, what I'll do, I'm going to give you an point standing. And what I'm going to do for you in the male division is to let viewers know an estimated point standing of the top two positions, because I wasn't able to get the updated point standing at the end of the last event. But what I can tell you is that the 2015 champs who have a plan to battle to the end, that is St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, they're on 299.5 points, and the GBSS is at 256. They're followed by Bishop's College and the Hillsborough Secondary, and in fifth position, that's based on the last point standing I would have received, the Presentation Brothers College. Now, when it comes to the girls' division, out front, the last standing I have for the Anglican High School, they're at 235.50 points, and they're followed by the St. David's Catholic Secondary, 148.5, the St. Joseph's Convent St. Andrews on 143, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary on 139, and the Hillsborough Secondary School on 121. And as I said, that is not the point standing at the end of the last relay this evening, but that is just to give you an outlook as to how things went today in terms of points with the participating schools. We have 18 females and, a total of 19 secondary schools, and as we know, some are mixed, boys and girls, and some are just straight girls or straight boys.
Okay, Sharian, and if you remember correctly, who were some of the outstanding athletes today?
Well, we had a number of outstanding athletes, both in the field and on the track. We had, in the senior division, we had Kellyanne Alexander. She's one of the athletes out of the Grenada Christian Academy. She would have won the 800 meter and the 3,000 meter. When we're looking at boys, we must make mention of Darren Mudu. He won the 400 and the 110 hurdles and also the long jump. We also, and he's from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. We have Shamar Bartholomew of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. He did a splendid job in the junior high jump with a height of 1.92 meters. We also had Corey Joseph of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary doing very well on the track. In the female division, we must make mention of Leo Lawrence and Crystal Abel of the St. Joseph's Convent. We also had a couple outstanding athletes on the track from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. We had Kyle Gibson, who had a brilliant run winning the 400 meter senior boys. We also had Johnny Thomas. She's another athlete out of the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. And we must make mention of the bullets from Santine. We have Princess Whiteman in the senior category for Anglican High School. We have Deron Sharp, the sub-junior boy for the Grenada Boys Secondary School. You also have Gamali Felix of the Grenada Boys Secondary School. We do have Rico Moultrie, that's one of the outstanding athletes of the Westmoreland Senior School. And we must make mention of the athletes from the Wesley College and the Boca and the Happier Secondary School. They too are doing, giving a pretty good showing of themselves. We had the senior boy from Happier Secondary School, Carlson, I think the name was Samuel, winning the shot put. But so that is some of the outstanding athletes that I can recall at this moment that participated today, both in field events and track events.
Okay, Sharian, now today was a pretty exciting one, and it's only day 2 of Intercall. I mean, what can we expect tomorrow, the final and third day? Tell me.
Tomorrow, God's will, it's going to be exceptional because you have, especially in the boys division, you still have a number of key events to go. You have in terms of the short puts and the discus, and so in some of the categories you have 4x4s, and the point difference, the 299.50 and the 256, I think it's going to boil down to that very last event when we talk the male division, because the athletes from all the secondary schools, they're very competitive and everybody wants to get that gold medal. Between the GBSS and the SAS says they're going to battle to the end. GBSS says they're going to take the trophy. So tomorrow, people will just have to lock to the television screen, listen to the radios, or if not, try and get some space at the National Athletic Stadium. In terms of the girls division, the Anglican High School, I don't think a miracle can happen for another secondary school in the girls division. Challenge them tomorrow. They're already way out front. But what we have to look for is the St. David's Catholic Secondary, the St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrews, the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, and the Hillsborough Secondary School. They're all very close in point. So it will depend for second, third, fourth, and fifth place tomorrow will be dependent on the performances of the athletes in those various schools in the girls division. And for the boys, well, GBSS will have to bring the A game, and SAS too will have to be exceptional, both on the field and the tracks, if they are to retain that championship in 2017. And that's a look at what's happening from the National Stadium and what is to come tomorrow.
Okay, thank you very much, Sherry, and that was quite a bit indeed. We are the girls from Tantid. Now, viewers, that was Sherry and Noel giving us a roundup of day 2 of the 2017 Scotiabank Intercall Games. Now, the third and final day of the Premier Track and Field event is scheduled to resume on Wednesday, right here on Flow 1 at 10 a.m. And remember, viewers can also log on to the live stream on our Flow 1 Facebook page. In other news, a policeman reporting an early morning matter in the city on Tuesday was on the receiving end of some chop and stab wounds, one of which resulted in him receiving in excess of 300 stitches, while his alleged assailant is hospitalized with a gunshot wound. More in this report from Blossom Alexis Welsh.
A member of the Royal Grenada Police Force received over 100 stitches at the General Hospital on Tuesday after a man believed to be mentally unstable inflicted a severe chop wound to his arm and stab wounds to his torso. Reports are that at around 6 a.m. Tuesday, vendors at the St. George's Market Square called police to report a suspicious man wielding a knife. When the lawmen arrived, the suspect allegedly attacked, inflicting the lengthy chop and at least 2 stab wounds to one officer before the other drew his weapon and fired at the aggressor. Head of the Community Relations Department at the Royal Grenada Police Force, Acting Superintendent Sylvan McIntyre, spoke with Flow 1 Sherry and Noel shortly after the incident.
It is again another troubling incident at the Market Square area. It was around after 6 this morning when our officers received a call which they responded to. And on reaching there, they confronted an individual who was believed to be armed. In the process of intervening, the officer received some incisions and a few stab wounds. He was eventually taken to the General Hospital where he was treated and discharged. The individual who inflicted the wound was the recipient of some gunshots, and eventually he too was taken to the hospital where he's currently being treated at the General Hospital for the wounds received as a result of the shooting incident that occurred.
How serious were the incisions your officer received, and is everything okay with him?
It is quite serious. He got in excess of 100 stitches, and that we considered to be serious wounds. He's very stable at the moment. He was discharged, but however, he's having severe pains. But we think that he's going to be okay. It's just that the wounds are serious, and we want to commend the staff of the General Hospital for the way they treated the incident. Very expeditious and very professional, we would say. But again, it gives us cause for concern dealing with these kinds of persons within our communities. It reiterates the risk that we are exposed to and how serious things are unfolding in our country at our community levels and in our urban areas in particular. We are very concerned about that.
Can you clarify though, I was told that the person who's responsible for inflicting the wound would have been the guy who had some issues a couple months ago in front of the St. Paul's Community Center where he was, waving a cutlass, and he too, the police had to use the firearm at that point in time.
What we can say at the moment is that he's known to the police. We've had to deal with him on previous occasions. That is as much as we would say at the moment. But again, it is something that we're not treating lightly. When somebody feel that it is okay enough to attack one of our officers, it gives serious cause for concern.
Up to news time, no charges were laid in the incident, while the suspect remains at the hospital. Meanwhile, Selwyn Baptiste, popularly known as Subiz, was taken to the General Hospital on Monday night after he was struck by a car along the Grandance Main Road. The well-known personality was reportedly traveling along the road on his bicycle when he was hit by a car, registration PAJ 275, which was traveling towards St. George's. Police were called to the scene, but Subiz reportedly was lying in the road for approximately 45 minutes before the ambulance arrived to transport him to the General Hospital with a wound to his head. Up to news time, Sobiz's condition could not be ascertained. Blossom Alexis Welsh, Flow 1 News.
This is Flow On News. We say goodbye to our listeners on Boss FM, but to you, our viewers, do stay with us. Much more to come.
The first segment of Flow One News came to you compliments Communal Cooperative Credit Union. To grow with us, save with us, and Grenlec, energizing our Grenada.
It's good to be early. To be early. Pay your Grenada bill on time.
Experience life with your Communal Visa International Debit Card. Enjoy the benefits of hassle-free and stress-free shopping at your favorite restaurants or stores. Access your money 24 hours through the ATM anywhere in the world. Your Communal Visa International Debit Card is simpler, faster, and the most secure way of doing business. Your life, your card. Get the Communal Visa International Debit Card experience. The Communal Cooperative Credit Union. To grow with us, save with us.
I've got the money in my hands. Money in my hands. 400 in cash every day from Flow. Money in my hands.
Win $400 in cash every day with Flow. Top up $15 or more. Activate any prepaid combo or data plan, or sign up for any postpaid plan. The more you subscribe, the more chances you have to win, and you could be singing,
I've got the money in my hands. Money in my hands.
Flow terms and conditions apply.
Hello, I'm Melissa Jones with Grenada Cooperative Bank, proud sponsor of the SGU Knowledge Bowl for 12 consecutive years. Our partnership with SGU Knowledge Bowl has touched the lives of more than 1,500 young people in Grenada, and we continue to do our part in the development of our young people. That's why Coop Bank is a signature supporter of SGU Knowledge Bowl as we work together to build a great nation.
We promised you, and now it's time to deliver. St. Louis UPVC is finally open for business. Look for the blue building marked St. Louis UPVC number 21 Frequenter Industrial Park. At St. Louis UPVC, we manufacture durable push-up windows, sliding windows, projected windows, and casement windows. You can also purchase sliding doors. Our products are manufactured with up to half-inch impact glass, with 21 different types of glass to choose from. Windows can be customized to your specifications. Free delivery island-wide. Opening hours Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and on Saturdays, 8 a.m. to 12 noon. Feel free to call us at 439-6538 for more information.
This is Lucy, and she is going on a trip with her mom. But what Lucy doesn't know is her mom is reaping the benefits for being a member of GTM Female Drivers Club. Lucy doesn't really care, but at GTM, because we recognize females as safer drivers, you get a 20% discount as a new member, higher no-claim discount, free windscreen coverage up to $3,000, and personal accident coverage valued at $25,000. Like Lucy's mom, you can also get mechanical fault finding, wheel change for flat tires, and have your vehicle towed in the event of a breakdown or accident, all at no extra cost. And by the way, we will even provide you with a courtesy car. Go on, contact GTM today.
Island Style Tile and Bath has so many beautiful tiles, it will knock your socks off.
your home with an elegant shower enclosure from St. Lou Metal. By using the latest technology and high-tech machines, we have superior quality and offer competitive prices, quick delivery and clean installation. So call St. Lou Metal today on 439-6538. We wait your call. Enhance the look of your home with a beautiful shower enclosure from St. Lou Metal, 19 Frequente Industrial Park. Telephone 439-6538.
In the headlines this evening, over 300 stitches for a police officer following early morning stabbing and chopping incident in St. George's. And coming up, government provides budgetary support to GTA for marketing Grenada through ESPN's live broadcast of this weekend's Grenada Invitational Meet.
The second segment of Flow One News comes to you compliments Ariza.
Welcome back. Grenada will once again be exposed to an international audience through the live broadcast of the inaugural Grenada Invitational Track and Field Meet this weekend on ESPN Network, and the Grenada Tourism Authority is taking advantage of the opportunity to market the destination. Let's take a look.
Government says it is giving support to hosting of the inaugural Grenada Invitational, which will be held on Saturday at the Grenada Athletic and Football Stadium. The event will feature 150 elite international athletes as well as many of Grenada's young talents in track and field, and will be broadcasted to 89 million households across the world via ESPN. While speaking at government's weekly post-cabinet media briefing on Tuesday in St. George's, Minister of Economic Development Honorable Oliver Joseph says government will be giving budgetary support to the Grenada Tourism Authority so that the destination can be effectively marketed via that medium.
We have given concessions to hold the games. The Grenada Tourism Authority has used some of the marketing budget to contribute towards the promotion of the game, because nowhere the Grenada Tourism Authority in the marketing budget could get that kind of coverage that you'll get from ESPN. So they are spending money to market Grenada because that's their role. So they'll be marketing it. So we have given concession to the athletes for the other from equipments and so on coming in. We have waived work permit fees. All these things government have contributed because the spin-off from having thousands of people coming into Grenada is tremendous.
The event, which was said to be a purely private event, is now being called a public-private partnership, says Colin Peters at the Ministry of Sport.
We are in the Ministry of Sports are responsible for the technical aspect of the sports. So we do with the officials. Officiating is a voluntary service, if not Olympic, or some of the highest games. So with that joint partnership with the government and the involvement in the Ministry of Sports, which 90% of our officials fall under the Ministry of Sports, this is how we get involved. We haven't heard, as Chris Brown mentioned, and which you are here now, and which was part of the first day of Intercall mentioned, the games cannot happen without the involvement of the government. The turnover and the publicity that will be given is from the government. The question so far, we must say thanks to our sponsors. We have over 23 sponsors on board. I don't hear anyone ask if we have been meeting our obligation instead of our target. But so far, to announce that we have 150 elite athletes are coming, and the sponsorship that are on board, I think that we are reaching a target to host a successful meet.
He says the seriousness of holding sporting events in Grenada has improved over the last few months.
I know that the athletes, for the couple of days, the athletes are very interested. Could you imagine being around some of the athletes you see in the Olympics? Just being in the same athletes village with them, on the same warm-up track with them. I believe our sport will get a boost, and for what I'm seeing for all our sportsmen that we had for the year so far, since the Grenada Invitational announced, you can see the improvement in the execution of the sports, the performance of the athletes, the whole management and the whole behavior of the athletes. It gives everybody that added boost and added incentive. So I'm looking forward to, and we must say thanks for the support of the officials that have been there and that continuously giving us support year after year. And we thanks to the government of Grenada and to the Ministry of Sports and all who involved, stakeholders, so that we can make this game a success.
He says the event will start at 2 p.m. with the local athletes on show, followed by the opening ceremony at 5, after which the international stars will be in action. Amanda Sampson, FLOW 1 News.
In other news, a Jamaican won the judges over with her grace and natural beauty, as well as her ability to work the camera no matter the setting or theme, as she walked away with the Caribbean's next top model for season 3. Let's take a look.
Petition Caribbean's next top model was revealed on Monday night.
Caribbean's next top model is Shami. Very, very proud. How do you feel, young lady?
Oh my god, I can't believe this right now. I'm so happy.
Believe it. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Monday's finale began with the top 3 young ladies, including Samantha from Trinidad and Tobago and Nkeshi of Guyana, doing something that has never been done in the competition's history. All 3 were in a photo shoot for the cover of She magazine, which is part of the winning prize in the presence of Editor-in-Chief May Wayne.
I'm very excited to be here for the challenge because last year when we shot the cover, it was after she had announced the winner, and it was different with Katisha, who was also from the lovely island of Grenada.
Yes.
So now we're here, but the difference is this is on camera where you have to really pull it off.
The young ladies also strut their stuff in a runway fashion show at the Grenadian by Rex Resorts, featuring some local designers. In the end, the 24-year-old Jamaican walked away the winner of the 3rd season of the competition.
Feeling is, I can't even explain it right now. Like, I'm so happy right now. I'm just trying to soak it all in. Like, I still can't believe. But I'm very happy I say it at the end of the day, because it did pay off.
Shamik is really deserving, and I feel like she is gonna be an amazing Caribbean XL model.
I think they were fair. I mean, if it were anybody other than Shamik or Sam, I'd probably be in tears or angry.
Of course, you know, you're sad, but like, it's not to say that somebody won that you think you could do better than, you know? So I think they're good results. My future plans at the moment, because I applied to university and I got accepted.
And I'll do my regular modeling in Guyana.
I'm still trying to figure it out.
Yeah, I think all my family will be very happy. They'll be very proud. And yeah, they'll just be elated.
You can relive the excitement of the announcement when Caribbean's Next Top Model is rebroadcast on Tuesday at 11 p.m. and Thursday at 9 p.m. right here on Flow 1. Blossom Alexis Welsh, Flow 1 News.
Be sure to stick with us because there's much more on Flow 1 News when we return.
The second segment of Flow 1 News came to you compliments Ariza.
From the dawn of time, there has always been change. Change is the driving force behind life's successes. As the night turns to day, we embrace new opportunities and new possibilities for the wonders that life has to offer. This is evidence of progress. Grenada Public Service Cooperative Credit Union is welcoming change with a new focus and a new look to reach a common destination. Your financial freedom, your future. Arise a Credit Union. Embrace change.
Beautify your home with an elegant shower enclosure from St. Lou Metal. By using the latest technology and high-tech machines, we have superior quality and offer competitive prices. Quick delivery and clean installation. So call St. Lou Metal today on 439-6538. We wait your call. Enhance the look of your home with a beautiful shower enclosure from St. Lou Metal, 19 Frequente Industrial Park. Telephone 439-6538.
Flow Kite Flying Competition returns to the Thursday Strip on Easter Sunday, April 16, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Registration forms for this Look Forward to family event is now available at our retail stores in St. George and Grenville. 10 categories to participate in: largest kite, smallest kite, best flow theme kite, most innovative kite, best patriotic kite, most colorful kite, most creative kiddie kite, traditional kite, and best box kite. Registration closes 12 noon on Sunday, April 16. Lots of fun events for the entire family that includes bouncing castle, face painting, cultural performances, photo booth, and much more. Eats and drinks will be on sale. Attractive prizes to be won. Remember the date, Sunday, April 16th, Thursday Strip, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. It's the Flow Flying Competition, an event for the entire family.
How do you choose your toilet paper? Just because it's soft and nice. That's how I choose my toilet paper. Made right here in the Isle of Spice. Cherish space on Harbor Bay. Super value every day. The price is right and locally they're made. Support local when you purchase Cherish and other quality brands from Grenada paper products.
Co-op Bank's annual Pump It Up Family Fun Walk. We're starting at Carriacou on April 2nd from the Harveyvale playing field to the Hillsborough tennis court. Then it's Grenada's turn on April 23rd from the Montrouge Rouge playing field to the National Cricket Stadium. It's here again. Pump It Up Family Fun Walk by Grenada Cooperative Bank.
Welcome home.
We at Grenadian General Insurance believe in road safety. Texting and driving is dangerous and can result in accidents, loss of life, loss of limbs, and a strain on the economy. Practice safe and defensive driving. At Grenadian General Insurance, we care.
Licensing period is here again. Is your vehicle roadworthy? Ensure your vehicle gets passed the first time. Huggins Service Center is offering free 20-point inspection from January to June. Yes. Get your vehicle checked for free. Before going for inspection, call us today. Book an appointment on 444-2031 or visit us on the Morris Bishop Highway, St. George. Remember, time is money, so don't waste it going for inspection when your vehicle is not considered roadworthy. Huggins Service Center is here for you. Take a
chance on Scratch today and win easy. Imagine, with as little as $2 in loose change, you can win as much as $10,000. Yes, you heard right. $10,000 for a much-needed holiday trip, a home makeover, a shopping spree, paid expenses, dream party, or whatever your wishes. But you've got to be in it to win it. So, check stores for NLA's wide variety of scratch games today. Stairway to Riches, Cash Blowout, dollar signs, 10 times the cash, and much more. Must be 18 or older to play. NLA, supporting sports, culture, and nation building.
It's 3 days of the Inter-Secondary School Championship, April 3rd to 5th at the Grenada Athletic Stadium. You don't want to miss a single minute of Grenada's #1 track and field event. Come and experience the unforgettable and intense competition from our secondary school athletes on the track and in the field. Tickets go on sale in March. Main Pavilion, adult $30, season $80, student $15. Secondary Pavilion, adult $20, season $50. Bleachers $5 day 1, $10 day 2, $15 day 3, or season ticket $25. Come out and support our athletes as they go for glory.
Still to come from us.
National Stadium, and this is what you might well describe as crunch time. Stephen Suwam, alongside me is Oswald Paley Dabo, and it is the second or final session on the final day of Intercall 2017. Well, of course, a great deal of excitement had been generated, of course, over the last couple of days, and this should be the most exciting segment of the competition. As we have, in fact, both GB and SS and SAS, they'll be vying for that coveted title. It's a little early still, but it might just be a classic matchup. Paley.
Definitely so, Stevenson, and pleasant good afternoon to our viewers one more time, and we're crunch time, we're down to the final. On the field already we have the shot put. We have a shot, that girl shot put senior. That's what we are viewing now. We also have the girls high jump junior, the boys javelin senior, the girls high jump junior, and there should be the boys triple jump going on. And all events from now until the fat lady sings are finals. All events.
Okay, and that itself, Haley, brings a certain excitement with it.
Oh yes, I'm looking at the high jump. She aborted her attempt there. That's the young lady from Hillsborough Secondary School, and that she's in the girls high jump junior. There are two competitors from the Hillsborough Secondary School, in Emily Benjamin and Elias Joseph. Once I pick up a number, I'll be able to tell you if it's Benjamin or Joseph. But I think she aborted again. Let's see. Losing some rhythm. On the far side now, we are looking at a javelin throw, and that would be the boys javelin throw senior. And then there'll be some track events, the 800 meter sub-junior girls and boys, then the junior girls, and then the junior boys. And after that will be a medal presentation, and then we'll go into event 74, 100 meters prep boys, girls, and 100 meters juniors, boys, girls. And then we have the 200 meters, but they are off in the 800 meters for girls. 800 meters sub-junior girls.
Yeah, that's event number 56. The record meet is 2 minutes 26.20, and That's by Crystal Archibald back in 2014. So it's relatively new, a new record set just about 3 years ago.
And leading St. David's Catholic, that's Keshi Dominic. Keshi Dominic is ahead of the pack, and in second position as they come around. Well, pick up the
looks like Alicia Charles, is it?
Alicia Charles, McDonald College. Is it? Yeah, she's in the bunch. And also a bunch of the Akisha Henry, Summer George, Leiden Alexander, Jada Harry, Alicia Charles, Ashiria Ino, and Kirina Dominic. But up front, we have Dominic and Charles. Dominic, St. David's Catholic, followed by Charles, and then St. David, they're on the final lap now, missing the bell, but I guess the whistle would have gone. Still stride to stride, Dominic and Charles, stride to stride, with just about 240 or so meters to go. They're on the back stretch. Dominic and Charles, and a little way behind
Alexander, is it?
Alexander of St. Joseph Convent, Grenville. But Dominic now extending a little bit from Charles.
And Ino is making a little run for it. There, she's just gone into third position, I reckon.
Yep. But still ahead is Dominic of St. David's Catholic Secondary School. McDonald College now as they come along the bend into the home stretch. The sprint is on, little sprint is on, but it's still Dominic from Charles, Dominic, Charles, Alexander in that order. Dominic of St. David's Catholic Secondary School, Charles of McDonald College, Alexander of St. Joseph Convent, Grenville.
It's not very often you see an athlete sort of leading from start to finish. Obviously, she loves to run from the front and control the race very well. Keshi Dominic controlled it very well. And one wondered whether she might have just waned a little bit coming to the end, maybe the last 100 or so yards. But she didn't. She kept a good form, nice stride, and in the end, though she was in fact threatened for a brief moment by Charles, she was able to shake her off.
Yes, and now it's a turn of the junior boys.
Well, that's
in the 800 meters.
Yeah, that's event number 57. This is held by Kevin Roberts. The record for this event, 2 minutes 09:21 seconds. That was back in 2016. Damian Forrest of SAS will be running from lane number 1. Romeo Bastaldo in lane number 2, beg your pardon, that's from GBSS. Alwyn Cox Boca in 3. Devon George, Hillsborough Secondary in 4. Shail Fraser, St. Rose Modern Secondary is in 5. Jaron Compton, Bishop College, runs from 6. Sawan Mark from St. Mark's Secondary School is in lane number 7. And Donrick Britton of GBSS running out of lane number 8. That's the lineup.
And coming into this event with the best time, George, that's Devon George of Hillsborough Secondary School, 2 minutes 13.99 seconds. The next best time, Shail Fraser, St. Rose Modern Secondary School, 2 minutes 15.35 seconds. And then we have Alwyn Cox of Boca, 2 minutes 16.91. Bastaldo of GBSS, 2 minutes 17.03. And then we have 2 minutes 17.28 by Damian Forrester, 2 minutes 17.28. 88, sorry. Jevon Compton of Bishop College and Donald Britton, 2 minutes 17.98. The record is 2 minutes 9.21, 2 minutes 9.21 for this 2-lap event. 1 lap, maybe to feel yourself, and the next one to sprint it out and come on to the finish. Full 8 lane. Up in front on our screen you're watching Dominic Britton of the GBSS. Lane 8, Dominic Britton. Nice pair of socks in.
Yeah, well, you know, they've got all sorts of styles these days. Whatever can catch the attention of spectators, they're ready to do that.
Right, and they're off in the 800 meters. 800 meters sub-junior boys with a record. Kevin Roberts. No. 800 meters. Yeah, Kevin Roberts. 2:09.21 as they approach the back stretch there. They are going, and up in front in blue. That looks like Cox. Bishop College in blue. Up front, where they run. Compton, sorry, not Cox. Bishop College, Compton, all in blue. And then following, a good maybe 10 or so meters behind, is Hillsborough Secondary. So 1-2, we say for Carriacou, as they come down to complete the first 400 meters. Bastardo of GBSS is picking up some ground. And also from Boca, Alden Cox from Boca. But here they come now, they should get a whistle. That's the whistle up. And still at the head is Compton of Bishop College is still there. Bastardo seems to have picked up some grounds. Bastardo in second place, picked up some ground. But they are running nice. Chasing down the guy from Bishop College, Compton of Bishop College. Going up to the 200-meter mark now, and we can expect him to accelerate there somehow. From behind him is Devon George. George is behind him still. George has now taken him over and coming up for the final sprint around the bend. 200 meters or so to go. It's George, followed by Compton. George Compton as we approach the final 100 meters. George Compton, Bastardo making some ground on the outside, sprinting away. Will he catch him? Will he catch George? George is still there. Bastardo is running his heart out. Would he do it for the GBSS? No, he does second. He comes in second behind Compton of Bishop College and George of Hillsborough Secondary School.
Well, good run. Really nice run. Well, for a moment, it really looked as though, well, GBSS Bastardo might have just make it through, but I thought that he kicked maybe a little on the late side. He was conserving energy as much as possible, and then in fact in the end had to settle for second place.
Yeah, Bastardo of the GBSS, he had a very, very, very hard 3 days. Like he featured every day in one event or the other. And I think right about now, and he's expected to do a couple relays, at least one relay later. So right about now, fatigue, tiredness, that's stepping in. And it's how well now he's able to manage. I believe he tried managing that in the race. Unfortunately, he came in a good second. But of course, you'd have liked to have gone for the goal, but didn't achieve that.
George was in fact looking very good. He was looking very good coming around the bend, and very steady, very concentrated. And then when it came to the last 100, that's where it was really going to be a test of character. And I thought that Bastardo handled himself very well. To me, that his comeback was probably the feature aspect of the race.
Very quickly, Romeo Bastardo, and that's the name number going into the future. Romeo Bastardo of the Grenada Boys Secondary School.
So .8, Akeisha Henry, Anglican High School, 2 minutes 40.13. Jada Harry of St. Joseph Convent, St. George's, 2 minutes 41.79. Bringing up the rear was Karina Dominic, Wester Hall Secondary, 2 minutes 46.34. So we have coming up the event number 59, is it?
59. 800 junior boys. Okay. We're on the mark for the 800 meters junior boys, and they're off. We had another bell going, and running out would be Gittins, Charles, Frederick, Cato, Sylvester, Macmillan, Sayers, and Modeste. From the GBSS, Gittins, SAS, Charles, Boca, Frederick, McDonald College, Cato, St. David's Catholic Secondary School, Jared Sylvester, GBSS, Adriel Macmillan, Christian Sayers, also of the GBSS 7, and Kendon Modest 8, lane 8 of HSS. We should look on the track, look for Jared Sylvester. He did 204.67 coming into that one, and Arnold Cato McDonald College with the best time, 203.24. The GBSS duo of Sayers and Modest second.
Actually, it's the girls.
Fourth and fifth. It's the girls 800 meters we have on the track. Oh, sorry. Big one. Girls on the track. So we are looking at Charles Stanislas, Daniel Peter Thomas, Ebo, and Charles. So they're just done a little over 300 or so meters, and they're on the back straight. And we're looking at the red of St. David Catholic Secondary School, followed by McDonald College. That's Kyra Daniel, followed by Jusha Stanislas of McDonald College, and behind her is Nicola Thomas of the St. Joseph Convent, Grenville. As they take the first bend at the top of the track, it is still Daniel from
Hello, welcome to Flow.
Hello.
How can I help you today?
I'm here to pay my bill.
Great. Do you have your account number or your recent bill with you?
Oh, yes, I do. There you go.
Great. Then there is no need to wait in line. We do have our self-service kiosk where you can make your payments. It is super fast and easy to use. Do you need me to help you?
No, I got this.
Okay, great.
So I press the screen to begin. And it's either I scan the barcode on my bill or I enter my account number. And then I press done. Okay, here's my balance. So my payment option now is either cash or card.
Remember, the kiosk doesn't provide any change. Therefore, any excess payment will be credited to your next bill. From here, you can enter your cash into the machine.
And then I press done.
So here, I'll leave you with your account card. Next time you come in to make a payment, you have all your information ready to use.
Okay, thank you. This machine is quick, secure, and easy to use. Customers, feel free to try it when you're making your next bill payment.
Flow Kite Flying Competition returns to the Pearl Day Strip on Easter Sunday, April 16th, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Registration forms for this Look Forward to family event is now available at our retail stores in St. George and Grenville. 10 categories to participate in: largest kite, smallest kite, best flow team kite, most innovative kite, best patriotic kite, most colorful kite, most creative kiddie kite, traditional kite, and best box kite. Registration closes 12 noon on Sunday, April 16. Lots of fun events for the entire family that includes bouncing castle, face painting, cultural performances, photo booth, and much more. Eats and drinks will be on sale. Attractive prizes to be won. Remember the date, Sunday, April 16th, Pearls A Strip, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. It's the Flow Kite Flying Competition, an event for the entire family.
Pure Grenada Music Festival presents 6 of the biggest names in music, May 5th to 7th at the Port Louis Lawn. Come and experience Terrace, Riley, Third World, Queen Ifrica, Cody Chestnut, Mr. Killer and his fusionistic evolution, and the Jamu and the Grenadian Gospel Chorale. Visit GrenadaMusicFestival.com for more information. Pure Grenada Music Festival, May 5th to 7th. Great music, naturally.
Ever wonder where greatness starts? Where the Caribbean's best first make a name for themselves, and where the next generation of superstars will come from. It's here, the Flow Caribbean Games. Sign up now for Flow TV and watch every heart-pounding second in HD on Flow Sports Premiere at no extra cost during the games, or stream anywhere with the Flow Sports app. Watch the future at the Flow Caribbean Games.
Grenada, due to your overwhelming response to the Invitational After Party, we have now moved the FET to the National Cricket Stadium.
But we're not fetting off.
Saturday, April 8th, after the Invitational, it's Double M, Marshall Montano.
Every day is FET, I come out to FET, fetting more than.
Direct from Jamaica, Stone Love, DJ Steven, and just added to the cast, the 2017 Road March King, MX Prime, Pull Carry, Lost Ways, Lava Man, Mae, Dash, Inspector, and Talbury. Tickets are $100 and you drink free all night. All-inclusive VIP costs $400. Gates open at 10 p.m. Remember, the Invitational After Party is now at the Cricket Stadium. Get your tickets now from all Flow stores. Brendan and Chucky, Maxie's Bar, Grenadian Optical, and Duty Free Caribbean.
You know exactly what I want.
It's crunch time. A new champion will soon reign, while others crumble in desperate defeat. And now you can watch your team at every monumental game free till the end with Flow. Start by bundling your TV and broadband to get all 10 games every week free till the end of the season in stunning HD with the Flow Sports Premier Pack. Plus, stream live games on the go with the Flow Sports app and much more. Bundle today for every game free till the end. Only with Flow.
Money in my hands. 400 in cash every day from Flow. Money in my hands.
Win $400 in cash every day with Flow. Top up $15 or more. Activate any prepaid combo or data plan, or sign up for any postpaid plan. The more you subscribe, the more chances you have to win, and you could be singing,
I've got the money in my hands. Money in my hands.
Flow terms and conditions apply.
Flow Kite Flying Competition returns to the Pearl Day Strip on Easter Sunday, April 16th, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Registration forms for this look forward to family event is now available at our retail stores in St. George and Grenville. 10 categories to participate in: largest kite, smallest kite, best flow team kite, most innovative kite, best patriotic kite, most colorful kite, most creative kiddie kite, traditional kite, and best box kite. Registration closes 12 noon on Sunday, April 16th. Lots of fun events for the entire family that includes bouncing castle, face painting, cultural performances, photo booth, and much more. Eats and drinks will be on sale. Attractive prizes to be won. Remember the date: Sunday, April 16th, Pearls A Strip, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. It's the Flow Kite Flying Competition, an event for the entire family.
Welcome to Match Game, the most fun you've had filling the blanks since the presidential primaries. B.
B.
She wants B.
Take it.
Bring it, baby, bring it.
We still friends, right?
That's a terrible question. Terrible question.
I feel like I was watching something private.
This is us. This is how we live. This is how we flow.
Ever wonder where greatness starts? Where the Caribbean's best first make a name for themselves, and where the next generation of superstars will come from. It's here, the Flow Caribbean Games. Sign up now for Flow TV and watch every heart-pounding second in HD on Flow Sports Premiere at no extra cost during the games, or stream anywhere with the Flow Sports app. Watch the future at the Flow Caribbean Games.
It's a fierce Model Monday on Flow 1 as we count down to the season finale of Caribbean's Next Top Model. Tune in all day Monday for past episodes from our hottest season yet as we get runway ready for our 9 p.m. grand reveal of who will be the Caribbean's Next Top Model.
6 chefs from Trinidad and Tobago paired with 6 chefs from Canada come together to create culinary fusion. Watch Chef Rory's Restaurant Showcase Tuesday night at 8:30 on Flow 1.
Incredible.
Never stand by and watch or encourage bullying behavior. Do not harass, tease, or spread gossip about others in person or on a social networking site. Never forward or respond to messages or photos that may be offensive or upsetting. It's your right not to be bullied, and it's every child's responsibility not to bully. Stop the bullying. If you have been bullied or seen someone being bullied, report it to your school teacher, school counselor, parents, or someone in authority. A message from the Caribbean Public Health Agency CAFA and the European Union.
It's Information Sunday on Flow 1, and the Inquiring You Decide is on at 8 p.m.
Flow Kite Flying Competition returns to the Pearl Day Strip on Easter Easter Sunday, April 16, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Registration forms for this Look Forward to family event is now available at our retail stores in St. George and Grenville. 10 categories to participate in: largest kite, smallest kite, best flow theme kite, most innovative kite, best patriotic kite, most colorful kite, most creative kiddie kite, traditional kite, and best box kite. Registration closes 12 noon on Sunday, April 16. Lots of fun events for the entire family that includes bouncing castle, face painting, cultural performances, photo booth, and much more. Eats and drinks will be on sale. Attractive prizes will be won. Remember the date: Sunday, April 16, Pearls A Strip, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. It's the Flow Kite Flying Competition, an event for the entire family.
It's crunch time. A new champion will soon reign, while others crumble in desperate defeat. And now you can watch your team and every monumental game free till the end with FLOW. Start by bundling your TV and broadband to get all 10 games every week free till the end of the season. It's stunning HD with the FLOW Sports Premier Pack. Plus, stream live games on the go with the FLOW Sports app and much more. Bundle today for every game free till the end. Only with FLOW.
And let me tell you something. No personal life.
People have a lot of negative and scandalizing things to say.
I'm far from finished. Eyes are big yellow. Plenty yellow man. Acting like a single. That's all the man want there. One look and a chance in one thing until it's done.
It's Hear That Tune, Turn Up Loud. Saturdays at 4 p.m. on Flow 1.
It's the 52nd annual Scotiabank Intercall Athletic Sports Meet, April 3rd to 5th at the Grenada Athletic Stadium. Do not miss the special surprises on day one. Bring the entire family for 3 memorable days of competition as we set the stage for the Grenada Invitational. Be there. Tickets go on sale in March. For the main pavilion, adult $30, season $80, student $15. For the secondary pavilion location, adult $20, season $50. Bleachers $5 for day 1, $10 for day 2, and $15 for day 3. Season tickets $25.
Also with us, Kim Collins and his wife. I understand Kim is coached by his wife. So a brief appearance, Kim Collins and his wife. Our very own Kanika Beckles. Kanika Beckles is also here with us. King James is here! Final appearance, Queen of the Track, Veronica Campbell-Brown. Somebody say King James! Final presentation. presentation by Veronica Campbell Brown. We welcome you to the Spice.
What you have to offer.
National Stadium, final appearance, Veronica Campbell Brown. Chris Brown is also with us. Final medal presentation. Please welcome
what you have to offer, what you have to give. They underestimate you, but you've got to let your light shine. Shine out the darkness, shine out the fear, and rise like the sun. Sometimes they look at you and they don't see nothing more but this greatness in all of us. It's all stored in you. And though they say things to your face to break you down and mess away, oh no, don't let them win.
Medal presentation.
And though they laugh and though they jeer when you fail and no one cares, oh no, you can't give in. We are more than what they see. Come on, let your light shine through. We are more. We are more. Go ahead and live your dream and show them what it means. We are more. Sometimes
please welcome Minister for Social Development, the Honorable Thelma Thomas.
you can't go on, and sometimes things fall apart so that you can rebuild better start. Oh, be strong. And though they say things to your face to break you down and mess away, oh no, don't let them win. Yeah, yeah. And though they laugh and though they
Event
jeer,
56 girls 800 meter run sub-junior. Third position, Leland Alexander, St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew.
more than what they see. Come on, let your light shine
2
through.
minutes, 33.40 seconds.
We are more. Go ahead. They don't know what you have to offer, what you have to give.
Second place, Alicia Charles,
But you've
McDonald
got to let your light
College.
shine. Shine out the darkness
2 minutes,
Shine out the fear.
32.77
like
seconds.
the sun. Sometimes
And position 1, Keishi Dominic, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 2 minutes, 31.48 seconds.
in all of us, it's all stored in you. And though they say things to your face to break you down and mess away, oh no, don't let them win. Yeah, yeah.
Secondary. 2 minutes 14.04 seconds.
We are more. Go ahead and live your dream and show them what it means. We are more.
Second place, Romeo Bastardo, GPSS. 2 minutes 10.91 seconds. Position 1, Devon George, Hillsborough Secondary, 2 minutes 10.40 seconds.
To break you down and mess away. Oh no, don't let them win. Yeah, yeah. And though they laugh and though they chat, when you fail and no one cares.
We move to event 58, girls 800-meter run, junior. Third place, Jesus Stanislaus, McDonald College. 2 minutes 30.3 seconds. Second place, Nicola Thomas, St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew. 2 minutes 26.48 seconds. And position 1, Kira Daniel, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 2 minutes 25.93 seconds. Event 59, boys 800-meter run junior. Third place, Brent Charles.
Come on, let your light shine through. We are more. We are more.
2 minutes 04.99
Your dream and show them what it means. We are more.
Second place, Arnold Cato, McDonald College.
They don't know
2 minutes 04.12 seconds.
what you have to give. They underestimate you.
And position 1, Jared Sylvester, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 2 minutes 03.50 seconds.
Sometimes they look at you and they don't see
Event
nothing
97,
more
girls shot
but
put
this
senior.
greatness in our
Third position, LaDonna Lewis, Happy Hill Secondary, 8.86 meters.
And though they say things to your face to break you down and mess away. Oh,
Second position, Chantel Paul, SAS,
and though they laugh and though they chat,
9.12 meters.
and no one cares. Oh no, you can't give in.
Coming in position 1, Carissa Thomas, Anglican High,
Come on, let your light shine through. We are more.
10.15 meters.
Go ahead and live your dream and show them what it means. We are more.
Event 96 now, girls high jump junior.
You get so lost that you feel.
We have a 4-way tie among Rokisha Checkley and Makita Forrester, St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew, as well as Aaliyah Joseph and Shamaya Cujo, Hillsborough Secondary, 5.8 meters.
and mess away. Oh no, don't let them win. Yeah, yeah. And though they laugh and though they chat, when you fail and no one cares. Oh no,
Correction, 1.40 meters.
we are
So the 4-way tie among Rokisha Checkley, Makita Forrester, Aaliyah Joseph and Shamaya Cujo, 1.40 meters.
we are more.
And position 1, Jane Mapson, Anglican High,
and welcome back here as we continue our afternoon coverage of Scotiabank Intercall 2017. We want to apologize for that little break in transmission that we had here. There was a little bit of technical disorder, but everything is up and running about again, and we're looking forward to a smooth finish, smooth conclusion. We don't know who's going to win this year's championship. We have to wait to see as to whether it's going to go right down to the wire. Well, time will tell. We have, in fact, the 100 meters, the preparatory girls. That's event number 74. That's coming up. Rachel Noel, McDonald College, is in lane number 1. Akida Khalis in Grenville Secondary, she is in lane number 2. McDonald College is represented by Dazelle Williams in lane number 3. That is Leah Lawrence in lane 4, St. Joseph Convent, St. George's. Jordan McIntosh of Hillsborough Secondary is in lane number 5. Renee St. Bernard of St. Joseph Convent, Grenville, is in lane number 6. Shakira Lewis of St. Joseph Convent, Grenville, is in lane number 7, and Serena Richards from Boca, she is at lane number 8. So that's the lane assignment. The record, the meet record for this race, set by Keena Thomas last year, 12.58. Nice lineup, and all of these athletes showing similar timing. Of course, Leah Lawrence, though, from St. Joseph Convent, St. George, is coming in with a good time of 13.08, and Jordan McIntosh of Hillsborough Secondary, 13.09, and they're running just alongside each other.
Right, and you're about to get the starters orders, but during our break we had Kearney James. What a rousing welcome he got. But the athletes are down on the blocks, settling down on the blocks. They are from lanes 1 to 8. Noel, Khalis, Williams, Lawrence, McIntosh, St. Bernard, Lewis, and Richards. Pretty soon they'll be in the set position, and then they'll be pounding down the track on the command of the gun. And there they are down the track. Pretty good start for the athlete in number 5. That's McIntosh of HSS. But Leah Lawrence is running through the parking lane 4. Watch Leah Lawrence of the St. Joseph Convent. Leah Lawrence, McIntosh, and Williams of McDonald College in that order. 1, 2, 3. The event 74, girls 100 meters. Sub-junior Leah Lawrence, there she is.
No, she ran with confidence. From the moment she took off, she ran with confidence. There was no iffiness at all in her stride. There was a great sense of purpose. Looked straight ahead. Didn't seem to be too concerned as to who would be trailing her. Her one intention was to win that race. Good coordination, keeping her form very well. She came up at full stature just at the right time. Look at her arms. They're really pumping very well. Nice cocked elbow. Nice form, just a little leaning forward of the torso, and then she is going to pull this off by about 5 yards, 5 meters, thereabout. Well done.
Led by Leah Lawrence, the St. Joseph Convent St. George's has done pretty well in the preparatory division.
Well, we have event number 75 coming up, the boys 100 meters dash preparatory, and this is held by Tajik Grant. Back there in 2016, Michael Berkeley, Westmoreland Secondary, is in lane number 1. Jamal Noel, GBSS, in lane number 2. Jalon Daniel of St. David's Catholic Secondary is in lane number 3. Dylan Wells, St. Mark Secondary, lane 4. Shamar Thomas at SAS, he's in lane number 5. Shamal Mitchell, that's right, of GBSS, is in lane 6. And Jeremy Francis of St. Grenada Seventh-day Adventist in lane number 7. Trey John of Boca Secondary is in lane number 8. That's the lineup for event number 75, the boys 100 meter dash preparatory. And don't forget the record held here, Tajik Grant, 2016. And just looking at the score, the tally that we have here now, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary out front, ahead of GBSS by 4 points, 4.5 points.
And
it's slender, but significant.
I think it will continue to be like that as we get on to the wire. up and down, yin and yang, ding and dong. We'll have changing positions as we go along. Just a slender margin of just 4 points. But what we are going on the track now is the boys 100-meter dash preparatory. Boys, DLS, that gone, wrong name, right event, incorrect names. So you might as well read out the boys there. Stevenson.
So the boys are coming up.
Berkeley.
Michael Berkeley, Jamal Noel of GBSS is in lane 2, Jalen Daniel of St. David's Catholic Secondary is in 3, Dylan Welch of St. Mark's Secondary is in 4, Shamar Thomas of SAS is in lane number 5, Shamal Mitchell of GBSS in lane number 6, Jeremy Francis of Grenada Seventh-day Adventist Comprehensive, he is in lane number 8, and Trey John of Boca Secondary Trey John is in 8, and Jeremy Francis of St. David's Grenada Seventh-day Adventist is in lane number 7.
And it would all happen in the middle of the track. Lanes 4 and 5. Lanes 4 and 5. Dylan Welsh,
12.56.
12.56. Shamar Thomas, 12.66. But don't rule out Jamal Noel of the GBSS, neither Shamal Mitchell of the GBSS. They're on the marks, ready to run down the track in this 100 meters for Preparatory boys. Westmoreland is there in lane 1, GBSS lane 2, and they're off and running down in red, St. David's Catholic Secondary School. But it is Jamal Noel of the GBSS. Jamal Noel of the GBSS in lane 2. Jamal Noel of the GBSS gets it now in lane 2, leaving the others in the wake. Very great run by Jamal Noel of the GBSS. And he came in with about the 4th best time, but when it matters, it mattered for him.
Might well have been reserving this for this classic finish. Might well have been reserving this for a classic finish. Now let's look at him coming up the line. Maybe not the best hand movement in the world, but he's depending on power and speed. And look at him. There's great concern. And then sorry for that. St. David and then Mitchell of the GBSS also there, seem to be there. Right, sorry, go ahead. That's close. We'll have to really wait to see what the second position would look like. They probably will have to go to the camera to get a bit of a photo finish there for the second position, because it was that tight. It was very close. There is no question as to who won the race, because Jamal Noel did it of GBSS and did it in fine style. Well run. And the girls are getting ready. The girls 100-meter dash junior, and that's held by Nishona George back in 2016, 12.40. That's event number 76 coming up. Just gonna wait for the official result, and I'm not surprised that it's taking a bit of time, obviously, because that second position, they'll have to look at it very closely and determine who was that person that just managed to get over the finishing line ahead of the others. And then we'll look to see who will be 3rd and 4th, as the case may be. But we just want to let you know that Trisha Ferreira, St. Joseph Convent, St. George's, is in lane number 1. Trisha Joseph, Happy Hill Secondary. Well, let's go across and see. So we have Jamal Noel of Grenada Boys Secondary is in 1st position. Jalen Daniel, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 12.79. Shamal Mitchell, Grenada Boys Secondary, 12.80. Shamar Thomas, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, brought up the 4th position. So that we can tell you.
No, that's 18 valuable points for the GBSS. 18 valuable points for the GBSS. And that might be the best 18 points they would have had for the championship. Very, 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 very good points and very timely. Remember, the deficit was that should take GBSS now to 342.
Okay, well, we'll just do some tallying as time goes by. Let's go to the event number 76, lane assignment, the girls 100 meters dash. And we've got Trisha Ferreira, St. Joseph Convent, St. George's in lane number 1. Trisha Joseph of Happy Hill Secondary in lane number 2. Rikisha Edwards of Anglican High School, she is in lane number 6. And you've got Jonad Thomas, St. David's Catholic Secondary in 4. Alia McDonald, St. Joseph Convent, Grenville is in lane number 5. Shaquanda Felix of Anglican High School is in 6. Shamad Kojo of Hillsborough Secondary in lane number 7. Nakisha William MacDonald College in lane number 8.
And all indications are that this one would be very hot. Look out for Thomas of St. David Catholic Secondary School running out of lane 4. Rikisha Edwards, Anglican High School in lane 3. Alia Thomas of St. Joseph Convent, Grenville in lane 5. We have to look at right in the pack of the field. But we don't want to rule out Shamia Kojo of the Hillsborough Secondary School, neither Kisha Williams of MacDonald College in lane 7 and 8 respectively,
but
and
Thomas
Trisha Ferreira in lane 1.
But Thomas, you'll have to look at, she had
lane 5 is out. No one is in lane 5. It's lane 6. Lane 6, Shaquanda Felix. Oh no, she would not be making the start. Well,
might have been an injury or
maybe
something.
And not too much of blow for the Anglican High School. They were way ahead. There they go, ready to cut them. And they're off. Nice, clean, even start. Running down in the middle of the field from the Anglican High School is Rikisha. But we are looking at St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Johnny Thomas, followed by McDonald. And then we have Rikisha Edwards of the Anglican High School. And I said, look to the middle of the pack first and lived up to form.
Thomas, but she came in with a good time. 12.18, the fastest qualifier, and she showed why she had every reason to win this race. She's won this one. Let's look at her coming up again. Got to full stature just about the right time. Arms pumping, good elbow work, and look at her strides. They're neat and well organized too, coming up the track, and she's all concentrating, keeping her form, and just about running away. About 8 meters separating both she and second position. Very well run. So Thomas, 12.11. McDonald, that's Alia McDonald, St. Joseph Convent, St. Andrews, 12.42. Edwards of Anglican High School settling for third position, 12.78. Trisha Joseph of Happy Hill Secondary, 12.98. Akisha Williams MacDonald College came in the fifth position, 13.16. Ferreira, St. Joseph Convent, 13.22, settled for sixth position. Kojo of Hillsborough Secondary School, 13.31.
Shaquanda Felix did not face the start.
Yeah, she didn't start. I know that she had an injury yesterday. She was carried off the stretcher at one point late yesterday afternoon, so that might have been a niggling thing for her, as might well be the reason why she didn't take part in this race. So that was event number 76. We move on to event number 77. We're going fast and furious. Boys 100 meters junior, and the record meet 10.50, 2007, Karani James. Let's look at the lane assignment. We've got Jamie Buddy of SAS, lane number 1. Matthew Paul, Grenada 70 Adventist, lane number 2. Javel Best is running in lane number 3. That's Grenada 70 Adventist. So these two 70 Adventists are running alongside each other. Rico Moultrie, Westmoreland Secondary. That'll be a fantastic race to look at. He's running in lane 4. Kyle Boeing from GBSS is in lane number 5. Shamar Mills, PBC, good runner, is in lane number 6. Ricky Seeley of Wester Hall Secondary in lane number 7. Neil Peters, St. Rose Modern Secondary in lane number 8. Now let's look, coming into this race, we have Moultrie, who came in at 11.12. That's right, 11.12. He had the best time, followed by Kyle Bowen of GBSS, 11.24.
And if Fred Sanford was here, you know what you have said, Stevenson? This is the big one, baby. This is the big one. Rico Moultrie, the grandson of Alistair Cowden, former holder of the 100 yards record, a record that has been retired in Grenada. He is the son of Nicole Cowden, who dominated the track from 1980, 78, 79 to 83 at the St. Joseph Convent, St. George's. And during that time, the St. George's Convent won the Intercall on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 consecutive times. They were led by one of the fantastic athletes there then was Nicole Moultrie, the mother of Rico Moultrie.
Can we see a race that would record 10 point something here today?
I think he'll stop the clock, maybe a high 10. I think so, because he cruised into the 11.12. At the National College, he did 10.85, and he actually cruised again in the 10.85. He's a phenomenon, exceptional talent, young Rico Moultrie.
Yeah, we want to see athletes getting into that 10 mark. I know it's going to be tough to get sub 10, but you need to be there. The world is getting faster and faster with the passage of each year.
If he gets a good start, he would be sub 11. And there they off, and he didn't start the bar. Rico Moultrie running down the middle of the field, and he has them already. There is a fight coming in from Kyle Boyd, but no Kyle Boyd. Here goes Rico Moultrie, the best junior in Grenada. Rico Moultrie, 100 meters, and let's see the time, because it was a hot one. I mean, to blow away Kyle Boyd like this, it has to be a fantastic time. I said it was 10.74. That's the time shown on the performance indicator. Look at Rico Moultrie go, 10.74, and I said it would be a high 10. The record in this one is 10.50 by the great man who just graced us with his presence a while ago, and that was Mr. Kirani Jim. Look at Rico Moultrie. Oh my God, he's a phenomenon.
And he's tall. He's such a tall athlete. And traditionally, you don't have very, very tall athletes running the 100 so very well. Of course, you've got the exception of folk like Bolt, who is tall and angular and does get there so very quickly. But look at him coming home.
Look at this guy.
Fantastic
run.
run.
Can we say shades of Usain Bolt?
Really lovely.
Look at it.
Lovely. I think he can only get better.
He can
only get stronger.
And he still has the 400 to do. That's his third gold medal. So he won the long jump. Now he has won the 100 in 10.76, rounded off to 10.76, and he won the 200.
So Javel Best taking up that second position, an important run for him. Kyle Boeing had to settle for the third position.
That was a fantastic run, and it's another record of sorts. I cannot recall in my days coming to Intercall.
The winner of the 100-meter dash, junior boys, Rico Moultrie out of Westmoreland Secondary School. Tell us, how did you prepare yourself? How satisfied are you with 10.76?
Many hours of training, 6 days a week. I'm happy with the time, but it could be better.
What is the training program like?
Hard works, 150s, 200 runs.
And do you think you're getting there? Thank you. That was the winner of the 100-meter junior boys, Rico Moultrie out of the Westmoreland Secondary School. Back to our commentary team.
Like I was saying, it's a record of sorts from Westmoreland. And I'd show the question out to Godfrey, who will be replacing me in a while. Godfrey, have you ever heard of Westmoreland 3 gold medals in an Intercall, or 3 gold medals by 1 athlete in an Intercall? Godfrey will tell you all about that in a while. I've got to take my leave for a while. I'll be out to you. Guys, thank you very much. It was fun doing the coverage. Hope to go back some other time. Thank you.
Well, Pele Dabo leaves us. Godfrey Augustine comes in. I don't know whether he would still expect you to answer the question. I can answer it, but it wasn't posed to me. So it's over to you, Godfrey. But this is fantastic by Moultrie.
Yes, a fantastic athlete indeed. I think he has everything going for him. He has the speed, he has the strength, the coordination is excellent. Definitely an athlete that can make Grenada very, very, very proud in the future. So we're getting down to the latter stage of day 3 of the 27th Intercall. Just a replay of that 100 meters, and you can see already Moultrie has stamped his authority. Look at his legs, his arms, the coordination. He dips just off the tip. 10.74 seconds. You couldn't ask for anything better from this gentleman.
Well, good afternoon, be demanding the rest of the to you wherever you are. You are welcome to the final session on day number 3. Of course, of Intercall 2017. It has been exciting as it promised. Godfrey living up to expectation. No shortage of emotions, no shortage of the drama, the twists and the turns as it expected, as would have been expected of Intercall 2017. It started that way, shaped that way, and certainly it has lived up. So we saw there the completion event number 77 as a boys 100-meter dash, and that was won there by Rico Moultrie. Of course, we had Matthew Paul from the SCA coming second, and Carl Boyne from the GBS clinching third. The next event we expected, of course, we're seeing there crowd shots. It's almost like a carnival-like atmosphere down here. A sea of wall of students that has been built up there, up on the bleachers. And of course, most of the seating facilities around the arena, you can safely say, has been occupied. I mean, Godfrey, just for a few scattered scatterings on the other side. Of course, the secondary pavilion. I mean, it's safe to say we've had near full capacity.
Yes, indeed. It's quite a nice crowd, and of course, this is the traditional crowd we would see on the final day of an Intercall Games. And of course, I'm sure there are persons who are still trying to get in to, of course, experience that final 4x4. Many persons, they don't want to miss that. It's usually filled with excitement. And so I know there are persons who are very anxious to see how this one is going to play out. The competition is keen. Joseph, the point standing, keep going back and forth. SAS, GBS, SAS, GBS.
Constant fluctuation.
And this, I think, is wonderful for the meet. It creates a lot of excitement.
It does.
It's good for track and field, and I think this will only push the athletes to give their very best here this evening.
So coming up next, Godfrey, we're expecting event number 78 on the track. As a girls 200-meter dash in the sub-junior category. The meet record for that one is 25.20 seconds, set by Genisha Mark. To give you the lane assignments, Brittany Marcel runs it off 1 for for Grenville Secondary. Delisha Phillip occupies lane 2. Nestled in lane number 3 is Krista Abel for Convent in Grenville. Avonella Andrews for Hillsborough Secondary is cradled next to her in lane number 4. On the other shoulder, in lane number 5 is Cece Charles of the McDonald College. Of course, holding her own in lane number 6 from Convent in Grenville. It is Kiona Farag. Of course, the Anglican High School is on the outer shoulder. They're in the person of Ariel Phillips, and of course Chloe Charles of SAS. Of course, she's running away on the outer lane in lane number 8. So that's your lineup, just to give you a sense as to, of course, Godfrey. We're looking, of course, at the middle of the pack. Avonella Andrews
Charles,
and
yes.
Cece Charles from the McDonald College. But certainly there is no discounting, as we saw in the prep boys. There's always something to give. Some athletes, they come with their A game when it matters the most. So while of course these qualifying times may give you a sense as to whom you can look forward to, there's no discounting any of the athletes because they've gotten thus far into the finals. It speaks a lot.
It does, and you're right. Looking at the times there, Avonella Andrew of the Hillsborough Secondary and CC Charles of McDonald College, and they've shown what they're worth in earlier races. Mm-hmm. And so we would have to look there to the middle of the track, lane 4 and 5. I think this is where the competition is going to be, and this one is going to be an excellent one as well. So we are with the start of event number 78, the 200 meters girls, that's in the sub-junior division. And as you heard earlier, all the events that are going now are final events.
Big bucks, no whammies.
No whammies, at all. And no whammies.
We're going from big bucks now. This is for championship glory. It's for bragging rights. It's for the rights to say, first I won gold, first I was at Intercall 2017, but for the ultimate glory to say we were crowned champions on the day.
Of course, and there's all.
Chefs from Trinidad and Tobago paired
Flow Kite Flying Competition returns to the Pearl Day Strip on Easter Sunday, April 16th, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Registration forms for this look forward to family event is now available at our retail stores in St. George and Grenville. 10 categories to participate in: largest kite, smallest kite, best flow theme kite, most innovative kite, best patriotic kite, most colorful kite, most creative kite, traditional kite, and best box kite. Registration closes 12 noon on Sunday, April 16th. Lots of fun events for the entire family that includes bouncing castle, face painting, cultural performances, photo booth, and much more. Eats and drinks will be on sale. Attractive prizes to be won. Remember the date: Sunday, April 16th, Pearls A Strip, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. It's the Flow Kite Flying Competition, an event for the entire family.
Pure Grenada Music Festival presents 6 of the biggest names in music. May 5th to 7th at the Port Louis Lawn. Come and experience Terrace, Riley, Third World, Queen Ifrica, Cody Chestnut, Mr. Killer and his fusionistic evolution, and the Jamu and the Grenadian Gospel Chorale. Visit GrenadaMusicFestival.com for more information. Pure Grenada Music Festival, May 5th to 7th. Great music, naturally.
Ever wonder where greatness starts? Where the Caribbean's best first make a name for themselves, and where the next generation of superstars will come from. It's here, the FLOW Caribbean Games. Sign up now for FLOW TV and watch every heart-pounding second in HD on FLOW Sports Premiere at no extra cost during the games, or stream anywhere with the FLOW Sports app. Watch the future at the FLOW Caribbean Games.
Grenada, due to your overwhelming response to the invitational after party, we have now moved the FEC to the National Cricket Stadium.
But we're not fetting up.
Saturday, April 8th, after the invitational, it's Double M, Marshall Montano.
Every day is fet, I come out to fetting more than.
Direct from Jamaica, Stone Love, DJ Steven, and just added to the cast, the 2017 Road March King, MX Prime, Pull Carry, Lost Ways, Lava Man, Mae, Dash, Inspector, and Talbury. Tickets are $100 and you drink free all night. All-inclusive VIP costs $400. Gates open at 10 p.m. Remember, the invitational after party is now at the Cricket Stadium. Get your tickets now from all FLOW stores. Brendan and Chucky, Maxie's Bar, Grenadian Optical, and Duty Free Caribbean.
You know exactly what I want.
It's crunch time. A new champion will soon reign, while others crumble in desperate defeat. And now you can watch your team and every monumental game free till the end with FLOW. Start by bundling your TV and broadband to get all 10 games every week free till the end of the season in stunning HD with the FLOW Sports Premier Pack. Plus, stream live games on the go with the FLOW Sports app and much more. Bundle today for every game free till the end. Only with FLOW.
Money, money in my hand. 400 in cash every day from Flow. Money, money in my hand.
Win $400 in cash every day with Flow. Top up $15 or more. Activate any prepaid combo or data plan, or sign up for any postpaid plan. The more you subscribe, the more chances you have to win, and you could be singing.
I've got the money in my hands. Money, money in my hand.
Flow terms and conditions apply.
Flow Kite Flying Competition returns to the Pearl Day Strip on Easter Sunday, April 16, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Registration forms for this look forward to family event is now available at our retail stores in St. George and Grenville. 10 categories to participate in: largest kite, smallest kite, best flow theme kite, most innovative kite, best patriotic kite, most colorful kite, most creative kiddie kite, traditional kite, and best box kite. Registration closes 12 noon on Sunday, April 16. Lots of fun events for the entire family that includes bouncing castle, face painting, cultural performances, photo booth, and much more. Eats and drinks will be on sale. Attractive prizes to be won. Remember the date, Sunday, April 16, Pearls A Strip, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. It's the Flow Kite Flying Competition, an event for the entire family.
Welcome to Match Game, the most fun you've had filling in the blanks since the presidential primaries. B.
B.
She wants B.
Take it.
Bring it, baby, bring it. We're still friends, right?
That's a terrible question. Terrible question.
I feel like I was watching something private.
This is us. This is how we live. This is how we flow.
Ever wonder where greatness starts? Where the
begins, come down to the final event. Only time will tell. Where is Chris Brown? Chris, where is Veronica Campbell? There is no other country that does it like this. The only country that comes close is Jamaica. Welcome to Spice Country. Welcome to King Kirani James Country. Intercall Games 2017. Lane assignments. The 200 meter sub-junior boys. The record 22.80 seconds set in 2006 by our very own King Kirani James. Lane assignments. Lane 1. Shaman Mills, Presentation Brothers College. Lane 2. Ivan Peters, Presentation Brothers College. Lane 3, Shaheem Antoine, SAS. Lane 4, Deron Sharp, GBSS. Lane 5, Akel Francis, GBSS. Lane 6, Christian Gabriel, St. David's Catholic. Lane 7, Cameron Joseph, SAS. Lane 8, Calvin Walters, GSS. The fastest time coming into this event is done by Deron Sharp of GBSS, 23.43 seconds. The second fastest time, Akel Francis of GBSS, 23.85 seconds. The third fastest from SAS, 23.97. You want to look at lanes 3, lanes 4, and lanes 5. Deron Sharp runs out of lane 5. Lane 4, sir.
On your mark. Set.
Wow! Let's wait for the photo finish. Let's wait for the photo finish. Anybody bleeding blue? Anybody supporting the GBSS? Thank you, Scotia.